Morning, Chairperson.
Good morning, Honorable Ngola.
Good morning, Chair.
Good morning, Honorable Nombalo.
Morning, Chair.
Honorable Shongwe, good morning.
Good morning, Chair, ne South Africa yonke.
Honorable Skosana, good morning.
Ngiyakulochisa mgcini sihlalo begodu ngilochise nesitjhaba sonke sakazimo.
Honorable Breitenbach, good morning.
Morning, Chair.
Honorable Kola Barnett, good morning. Good morning, Honorable Kola Barnett.
I did say good morning, Chair.
Thank you. So I did not hear you. It's like your microphone was not on. Honorable Chopper.
Good morning, Chair.
Honorable Mwango Bangazita.
Good morning, Honorable Chairperson.
Honorable James, good morning.
A very good morning to you too, Chair.
Good morning, Honorable Sangon.
Good morning, Honorable Chairperson. Good morning, colleagues.
Chief Whip, Honorable Ntuli, good morning.
Morning, Khomo, and good morning to all colleagues, and morning to Mr. Mkwanazi. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Advocate RNC, good morning.
Good morning, Honorable Chair, honorable members, Mr. Mkwanazi, members of the media, members of the parliamentary team, my colleague, Ms. Mkhize. Good morning.
Honorable Advocate Bongiwe Mkhize Kabazela, good morning.
Good morning, Chair. Good morning, honorable members. Good morning, Commissioner Mkwanazi.
Commissioner. Is Commissioner. Oh, good morning, Mr. Mkwanazi. Good morning.
Good morning, Chair.
My name is Molapi Soviet Lakhanyana. I'm being addressed as Mr. Lakhanyana. How do we address you properly?
Thank you, Chair. It's either you call me Deputy Chief of Police or Commissioner Mkwanazi.
Oh, Commissioner Mkwanazi,
Thank you, sir.
not Lieutenant General Mkwanazi.
He's senior than me. I'm the major and he's the lieutenant. But with us as Metro Police, it must be approved by the council. You can't take the military ranks before it's being approved. But
So,
it's
but
not yet
now
approved.
the appropriate address is Commissioner Mkwanazi.
Yes, Chair.
Thank you so much. Good morning to the members of staff of Parliament,
Morning, Chair.
the members of staff of political parties, the support staff from respective caucuses, caucus of the ANC, caucus of the MKAP, caucus of the DA, caucus of the IFP, caucus of Action SA. Good morning.
Morning, Chair.
From the media, good morning. Thank you so much. Mr. Bonani Ramano, good morning to you. About Basud Bansberg, Bo Ramano. Mr. Pilot Kwebu, good morning. Thank you so much. Honorable members, we have apologies from Honorable Malema. The apology that has been served this week still stands. We have apology from Honorable Matthews. who is having organizational commitments for today and tomorrow. We have apology from Honorable Souls, who has a personal commitment. He would probably join us in the evening around 17 hours if we are still here. I had also apologized this morning that I was having a commitment at the university. I have been able to deal with that task, and I have arrived here on time. Thank you so much for the meeting.
Chair, what you did to Honorable Ngola is so terrible. He has already dressed up for that chair.
Yeah, but no, Honorable Ngola has properly read the first line of my apology because it starts with "in the event." In the event. But look, don't take anything away from him. He has always been fastidiously dressed all the time. It's not that fastidious. And yes, and very, very resplendent
He
in
even
his
forgot
colors.
to remove the tag. This is a new suit.
Yes,
And the receipt said he
fastidious,
got it now.
all the time, fastidious and resplendent. So we must give him that credit. Yeah, we must give him that credit. Do we have Honorable Breitenbach?
Thank you, Chair. Honourable Cameron will be a little late. And if you want to refer to the other advocates in the room as advocates, then you should refer to Mr. Romano as Advocate Romano, and you should refer to Mr. Pilot as Advocate Pilot.
Advocate Pilot Kwebu, is this the appropriate title to address you? Yeah? Ramano, what do you say? Yeah, so why aren't you saying I must address myself as Advocate Lekhanyan? Because you want to address, they say no, they can't be addressed as such.
Yeah.
Can you please commute their titles to me?
If we all want to be called by our titles, then, I must be an advocate, you must be an advocate. If there's any electricians here, they must be electricians.
We must
If
be
there's
consistent.
Plumbers, they must be plumbers.
Or-
So let's just call each other by our names and get done. All of this standing to attention is mildly irritating.
No. No, we had somebody called Professor here when he came, remember?
What is that? We have further apologies from Honorable Vessels. He will join us later. So, Honorable Breitenbach, you were saying even those that are plumbers and electricians, we must also call them by their titles. And in your case, because you are also an honorable member and advocate, which one comes first? Do we say Honorable Advocate Breitenbach, or do we say Advocate Honorable Breitenbach?
My name is Glynis, and I prefer to be called just that.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, honorable members. I think we have dealt with that part of the apologies, unless if there are further apologies that we might have missed. Can I check that we are good to go? The apology was recorded yesterday for Advocate Mkhwanazi.
We can put it there.
Yeah. Okay. SC, are you maybe even before you confirm, honorable members would appreciate that you have just been given the final version of the statement now. Let me indicate to you that the soft copies that you might have received previously, that version has been improved this morning. And the version that has just been circulated now is the latest version, which comes out of consultations this morning, and the witness is happy. That is a version that this meeting can consider. We want to apologize for that inconvenience. You would understand that the legal team is working overnight to ensure that every time we come to the proceedings, statements are ready and witnesses are prepared for the proceedings. So bear with us for that inconvenience. What gives us comfort is that the witness is happy that the product you have before you is a document that we can work on and is to his comfort. And thank you so much, Advocate Arendse and your team. Can I give you chance or this opportunity to confirm that the witness that is before us is the witness that we expected in terms of our timetable?
Thank you, Chair, and thank you for explaining some of the delays. We have this morning again met with Commissioner Mkhwanazi, and he will in due course confirm that the statement he has before him is the one that he has approved and has signed. So I confirm, Chair, that he is here, is willing and able to testify, give his evidence before the committee. After you swear him in, he will be led by my colleague, Ms. Mkhize. Thank you.
And so you advise me that I can proceed to administer oath.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that wise counsel. Good morning once again to you, Commissioner Mkhwanazi.
Good morning, Chair.
I'm going to take you through the process of administration of oath, and I would like you to carefully listen to the remarks that I'm going to make before we go through the process. That you have been invited to appear before this ad hoc committee, which is investigating the allegations that have been made by the KwaZulu-Natal Provincial Commissioner of the SAPS, Lieutenant General Mkwanazi, and that your invitation here is for the purpose of helping the committee in investigating these allegations as it does its oversight work. And amongst the allegations that have been that are being investigated is the alleged unlawful disbandment of the Political Killings Task Team, otherwise known as the PKTT or the NPKTT. Number two, the alleged moratorium on the filling of vacancies within the South African Police Services, the SAPS. Number three, alleged corrupt relationships between senior leadership within SAPS and members of the public. And lastly, political interference in the work of the SAPS. Commissioner Mkwanazi, in extending his invitation, the chairperson of the Ad Hoc Committee has indicated to you that you may provide such information to the committee if you so wish under oath in terms of powers, privileges and immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act of 2004. And please be informed that by law you are required to answer fully and satisfactorily all the questions lawfully put to you, or to produce any document that you are required to produce in connection with the subject matter of the inquiry, notwithstanding the fact that the answer of the document could incriminate you or expose you to criminal or civil proceedings or damages. Commissioner Mkwanazi, you are, however, protected in that evidence given under oath or affirmation before a House or a Committee of Parliament may not be used against you in any court or place outside Parliament, except in criminal proceedings concerning a charge of perjury or a charge relating to the evidence or documents required in these proceedings. Furthermore, please be aware that in terms of Section 17, subsection 2 of the Powers, Privileges and Immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act, a person who willfully furnishes a House or a Committee of Parliament with information or makes a statement before it which is false or misleading commits an offense and is liable to a fine or to imprisonment for a period not exceeding 2 years. Lastly, you are required to take an oath or affirm that the evidence you are about to give is truthful. Which one do you elect, an oath or an affirmation?
Oath, Chair.
You have elected to take an oath. You shall follow me as I dictate. May you please start by saying I and you state your names in full.
I, Julius Dr. Mkhwanazi,
Swear that the evidence I shall give
swear that the evidence I shall give
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
And so help me God.
In so help me God.
Thank you so much, Commissioner. We are done with that part. We are now going to hand over to Kabazela. Or must I hand over first to you? Yeah, we hand over to Kabazela. I can see the legal team is speaking in one voice. This is very, very encouraging. It is a practice. It's a convention, consecrated convention in this proceedings that the legal team, the MKP, the DA, the ANC, every time these parties speak, they speak in one voice. Thank you so much, Honorable Brayton Bach, for teaching us to speak in one voice. Advocate Bongiwe Mkhize and Commissioner Mkwanazi, I want to take this opportunity and wish you good luck in the presentation of evidence before this ad hoc committee. May we please run until 13 hours.
Thank you very much, Chair. Good morning, Commissioner Mkwanazi.
Morning, Advocate Mkhize.
Commissioner Mkwanazi, in front of you is a statement that has your name at the top. And if you go to the last page of that statement, which is contained at page 22, yeah. Do you confirm that that is your signature?
Yes, Advocate, I do confirm.
Okay, thank you. So this is your statement. We can go through your evidence.
Yes.
Okay. Commissioner, if you can just tell us, what is your current position at the EMPD?
I am the Deputy Chief of Police of the City of Ekurhuleni, responsible for operations and specialized services.
Commissioner, if you can just bring your mic closer to you. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. I'm the Deputy Chief of Police responsible for, or Deputy Chief of Police of the City of Ekurhuleni, responsible for specialized services and operational services, EMPD.
And when did you start in this role?
On the 1st of December, 2023. I was appointed on the 1st of December, 2023.
Is it a role that you still occupy at present?
Yes, Commissioner. Oh, sorry. Yes, Advocate.
Okay. If you read at paragraph 2 of your statement, it shows that you are currently on suspension. Is that correct?
Yes, I can confirm that.
Would you like to comment on that?
Yes. Yes, I'm on suspension from November. In fact, after some of my colleagues or my ex-colleagues testified at Matlala, I decided to take a special leave. But out of that, it was around October, November. But on around November, I was officially suspended by the city.
Okay. And you
Can
remain on
confirm that-
suspension?
Yes.
Okay. If I can then ask you to turn to section C of your statement. This is contained at page 4 of the affidavit. And it begins at paragraph 10. The section is titled Educational and Skills Development Qualifications. So if you can just tell the Commission about the area where you grew up and your educational background.
Thank you, Advocate. I was born in Katlehong, grew up in Katlehong, in a hospital called Natalie Spirit Hospital by then, but now it's no longer there. But I grew up in Katlehong. Whilst I was growing up, there were political violence. We participated to grow up there in those situations. I studied in Katlehong. I'll try to summarize. I studied in Katlehong. Again, whilst we were in different youth programs, youth leadership organization, we were able to get, or we were identified by the state for presidential programs that were taking us as young people. It was a program to demilitarize all those that grow up were participating. You see, we were giving computer skills and different other skills that we had undergone with the army in those days. But I studied at Ekurhuleni High School. That's why I completed my matric.
Which year was this?
In 1997.
What did you do thereafter?
I continued participating in youth programs, different youth developmental programs around our areas, not only in Katlehong, but around Ekurhuleni.
Okay. And how long did you do this for?
I think it was 2 to 3 years before I was employed. Let me say so, before I was employed.
When did you get employed?
2002, as a new recruit in the City of Ekurhuleni, EMPD.
Commissioner, if you could just speak to the mic.
It's too close. 2003, in the City of Ekurhuleni, as the new cadet or as a new recruit for EMPD.
Yes, you may continue.
It's for EMPD, but by that time EMPD didn't have college. We had to be trained in the City of Johannesburg because it was the City of Johannesburg that was having a college. The city of Ekurhuleni established Metro Police in 2002. Johannesburg, city of Johannesburg and city of Ekurhuleni, they established in Cape Town 2000. Those were the three municipalities that had colleges, but we happened to train as the new recruit or cadets in the city of Johannesburg. It was plus minus the recruit number, it was 150 something. I was one of those 150 something that were recruited. And we were the first group to form a metropolis. The others were coming from different cities before it was amalgamated to become one city, like your Cape Town Park, Germiston, Gatlong, all these different SDCs before.
Okay. And how long was the training?
The training it was supposed to take 6 months. It took 12 months a year.
So a year.
Yes.
And then you went on to join the EMPD. What happened thereafter? Once you were done with training?
Yes, advocate, I came back, I was deployed operationally. But whilst I was operationally, I was very active in EMPD, participating in all operational projects, our responsibilities was to do law enforcement, traffic law enforcement, crime prevention bylaws of the city. Then I attended trainings whilst I was in EMPD, skills development trainings. For example, 2002, after academy, let me say so, I was one of those who attended the military leadership life skill course in Cape Town at Saldanha Bay in 2003. It was about leadership and other tactical trainings that will need operationally. Then I attended again a full range military leadership development communication. It was here in the city of Cape Town, provided by private recognized institutions. Another training in specialized police weapons provided by a private security company, working with Ekurhuleni, interrogation with FBI. It was about training us in terms of interviewing, identifying of a suspect, again, utilization of different types of weapons whilst operationally. First responder in crowd management. The country had to move from crowd control to crowd management. Remember, before it was crowd control, we used different types of firearms, different types of rounds, to a crowd control where we were taught how to deal with crowd in a better way, how to manage crowd, because it is constitutional for each and every South African to organize a march, to protest and everything. Ours is to make sure that we run those or manage those crowds very well. The first responder on that. Then I attended the close protection, VIP protection course. I'm one of those close protectors that are well trained in an institution. I attended that course.
Yeah. I see that you attended a number of courses.
Yes,
They're actually listed here at paragraph 12, page 5 of your statement. And it looks, the list is quite impressive on the number of courses that you've actually attended. At paragraph 13, you show that you've furthered your studies. Can you take us through that?
Yes, academically, I did the postgraduate in public management. Again, I did masters in public management. It's different from the skills development. Now it's the academical one.
And where did you obtain your diploma and your masters?
Regenesis Business School, but I also attended some courses with Wits and University of Western Cape. But I obtained my master's with Regenesis Business School. It's in the city of Johannesburg, Sintel.
Okay. Chairperson, the annexures are not before the witness, but those, we will confirm those upon them arriving. They are at JDM 4 as well as JDM 5. If we can then move on and tell us about, tell the Commission about the professional background, your professional background within EMPD. You have now joined EMPD as a cadet, as you told us. What were your roles thereafter?
Thank you. I will try to summarize. 2005, I joined 2003 and became an ordinary officer, constable sergeant. We call them constable sergeant in the city of Ekurhuleni. 2005, I was promoted as an inspector, responsible or inspector appointed to training, but I was called back to operations to come and work at operations. Then in 2000,
How long did you do that? How long were you in that role?
I think it's 3 years, 3 to 4 years.
Okay.
Yes. Then after that, 2009, it's 4 years, 2009, I was promoted to become a superintendent responsible for public order policing. As I've said that I was trained for crowd management. I was responsible for public order policing for the whole city of Ekurhuleni. Then 2014, I was promoted, we don't have promotion, let me correct it. We don't have promotions in the city of Ekurhuleni. It's appointment to go for interviews. You see, then I was appointed to become a chief superintendent, operations and specialized services. Again, responsible for public order policing unit and SWAT unit, or let me say intervention unit. That is responsible for crime prevention and respond where we are having situations. Then again, 2017.
Whilst you were the chief superintendent in 2014, specialized operations and specialized services, who did you report to?
I was reporting to Deputy Chief, by then it was Director Mzolo. Then he got promoted to become the Deputy Chief. Then I had an acting director, Mr. Machete, who was my director by then, acting director by then. But 2017, we went for interview. I was appointed, to become a director of specialized services, responsible for 14 units in the city of Ekurhuleni. For 14 specialized services units in the city of Ekurhuleni.
Okay.
That will be your SWAT, your public order policing unit, your community liaising unit, or Tambo Airport is part of it. All our freeways were under my command. Then we had some units like your taxi task team, teams that we formed because of the challenges that we faced as the city to react to some of the challenges. Then we formed the taxi task team, we formed a truck unit, we formed truck hijacking task team, illegal mining task teams. All of them, they were responding to different challenges and to different responsibilities.
Okay. You mentioned there that you were working with external security agencies. Would you like to comment on that?
Yes, it's part of your responsibilities as directors to make sure that you liaise with community, mobilize external security agencies that we work with. Operationally, when we respond to different, for example, when we respond to taxi conflict, taxi violence, we find that there are taxi associations who are having security, we have to mobilize and work with them in different fields that we're having. For example, when you go for your illegal mining, you see, there are other community or there are other, there are other security companies that were part of my responsibility to make sure that I mobilize, work with them so that when we deploy your teams, the teams work with them. In the communities, again, there are many community structures that are there that are fighting crime. Remember, my responsibility by then was make sure that they fight crime. Then we have to mobilize all those structures that are within our communities and work with them in terms of fighting crime, identifying suspects and making sure that we respond. Because part of the responsibilities, I forgot to mention, is social crime. You see, you don't have to be dealing with crime in a hardcore way, but on the other hand, you have to make sure that you sit and mobilize with communities and address all other social ills that are affecting our communities.
Okay. You may proceed.
Yes, whilst I was doing that, working on that, I got appointed. Deputy Chief Mzolo had to go for retirement. Then there were interviews, there were posters that was advertised. Then I got appointed, as I've said, as the Deputy Chief of Police Operations and Specialized Unit on the 1st of December. But interviews took place October, November. But on the 1st, I started as a Deputy Chief of Police Operations and Specialized Services.
Okay.
It's the post that suspended.
But before that, it looks like you were suspended. Before that, I think you may have jumped one position.
Oh, yes.
In
Thank you. Advocate.
2023, what were you appointed as?
Well,
What
thank
was
you.
your role at the time?
I think I jumped paragraph 19, humble apologies. Yes, I was suspended on the 20th of February 2023. Then I was suspended for, the letter said I installed blue lights, branded vehicles for the Kat security for Kat Matlala.
Okay, we'll come back to that. And then, how long was your suspension?
It was 3 months, advocate. I stayed for 3 months at home.
And when did you resume at work? When was your suspension uplifted?
It was for 3 months. I came back end of April, if I'm not mistaken, or the 1st of May. When I came back, the suspension was uplifted, then I had to go back operational and work.
Okay. When you came back, in that period of between 2024 and 2025, you acted in a number of roles. I don't know if you have a bundle in front of you, but from the bundle, it would be Annex Chair JDM 10 A to N. I'd just like to read that into the record.
I don't have
Annex
a
Chair
bundle.
10 reads that on the 3rd of May 2024, you were appointed by Dr. M.I. Mashazi, who at the time was a city manager, and requested you to act as the chief of police, EMPD. At this point, you've come back from suspension. You've worked a couple of months, and then in May 2024, because you would have come back from suspension in May of 2023. Is that?
Let me correct it.
Yes.
Yes, I came back in May 2023. When I
Yes.
came back, there was a deputy chief of police. By that time, I was a director. Deputy chief of police is what Deputy Chief Mzolo.
Yes.
You see, then the chief got suspended around 2023 by the city manager. He started by taking a special leave, then he was suspended. Then Deputy Chief of Police Mzolo was appointed by the city manager to act as the acting chief of police. So I started to act in 2024 when I was a deputy chief, because you can't just jump as a director and act as a chief of police unless there's no one, you see. But I acted in 2024 in different positions as the acting chief of police, because by that time I was the deputy chief of police and the qualifying deputy chief of police. I must mention, I know that a lot of rumors here outside, not from this house, outside. I must say it to see that I didn't qualify by that time. I acted as the acting chief of police because the chief was suspended. And I used to assume and take the responsibilities of the chief of police. Around that process, November, there was a new structure that was approved by the city, that we are no longer going to have the chief of police as a head. Now the structure said we will have HOD of community safety. Remember, we're EMPD. Now there's a community safety that is responsible, that is inclusive of dams, it is us, it is emergency. In the city, we're having a division of military veterans. Then they were reporting to the office of the executive mayor, then they have to be moved to community safety.
Okay.
Yes, then I acted as an HOD again.
Okay,
Then I
for the
was
sake of completion, we are talking about the structure of EMPD. And you'd speak about that structure very briefly in the next paragraph, at paragraph 24. Is annexure JMD 11, JDM 11 is the structure that you're talking about, that you're talking to now, reflected at JDM 11?
Yes, Advocate.
Okay. Going back to the letters of appointment, I said there's a number of letters of appointment. They span, I think you were appointed almost, 10 times in 1 year to act. Approximately. If we can just look at it, you were first appointed on the 3rd of May, 2024. That you can see at annexure JDM 10A. If we can just assist the witness with the annexure. Can I give him my computer? Yes. Yeah. Yes, but I need to read. Oh, I've got them. Yeah.
But I can talk to it whilst you are still.
Pardon?
I
Yes,
can
but
talk to it. Yes.
I just want you to confirm that you've seen this document. You know the documents we're speaking about. You do. Okay. Your bundle is still coming, so I don't want you to feel that we are making you confirm documents that you do not know.
Okay, just a moment, Honorable Sangwen.
Thank you very much, Chair. I'm not sure if Advocate Mkhize is covering me, but it's very distracting, to watch the interaction with the witness and they don't have their bundle. So I just wanted to check indeed what the problem is and when we can expect that. It feels very, very uncomfortable from here. Thanks, Chair.
We addressed that matter earlier on to say the reproduction of documents will be completed soon.
Okay. From annexures 10A all the way to the end where the marking is marked P. Have you seen those letters before?
I've seen them and I've signed.
Okay.
Accepting the responsibility.
Okay. Those letters are what you refer to at paragraph 22 of the affidavit.
Advocate.
Okay. If you could then go to the first one and confirm the date and by the date of the letter.
The first one is on the 3rd of May 2004, signed by me and the then city manager.
Who was the
Dr.
city manager at the time?
Dr. Mkhwanazi.
Okay. And what does the letter appoint you to, for which position?
Let me read it. You are hereby appointed as the Chief of Police or as the Acting Chief of Police from the 6th of May until the 17th of May 2024. You are therefore authorized to exercise the delegated and signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting. It was for Acting Chief of Police.
And then if you turn to the next page, you can read in the date.
It was dated, or it's dated the 1st of August 2024, Acting Chief of Police.
What is that letter in front of you?
You are hereby appointed to act as the Chief of Police from 05/2024 until the 16th August 2024. You are therefore authorized to exercise delegated and signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting.
Who appointed you into that position?
The city manager.
Okay. City manager being the same one that appointed you previously, Dr. Mkhwanazi.
Yes, Advocate.
Okay, and the next letter was the following month.
Then the other one stated the 25th September 2024, Acting Chief of Police again. Again, it reads as follows. You are hereby appointed to act as the Chief of Police from the 25th of September 2024 until the 31st of August, no, 31st of October 2024. Again, you are therefore authorized to exercise the delegated and signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting, signed by the acting Chief of Police, acting City Manager, then not Dr. Mashaz, Mr. Chiliti Tenga.
And then your next appointment on the next letter was 2 months later in December.
Again in December, but this one now it's different. As I've said that there was approval of a structure. Now it says it's from Dr. Mashaz, acting head of the Department Community Safety, no longer Chief of Police now. It's acting head. You are hereby appointed to act as HOD Community Safety from 17th December until 02 January. You are therefore authorized to exercise the delegated and signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting.
Commissioner, just for the purposes of clarity, you said, remember now, the organizational structure has changed. So it's changed from you being called, from a person occupying a particular position being called Chief of Police to acting, to head of a department. Is that what you were saying?
No, no, no.
Okay. Please.
It's changed for the department. Let me clarify it. There was a recommendation from COCTA that said we are, as the city of Ekurhuleni, we are duplicating responsibilities or tasks. You see, now we must reduce departments. We had 21 or 23 departments. Then they were reduced to 14. And part of it, it was affecting even the departments. We're one of the departments that was affected. That's why I've said to you, we had emergency as a department. We had EMPD as a department. You see, but now us and emergency have to be one department. It's not about the position, it's about the whole department. Then we had Chief of Police is responsible for policing. Then there's an HOD, there's a head or divisional head that is responsible for dams. There's a divisional head that is responsible for emergency. You see, dams, it's those people that are dealing with disasters and everything. Then emergency, it's your fire fighters and other things. Then it's policing. Then the end, I've said military veterans had to come to. Then the HOD now was responsible. That means the Chief of Police and the other divisional head are now reporting to one head, the HOD of the whole community safety. It's no longer EMPD, it's no longer DEMS, we call it community safety now. Then the person who's acting is assuming the responsibility of heading for all these divisions. We are no longer now, we're a department that is responsible to the head of community safety, but chief is responsible for policing. Then when you act as a chief of police, you can't act as a chief of police, and you see, that's why before it was chief of police, but now it's head of community safety.
Okay, and that was to be in line with the new structure?
Yes, yes, for the whole city, not for EMPD only. Other departments were affected too. As I've said, it was 21 departments. Then 7 of them are no longer there. Okay. They've joined or they've amalgamated with others. But all in all, the departments now are 14, reduced to 14 departments. But it also affected the structure and the leadership, command and control within different departments.
Okay. On the next page, this is the following month. It's a new year under the new structure, but we are now in January. And right at the beginning of January, you get another acting stint. Would you like to read that into the record?
Dated 6 January 2025.
Yes.
Sorry. Oh, December. Dated 6 January 2025. Acting head of Department Community Safety. We are hereby appointed to act as the head of Department Community Safety from 6th of January 2025 till the 31st of January 2025. You are therefore authorized to exercise the delegated and signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting. Kind regards, Dr. Mashazi, city manager, and again I signed. I hereby agree to act in the position of HOD, community safety. Then I signed.
Right. And then a month later, almost a month and a half, almost 2 months later, on the next page,
Yes. Yes, dated the 3rd of March 2025, acting head of department community safety. You are hereby appointed to act as the HOD community safety from the 3rd of March 2025 until the 14th March 2025. You are therefore authorized to exercise the delegated and signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting. Kind regards, Acting Chief of Police, Kagiso Lerutla, no sorry man, Acting City Manager.
and on the next page, within the same month, shortly after you'd finish your earlier acting stint, there's another letter.
Yes, dated. Sorry, I want to write something so that I can remind myself. Because the gap, I mean something, I will just explain it. Acting Chief of Police, again, it's March 2025, as I've said that the structure is changed now. Now I'm no longer acting as an HOD. There's someone who's acting as an HOD from DEMS. Now I'm the Chief of Police reporting to that HOD. That person was appointed to act as an HOD. I don't remember by that because there are 3 departments, but I think it's DEMS. You are hereby appointed to act as the Chief of Police from 18 months of March. You are therefore authorized to exercise delegated and signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting. Oh yes, it was Mr. Makubalo who was acting HOD. I'm now appointed. I'm no longer reporting, the chief is no longer reporting, as I've said, direct to the city manager now. In terms of the structure, the Chief of Police reports to the HOD.
Yes, no,
Yes.
I think the committee understands that the
Yes.
structure changed in
Yes.
December 2024.
Yes,
And
now-
that we are now operating under a new structure. But you do agree that this is now 4 days after your last appointment stint, you get reappointed?
Yes, but in
to
a
act.
different position.
Indeed, indeed,
Yes.
I accept that. And then you get appointed again a few days after your acting stint again, still within March, on the next page.
Yes, you are correct. After a few days, you are hereby appointed, 24th of March, acting head of the department community safety. You are hereby appointed to act as an HOD community safety from the 24th until the 24th of March until the 30th of April. You are therefore authorized to exercise delegated signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting. Regards, acting city manager, Kagiso Lerutla. Then I accepted the position, I signed.
On the 24th of March, you were appointed by Dr. Mashazi. And then on the next page, this is now in May, a month later,
Yes,
another appointment.
yes.
Okay?
Dated the 2nd of May 2025, acting head of the department community safety. You are hereby appointed to act as HOD community safety from 02 May 2025 till the 31st of May 2025. You are therefore authorized to exercise delegated signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting. Regards, acting chief of police, no sorry man, I like chief of police, acting city manager, humble apologies, acting city manager. Then I accepted the position, I signed. The acting position, not the position.
Okay. And that acting stint was for a full month, from the 2nd of May 2025 to the 31st of May 2025. And on the next letter, 2 days later, you get another appointment to act.
Yes.
Would you like
yes.
to tell us more about that letter?
Is it dated July, ne?
2nd June
Oh, sorry,
2025.
Oh. Again, yes, on the 2nd of June 2025, acting of Department Community Safety. You are hereby appointed to act as an HOD Community Safety 02 June 2025 until the 30th of June 2025. Again, the powers, you are therefore authorized to exercise the delegated and signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting. Kind regards, City Manager, Dr. Mashaz.
Yes. And again,
accepted.
the following month, on the 8th of July, until the 31st of July, if I can just note that that acting stint again, the previous one, was for 1 month. So you ended on the 30th of June.
Yes. Then I started
And
on
then
the 8th.
8 days later, you were appointed again into another, to
Yes,
act in another.
yes,
Okay, you
yes.
can,
The policy allows you to act for 3 months, madam. If for 3 consecutive months, then you have to take a cooling period. You see, the 7 days cooling period. If there's no other candidate, then after 7 days again. That's why there's a gap, as you are saying.
okay,
We are in July now.
okay, yes,
It's after 7 days cooling period.
yes.
Yes. On the 8th July 2025, Acting Head Department Community Safety, we are hereby appointed to act as an HOD Community Safety from the 8th of July until the 30th or 31st of July, I'm correct, yes, 2025. You are therefore authorized to exercise delegated and signing powers that are vested to the position whilst acting. Kind regards, Acting City Manager, Kagiso Lerutla. Then I've signed accepting the acting responsibility.
Okay. And that acting stint was for approximately a month as well. It ended on the 31st of July.
Yes.
And
yes,
on the very next day, on the 1st of August,
Sorry. Again, on the 1st of August, Acting Head of Department Community Safety, you are hereby appointed to act as the Head of Department Community Safety from the 1st of August 2025 until the 31st of August 2025.
Okay.
You are therefore,
I'm sorry to interject, Commissioner Mkwanazi. Just so that we move fast, we now know that the second line always remains the same. Whenever you act, you have the powers of the person that you, in whose position you are acting for that period. So we don't have to read that in. We just need to read the period and the date.
thank you, Advocate. 14 August 2025, it is signed by the acting HOD. I'm appointed to act as the acting Chief of Police now, no longer as the HOD of department. Mr. Mkhwanazi is acting now. He appointed me to act as the acting Chief of Police.
And that appointment to act as Chief of Police, if I'm reading your letter correctly, intercepted a period when you were already acting. You ought to have acted for a month as the acting head of department community safety, because that acting stint ought to have been completed on the 31st of August 2025. But whilst you were still acting in that position, you then on the 14th of August had to act as the Chief of Police. Am I reading your letter correctly?
You are correct, madam.
Okay. And then that was for a period of 2 weeks until the end of August.
Yes, yes.
And there's another appointment, you see on the 1st of September, the following day,
Yes,
for a month, until the 30th of September. And that appointment was by Mr. M. Makubalo, the acting HOD. And that was the last acting stint.
yes, yes.
Okay. So you had quite a number of acting periods in that time. What was your role at the time?
Deputy Chief of Police.
Deputy Chief of Police.
Yes, operations and specialized services. But when I'm acting, I was acting as the, remember, HOD or Chief of Police responsible for the whole city.
Okay.
Policing, yes.
In essence, you acted for a period of a year in various departments on a month-to-month, sometimes on a 2-week stint in that period,
Let's say,
according to the
let's say
letters?
in one department, different positions.
Okay.
Yes.
Shortly after that, you were then appointed in a new position, now a a new position.
No,
We
ma'am.
are at paragraph 23 of your statement. No, it was whilst you were Deputy Chief of Police that you were doing all these various stints.
No, no, no. I was not appointed to any position. Remember, I was appointed on the 1st of December, 2023. From 2023 till 2023, until I was suspended. I was acting, not appointed.
Okay.
Then in November, there's a month when you see that the acting ended on the, as I've said, September. October, I decided to take a special leave. Then November I was suspended. Yeah, not appointed, suspended.
Okay. Thank you very much, Commissioner. If we can then just proceed. You earlier gave evidence that the structure at EMPD changed and the divisions were consolidated and we ended up with 14 divisions. And we've already read that into the record that that's reflected by JDM 11. JDM 11 is contained in your file. It's this organogram, yes. Now moving on to your responsibilities as the Deputy Chief of Police, could you take us through that part of your evidence? What were your roles and responsibilities?
The roles and responsibilities when you become the Chief of Police, you are heading, as a director, I was heading specialized services. You are now heading specialized and operations. Means that all the men in blue and khaki, they are responsible, they are reporting to you. I will explain it. The structure divided us into two now. There's a Chief of Police, and we're having two Deputy Chief of Police. The other one is responsible for operations, all Metro Police officers that are executing bylaws, executing traffic law enforcement, executing crime prevention, also doing your crowd management, VIP protection. They are reporting to you. But we are having 7 directors now in terms of the structure. That are reporting direct to me. The structure took out, we were having 3 deputy chiefs before. Deputy Chief of Police Operations, Deputy Chief of Police Security and Loss Control, Deputy Chief of Police of Logistics, who was dealing with procurement and other things. But in terms of the cocktail recommendation was that because there's a department that deals with procurement, there's a department that deals with supply chain, you can't be doing one and the same thing, you see. Then all those people are now reporting to Deputy Chief of Police Operations and Specialized Services. But on the other hand, you are still having another Deputy Chief of Police who deals with security and loss control, you see. Security and loss control means that he deals with those people, those security officers that are doing guarding, static in terms of your entrance, in terms of protecting state property, making sure that they monitor the movement, monitoring cameras, CCTV cameras. You see, the structure now limited us to 2, but I still have the other wing that is coming from that deputy chief because the position was removed from the structure.
When you talk about the other wing, what are you talking? What are you referring to?
The one that they were doing, the one that I've said that they were duplicating the work that was done by supply chain and the fleet. But we said, no, let them come in. The structure said they must come in and report to operations because they're also Metro Police officers too. Then they were reporting to me. Then the director of logistics came to us again to report because it was no longer now operational directors. There's training too that used to report in that deputy chief, training came back again to operations or came to operations. Training is our college, training college. Then the director of training college reported to me. That's why it has increased the number of directors from 5 directors, because I director east, director north. It's very important to mention. Director east, director north, director south. South, it's the southern part of Ekurhuleni. East is the eastern part of Ekurhuleni. North is the northern part. Then we are having director that deals with specialized services, the position that I had before. All the specialized units are reported to that director. Again, we're having director that deals with bylaws. All the bylaws of the city, his duties and responsibilities is to make sure that all the bylaws are executed. The city does bylaws. Then I had these 2 directors that came in. Then 7 directors were responsible for me. My duty is to oversee and make sure that all the plans, to approve plans and make sure that all the plans are executed. On daily basis, there are programs from different directors of making sure that the traffic law, crime prevention, bylaws, the dates and everything. On weekly basis, I must get those reports. See, forward those reports to relevant offices. For example, part of our responsibilities, we as Metro Police, we are reporting to 5 departments. Department of Transport, you report to RTMC, you report to the district, the provincial commissioner, SAPS. You must also report internally. The office of the executive mayor, the city manager, your MMC of community safety must provide all reports. Part of your responsibilities is to make sure that you consolidate all those programs, reports and everything. Again, you must also again mobilize external structures again to make sure that the liaise communicate time to time, we liaise with the MMCs, organize when she's having public meetings and everything. You must go there in those community meetings and respond in terms of the challenges that are facing the department, or facing community safety, facing public transport, operation or traffic law or bylaws, all those responsibilities on weekly basis, on daily basis. Again, monitor your complaints and everything in terms of the emails and everything. It's partially, it's 50% operational, 50% strategic, because must also again go to oversight meetings, report to councillors. You see, in terms of your programs and everything that they're doing, in terms of managing the resources of the department. You see, make sure that all the resources are divided equally, so where there are challenges, we intervene and try to come up with solutions and everything. It's part of those responsibilities.
Okay.
Again, human resource, again, it becomes part of, whilst we're having human resource department, that is their function in terms of hiring, in terms of managing, but again, at EMPD, because you're dealing with police, you have to make sure that human resources are able to raise challenges with the relevant departments and everything, part of those responsibilities. But as an HOD now, it's different because you are no longer doing it for Metro Police. You must also oversee that other divisions that are there. As I've said, it's disaster, it's fire, it's your military veterans. The challenges and the challenges are different. The responsibilities and duties are different, but part of your responsibility is to make sure that you coordinate work with the relevant divisional head from these 3 divisions that are now part of the structure. The difference between the chief and...
Yeah. Commissioner Mkwanazi, you have just led evidence that there are 2 deputy heads. The one deals with specialized services, and that is you. Operational and specialized services, that is you. And the other department looks at, they deal with security, loss and control. And who is the head of, the deputy head of security, loss and control?
It's Deputy Chief of Police, Ndumiso Qwabe.
Okay. So under your specific department being operational and specialized services, you mentioned a few departments that report to you. I just want to make sure that I captured your evidence correctly. You mentioned logistics, Metro Police, you mentioned training, the training college, procurement and bylaws. Those are some of the departments that fall under your specific department.
No, as the Deputy Chief of Police, you are those responsibilities are for the chief.
Okay.
Then for me, it's logistic, it's bylaws, it's, no, you're correct.
Yeah,
You're
okay.
correct, you're correct.
Okay,
yes.
so that was the correct evidence that you gave, that those are the various departments that basically report to you. And security does not fall within the purview of your department. That is dealt with by Ndumiso Gwabe.
Static security,
Pardon?
static or guarding.
Static security.
Yeah, it's security and compliance. We are dealing with guarding. He's managing the private security that are contracted to do guard work. Those that are static at the doors. Yes, they are just monitoring the buildings or entrance, exits, check people when they're coming in, protecting state property. Again, they are also assisting in terms of our energy, in terms of infrastructure, deploying when people over the night, now there's this crime of dealing with infrastructure of the cities, your robots, your cable thefts and other things.
But that falls under Commissioner Gwabe.
Yes, but as Metropolis too, we're having units that are doing that in terms of crime prevention.
Okay. If we then can proceed, I would like to now turn to the section regarding Mr. Van Wyk. If you look at your point F on the affidavit. Are you there? Okay. At paragraph 8 of your statement, you refer to a Mr. Van Wyk. Who is Mr. Van Wyk?
Mr. Van Wyk is a director of a private clinic, which is called Medicare 24. That is based in Boksburg, in the city of Ekurhuleni.
You mentioned a private clinic.
Yes, yes.
What do you know the name of the private clinic?
It's Medicare 24.
Medicare 24. Would you like to perhaps tell the committee about how you came to know Mr. Van Wyk? What?
Yes.
Yeah.
I came to know Mr. Mike Van Wyk late 2020. I had COVID-19, then when I came back within a month, I think within a month or two, I was approached by my members, EMPD members who work for Community Liaison Unit, that there's a person by the name of Mike Van Wyk who is responsible for Medicare 24. He's having a program or a plan of working with the EMPD in terms of assisting officers with effective and efficient response when they're involved in incident and accidents, in terms of assisting them when they get injured or get shot whilst they're in the line of duty. You see, another program, it was that they want to work with us in terms of assisting in terms of our drinking and driving. We don't call it drinking and driving. We call it driving under the influence or under substance. But drinking and driving, that's how we call it every day. You see, then in terms of assisting us, in terms of drawing blood and making sure that at least it's secured and police are able, because when you do those operations, you are only given 2 hours, and you must make sure that within that 2 hours, because it's a detention, you see, that person send it over to SAPS, then they book 14 and everything. I think it was those ones that he suggested, if I remember very well. But there's a document where he has mentioned everything, just that we don't have it. But he mentioned all those things that you want to do with us. Then I said, no, this is a good plan. It's going to assist us. It's fine. You can arrange a meeting between me and him so that we check what's going on. Then we went to his Boksburg offices, because my office is in Boksburg, his office is in Boksburg. Then I went there, we met, he presented his plan the way I'm mentioning it. I said, no, this is a good plan. But part of it, he was mentioning issues that has to do with health department or health issues, you see. I saw it's a bigger plan, it's a bigger thing. Then I suggested to him that, no man, the best way is to come and present your plan to the city. I approached my deputy chief by then, Deputy Chief Mzolo. He relayed the message to the chief of police, Isaac Mapieye. Then I got the message from him that no. He must come and present at our CSMT. It's a senior management meeting of the city where all head of departments are sitting. It is shared by the city manager. You see, he was forwarded an opportunity to present the plan, but I was not part of the plan because of my rank level. I was a junior by then.
Yes, that's what I would like to come to. Commissioner Mkwanazi, you've taken us through extensively what your role has been over a period. I know that at the time at which you were discussing, you were the Deputy Chief of Police, but in 2020, you occupied the role of Director, yes, and you were still in operations, operational and specialized services.
Yes, ma'am.
Does health fall under specialized and health and operational and health services?
No, ma'am. That's why I've said he must go and present there. Because in terms of health, let me mention it. He was mentioning the working relations between them as a private clinic working with state clinics, or our clinics that are managed by the city. We know that the mandate is with the province, but we're managed by the city because there's this process of moving them or taking them to the province. That's why I've said I don't have a clue about the clinics, how they operate and what. Go and present there.
Okay. You also mentioned in your evidence that you had a problem with drinking and driving. So when you arrest drivers on the road who are over the limit, you would need to take them to, you can't detain them for too long, not for longer than 2 hours. Why would Mr. Van Wyk be involved in that? Do you not have nurses within EMPD?
By then, Madam, we had, advocate, sorry. By then we had 2 sisters who were registered sisters. I must mention this because we can have sisters in the clinic, but if they're not registered, they can't take blood. And we had 2 registered sisters that were responsible for 3,200 officers, which must work 24/7. Drink and driving, when they're at work, they are doing drink and driving for 24/7. It's with a challenge, a very serious challenge. With a challenge, even now it's worse than before. Now we're having 1 sister in 1 region that must assist the whole, now it's 3,900 or 3,800 officers, you see. I think, as I mentioned in my statement, that officers privately, when they're doing their duties, not private, when they're executing their duties, they approach different clinics, whether it's a public clinic or our clinics don't do drink and driving, public hospitals or private clinic, and work with them, you see. The same idea that Mike came up with, it has been happening, but Mike decided to come and wanted to formalize issues of drink and driving because it is a serious challenge, one must mention. You see, even now it's worse than before, you see. As I've said, that everyone decides when he's having a suspect, we call suspect, you see, even though we didn't, yeah, but it's a crime. We call them suspects. They go in for, oh, sorry.
Who is disrupting the advocate? Are you being disrupted? Yeah.
No, I'm not being disrupted, Chair. I just need a small clarity.
Is your hand up?
Yes, Chair.
Okay.
Chair, I just need clarity. I'm not sure if I heard correctly. The witness is also, his sound isn't too good. Did you say the officers in their capacity approaches various clinics? So officers takes a blood test, takes a test of the driver, and they just go to any clinic, any hospital. Is that what you're saying? Thank you, Chair.
May I respond, Chair?
Yeah.
No, they arrest you, drive with you to the public hospital or to the private clinic and take the blood there. Immediately after the registered sister of that institution or of the public hospital or that one sister of ours, then you drive with the suspect to the police station. You don't leave the suspect. Immediately after taking the blood, the procedure says that immediately after taking the blood, immediately after the sister took the blood, you drive with the suspect to the police station. You don't leave the suspect and take the blood somewhere. No, you're not allowed to do that. The only thing that they do, they approach the private clinics or they go to public hospital and request that can they take the blood of a suspect for drunken driving. Because, sorry?
Any clinic, any hospital.
That's what I'm saying, Honorable Member. That's a challenge that we're having.
Okay, thank you.
Let me confirm that again. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
Okay, so your evidence is that you would then arrest the suspect, take them to the hospital or any private clinic for the purposes of drawing blood. And that was one of the reasons why you were talking to Mr. Van Wyk, even though it was just, you've made it clear that it was not a proposal to you. You're saying that, but he was having these discussions with you before you could point him to the correct people.
Yes.
Yes, that's okay. The question that I then have for you is you said you've also given evidence that you only had 2 registered sisters. So it posed a challenge because you were dealing with approximately 3,000 staff members. Oh, that has to do with, what were you talking about in relation to 3,000 staff members?
No, when you are saying it's a challenge, you are putting it very nice. It's a disaster.
Okay.
You see, because drinking and driving, it's a problem on a daily basis. You see, when you check stats, all our states are influenced in terms of accidents, especially fatal accidents. They are caused by drinking and driving, you see. But the city or state department, I feel that we are not responding enough to those challenges, you see.
If you can speak up, Commissioner.
Well, I'm saying, I feel that we are not responding that. That's why officers are taking a decision, because you've already arrested the person, and you can't release him when you detain, when you have detained him. Once you detain him, you must proceed with the process, because once you leave him, it's an litigation, it's a lawsuit against the state. Then they become creative and go to these institutions. But the challenge again, I must mention that public hospitals, they are reluctant to assist us. It's not their mandate to just request them, but the problem is that in these processes, immediately after arrest, a sister must also come to court because it's the one that took the blood and talk about the processes. You see, we are officers. Ours is the question of arrest, of detaining, then leaving the suspect to police. But in court, they want to know the processes and procedures in terms of the blood, in terms of everything. And those people are expected that. That's why they are saying a registered sister. You see, but in public hospital, they're limited, they've got challenges. They will tell you, maybe we're having 6 or 7 hospitals. Especially, it's only one hospital that is always assisting us in the city of Ekurhuleni. But again, because we are close to the HOD HOD of that hospital. But it is a challenge, you see. Public hospital, they will tell you, no, our sisters will go to court for 2-3 weeks, you see, because you can't even determine, you can't even tell the magistrate, no, the person must go and work. That's a challenge that we're having. At least private, at least they assist and they're able to come and do. But even that one sister that we're having, again, when it goes to court, for drinking and driving or driving under influence, that means you are not assisted within the department.
Okay. Commissioner, you mentioned that it's a bit of a challenge when it comes to public hospitals to use them because it sounds like there is a constraint of sorts with resources. Would a sister from a private hospital not be required to appear for a hearing similarly to a sister in a public hospital? I just want to, just for clarity. What would happen with private hospital staff when they have to testify in court?
Some they allow them. Most of them, they allow them to come. And you must also remember, private sisters and sisters are trained by one institution, the same institutions. As long as you are registered sister, you can take blood. See, whether you are from private or what, but as long as you are registered sister. But there's no formal SOP, there's no formal standard operational procedure, there's no formal agreement that says this hospital can, you see. Officers, they become creative whilst they're operational.
Could you expand on that?
I'm saying officers, they become creative.
What do you mean by they become creative?
They go and talk to the private clinics, they go and talk to the hospital, say, we are having drinking and driving. Then from 6 to 7, may you please allocate one sister that will assist us, you see. But sometimes it happens randomly. When you're driving, a person drives under influence, you stop, then you go to the nearest because of these 2 hours. You can't drive from Davidton, you can't drive from Tembisa to Zonkisiso. Ekurhuleni is too big. You can't drive. If the sister is in Tembisa, currently the sister that you are having, she's at the northern region, Tembisa. Then you can't drive from the southern part of Ekurhuleni, Zonkisiso. Oh, you can't drive from Zonkisiso, it's the southern part, to the northern part. It's a challenge. But again, you also mentioned the issues of the hospital, that they are having challenges. They've got limited numbers of sisters. Again, these 2 weeks, 1 week to court, it becomes one of the challenges.
Yes, I guess the question that I am posing to you, Commissioner, is what happens in the instance? I appreciate that you can go to various hospitals, and the main challenge that you have highlighted in your evidence regarding public hospitals is that they are reluctant to draw bloods, because the minute they draw blood, they will then be compelled, they're basically part of the evidence chain. They are compelled to go to court and give evidence on that particular suspect, as you have mentioned, you know, in the running of their case. What do private hospitals, what do the nurses at the private hospitals do? So they attend and they've got no problems. Is that what you are?
Yes,
Is that your evidence?
Yes,
I'm just
yes,
trying
no.
to understand.
Yes, they allow them. They allow
Okay.
them, yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes, as I've said, sometimes in the planned operations, at least they arrange with them prior. But in other circumstances where you just drive and see a drunken driving, you go there, they attend, they do allow them.
Okay. We are now at paragraph 32 of your statement. And the evidence that you have just read is confirmed by paragraph 32. You may then proceed regarding your relationship. Just to put a marker, what you have told us is that you've given evidence that it is the MPT members that introduced you to Mr. Mike van Wyk. We know that Mr. Mike van Wyk owns a hospital called Medicare 24 Clinic. We know that he's also looking to develop a relationship with EMPD and would like to put a proposal forward to which you pointed him to the correct people that would be able, or correct officials that would be able to assist him in respect of the proposal that he wants to put there. You also mentioned COVID-19, but you haven't actually expanded on COVID-19. What do you mean that there was COVID-19? Yes, we do know that we came from a period where we had that dreadful virus. Would you like to expand what that means in relation to EMPD and Mike van Wyk?
Thank you, Madam. Part of the engagement, he said to us, I can also assist you, of which the commitment that he executed, he did. I can also assist you with members that don't have medical aid in terms of testing and in terms of giving them treatment. Those that are affected or infected by COVID-19, you see. and the members did go to him. It's just that it's a health issue, can't ask private things and everything. But I know that some of the members, they were assisted there. Not even ordinary members, senior members too. They were there in terms of COVID. We assisted them with tablets, testing, all these processes of COVID-19.
Just to place things in context, has Mike at this point had a meeting, because you said there was no SOP, but has Mike had a meeting regarding his proposal at that point? On what basis was he wanting to make this arrangement for people to come and test and use his facilities? Was there any type of relationship with Mike at that point? When I say relationship with Mike, between EMPD and Mike. Mike van Wyk.
Thank you, Advocate. After he had a meeting with CSMT at all these meetings, he crafted a proposal, a memorandum of understanding proposal that he presented or he sent to me, he sent to the office of the Chief of Police through the project manager. Whilst we were still waiting for those processes, we engaged him on that thing again. But whilst we were waiting for formal relations or that memorandum of understanding, that was submitted around, it was around October, if I'm not mistaken, you see. Okay. But this one of assistance, it was not in 2020. It was in the second COVID, in 2021. You see, remember, in 2020, I was not around, I was sick and everything. Then we started to know him late 2020. Then 2021, that's why we engaged again when this COVID was starting. He said, no, but I will also assist you in this and this and this in terms of COVID. But there was no relations because we're still waiting for the engagement and the finalization of what he has submitted by that time. And COVID took us around winter 2021, June, July, I think it started there.
In Mike's proposal, who was this intended for? The service for COVID-19 testing?
For EMPD.
So
officers.
EMPD as a whole,
yes, EMPD.
Not only the trainees?
No. EMPD training is a different one.
Okay.
It's EMPD. The training is 2021 to 22. I will talk to it. It's a separate thing.
Okay. Yes. And was there any consideration for this? What I mean by that is, was there any payment required for the services that Mike was looking to give the city in respect of testing for drinking and driving and providing his nurses whenever they need to go to court, as well as the testing that he was going to be doing for COVID-19?
Thank you, Advocate. All his services were at no cost to the council. There was no cost.
No cost?
Yes, sir. No.
So he was coming in free of charge,
Yes,
and he
yes.
was just opening up his hospital and,
Yes.
you know. Okay, and that leads me to the next paragraph at 36. If you can read that into the record.
Finally, you said I must read. Let me read it. It's page 12, ne? Paragraph 36.
Yes.
Finally, in 2021, 2022, let me say late 2021, 2022, Mark van Wyk further assisted the Metro Police trainees, we call them cadets, but we can say trainings, with making copies of exam past papers, preparing for exam at no additional cost to the city, using his photocopying machines as well as his own paper at the clinic. Oh, there's a paragraph that's a jump. Or exam at no cost or at no additional cost to the city, using his photocopying machine as well as his own paper at the clinic. I'm informed that it cost Mike an amount of around 300,000. That's what he told us, that after assisting us in terms of, after assisting the training division, the students with photocopying, it was photocopying, binding of document. Then it cost 300,000 to provide the service. This service was initiated after the trainees complained using various platforms, including the media, political parties, even to myself and Director Gwabe, who was in charge of training. The complaint related to duration. They started at the college, which was more than 2 years. They felt the department was doing nothing. 2019, we had recruitment. We had to recruit 500 students. Then they were supposed to be there for 12 months, but because of COVID, they couldn't finish at the college. Everything was closed. Then they had to come back when everything was open, and they continued. But around 2021, they felt, no, it's more than 2 years. We're supposed to be here for 12 months. And by then, the city had challenges, serious financial challenges. We had no photocopies, we had nothing. There's a copy there where there's a communication within the department that says for licensing, when you come in for your renewal and other things, we had put some placards to inform members of public that we don't have papers for photo. It affected the city in terms of resources, in terms of everything. Then again, when Director Gwabe, he was responsible for training college, approached me. I had now communicated with Mike. I said, no, man, let's go and communicate with Mike. Because in that clinic, I saw, when we approached him, I saw big machines at the clinic, a lot of papers. I don't know how to, these RAM papers, I don't know how to call them. Yes. Then he said, no, but it's fine, I will assist you. But I can't assist you with anything at that finance. I will assist you with equipment and the papers, I do have them. Then again, he assisted, there was a staff, I know that he delegated a staff that was working with college people, you see. It was them and Mike and the director of training that were dealing with those things. But they were assisted. Students were able to.
Okay. Approximately how many students did you have at the college?
It was more than 500, it's 500 and something students that were recruited. It was the largest number that we had in the city of Ekurhuleni, or we recruited by that time.
Okay. So at this point, what we know is that you've met Mike and you've met him through the trainees, and Mike has stepped into the EMPD with no contractual relationship. He was in talks regarding a proposal that he had to work with the city, but there was nothing in place at that point. But he's spending money on EMPD, up to about 300,000 to make photocopies in preparation for exams. Do you think that Mike had become some type of guardian angel at the EMPD? Mr. Mike van Wyk.
No, thank you, Advocate. I can't say a guardian angel, but he assisted.
But he was providing free services to the EMPD?
He did that, madam. He did. Yes.
Okay. And at paragraph 35, if you can then just read that into the record.
Following the introduction, sorry, humble apologies. Following the introduction with Mr. Mike van Wyk, I informed Deputy Chief of Police Mzolo, whom my line manager at the time, regarding Medicaid 24 clinic proposal. On or about the late 2020, Mr. Mike presented his proposal to senior management of the city. I was not present at the presentation because I did not form part of the senior executive of the city.
Okay.
Must I continue?
No, that's perfect, thanks. Just lastly on Mr. van Wyk, how did you come, you've told us how you came to know him, but how long had you known him at this point when he was providing these free services through you? Because it seems that you were the contact person. You were not responsible, you've testified that you were not responsible for training. Commissioner Gwabe was, well, Director Gwabe at the time. Director Gwabe was responsible for training, and it is you that Director Gwabe came to. He approached you to say, what are we going to do about these students who don't have copies of past papers, and your immediate thought and solution had to do with Mr. Mike van Wyk. So it was you who had now developed a relationship with Mr. van Wyk. How long had you known him at this point?
No, from 2020, from late 2020, it was a year.
About-
Remember, we approached him late 2021 for exam that was supposed to see 2021, 2022. It was a year. Yeah.
You also testified that there was no contract between EMPD and Mr. van Wyk or Medicare 24 clinic at the time. So what was the nature of your relationship?
I think it was ordinary. Like, I don't know how to explain it. But every time when we want to meet with him, we'll meet with Mike, discuss issues. But also his clinic was around the city of Ekurhuleni, you see. I think that's why he decided to assist, and he's passionate about us as police and this thing. And we'll keep on referring that, no, society must take care of police, society must make sure that police are being cared of, all those things. But the relationship was not that close by that time, you see. But I must say that even when the memorandum of understanding was not, we didn't respond to him formally, we didn't respond to anything, but he continued to have this relationship with us, communicating and doing everything. You see. There was constant communication, let me say, because my office Boksburg, our members of specialized unit were reporting at Boksburg. His medical care clinic was in Boksburg.
Okay. You refer to a memorandum of understanding. Would you like to expand on that?
It becomes a challenge because I don't have it here, but as I've said that there was this request, there was this proposal that is presented to us. He presented to us, it was sent to me, the office of the chief of police, through his PA, through his project manager. You see, there's a date, there's one of annexures here, which are having dates and everything. I'm not sure in terms
If you
of-
can turn to paragraph 53 of your statement.
Paragraph 53, ne? But that memorandum of understanding had everything that I spoke about.
So
Yes.
at this point, Mr. Mike van Wyk has approached the city and he has presented his proposal before the relevant people within the city. Would you like to read in paragraph 53?
Thank you, Advocate. It reads as follows. In respect of city's engagement with Medicare Clinic, Boksburg, particular, the proposed memorandum of understanding, proper communication were done internally within the department line of command, and processes and procedures were followed. Mr. Mike van Wyk regarding Medicare proposal, Medicare 24's proposal. In this instance, it's through the chief's project manager, Superintendent Jamin Fortain. To that end, I attached an email communication from Chief Personal Assistant Lizelle Tyers submitted to the Chief of Police, where she confirms that on the 24th of October 2021, a meeting took place between Mark van Wyk, the Office of the Chief of Police, and me. It was surprising to receive a letter that there was an investigation.
That's fine. If you can just then maybe turn to the annexure JDM 13.
Madam, it's supposed to say there was communication. Let's correct it. Not a meeting, you can sit physically. And
Oh, you prefer not to say meeting, you prefer to say
Yes.
communication.
communication, yes.
If you turn to JDM 13, I don't know if we've got the same bundle. Is this bundle here? You're getting some assistance. Please refer to the bundle that you have. Yes, just right, put your, yes, the next page after that blue one. 13. JDM 13. What is that document?
It's the document that is coming from Chief of Police PA that confirms that they receive a communique from Mike van Wyk and Jermaine Fortin.
And that confirms that it was not a meeting, it was in fact an email.
Yes, communication email, yes.
Okay.
It confirms what I've said.
So that meeting, well, that communication did take place between Mr. van Wyk. But you testified earlier that at that time, when Mr. van Wyk assisted the trainees, you had known him for approximately a year, and your relationship was not yet that close. Did your relationship then develop thereafter to one of closeness?
Yes, because I approached him again with other things, you see, but I'm also going to talk to that.
You can mention those things.
Yeah, the one that when the city had a state of the city address, you see, he was close to the owner of Kat Security, you see. You want me to start talking about that?
Yes, you may.
Yeah.
If I can actually then just point you to paragraph 48 of your statement. That is at page 15.
Paragraph
48, 47.
from age, introduction to relations with Julius Mkhwanazi. I first learned, must I read it?
Yes, you may.
Okay. I first learned about Julius Mkhwanazi shortly after meeting Mr. Mike van Wyk on or about 2021. I had seen a picture of him hung at the offices of Medicaid Clinic. As a result, I became aware that he was one of the directors at Medicaid Clinic in Boksburg. Once I met him, we developed the professional.
Yes, you may continue.
Yes. There's a paragraph that is supposed to be in, but it's fine, I will explain it. Once I met him, we developed a professional rapport similar to the collegial interaction I maintain with others in the security agencies. Whilst Mr. Matlala is a co-director and Medicare 24 clinic, he also owns a security company, Kat VIP Security Company. Our communication initially began on common ground with our shared responsibilities within broader community safety environment where collaboration is essential to effectively safeguard communities' proposal and provincial personnel. At the time of the meeting, I occupied.
If you can just ask a question. Please elaborate on the nature of the professional rapport that you developed with Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala.
Yes, that's why I've said this.
Particularly, how it evolved to the point where he became like a brother to you.
Yes, that's why I've said there's a paragraph that was supposed to be there, but I can talk to that. I was approached by my members of intervention unit. Remember, with Mike, it was communitizing unit members that they are always at the shooting range with former task force members. You see, training, and they're good guys, you see. They prefer to work with them. But whilst we were having that discussion, we had the state of the city that is coming.
I'm sorry, Commissioner Mkwanazi, you said whilst you were having that discussion, a discussion with whom?
With my members.
With your members?
Yeah, intervention members.
So again, it was your members that
Yes.
introduced you to Mr. Matlala?
No.
They had a discussion with you?
I'm coming.
Okay.
I'm coming there. Yes, that's why I said there's a paragraph that was supposed to be there, you see. Then they said.
You can explain and give your evidence because you are sworn in. The paragraph that you say has been omitted, you can speak to that paragraph.
Thank you, Advocate. You see, they said they are training with these members tactical when they are privately training or they are trying to sharpen their skills, improving their skills in terms of shooting, tactical responding, and everything. Then they said that these guys that are, they are always training with them, but these guys are no longer working for SAPS. They are good guys. They are working for a private company. They explained that private company, and they said the owner of that private company is also part of Medicare 24. You see, when we went and met Mike, you see.
Before you proceed, just for the basis, the sake of clarity, the team that was having a discussion or was at the range with the guys that you mentioned, is that an EMPD team?
Yes.
And
yes.
which team is that?
Intervention unit.
Intervention unit, and it falls under?
It falls under specialized services.
Under specialized services,
Yes,
under?
it's our tactical team. They are trusted in terms of responding where there are CITs, serious crimes that are taking place, or crimes that are related to, let me say, serious crimes or violent crimes that are involved with firearms and everything.
And where was this team?
They're based in Boksburg.
Yes, they're in Boksburg,
Yes,
but
yes.
where were they seeing the
No, in
men you were
private shooting
mentioning?
ranges.
A private shooting range.
ranges. Remember, over the weekend or after hours, they go and some of them it's sport, shooting is sport to them. That's what they do.
And they go as a group within an MP, they go like, as a
Yeah,
group
some they form teams, they grow
Okay.
because we encourage them to do that.
Okay.
Because they work together. You must know the colleague that you work with in terms of shooting skills, in terms of responding, in terms of your adrenaline when there's shootings and everything. That's why we always pair them and say, when you go for shooting, make sure that you take your bather too, because so that we don't get surprised when there's a shooting and individual runs away whilst you are busy engaging, fighting. That's how we train them to do. But they go there as teams. Some of them, they are with those private people. They are having teams that they compete on weekends. I know that on weekends these teams they compete. It's like your sports. It's like your teams in sport. They're doing that on daily basis or on weekly basis. Advocate.
When they go to the shooting range, these private shooting ranges that you mentioned, is this a EMPD initiative, or they are doing it out of their own personal interest as a hobby?
No.
I'm just trying to understand, because you say you encourage them to go as teams, but is it an EMPD program, even though it's a private range, or is this you encouraging them to just hang out on the weekend? I'm trying to understand the context.
No, it's on their own. They use their own money, buying their own ammunition.
Okay.
Yes.
So whilst this team was out, at this private shooting range, and they just so happened that they went together with other co-workers, they met, that's the point at which you were at. Who did they meet?
As I said, they met the guys that were working for SAPS, but now they're working for a private security company.
Okay, they met guys who work for a private company. Yes, okay.
Which is the Kat. I'm not sure that time they mentioned, yes, they mentioned the Kat private security, VIP private it's the Kat VIP private security company.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, you may proceed.
Yes. Then, they even mentioned the owner. It's owned by Mr. Matlala. But that time I didn't know him, you see. But when I went, as I've said earlier on, that he's the co-owner who is working with Mike at Medical Clinic Boksburg, as I mentioned before. Then I went in, as I've said in my statement, so that when
Mr. Mkwanazi, you're moving slightly faster than I am able to hear and write. You led evidence, you just testified that at the time that the team from intervention unit went to this private range, they met guys from a security company. That security company happened to be Kat VIP. It's quite important that we take this slowly.
Yes.
And they told you that they work for Mr. Matlala. And you did not know Mr. Matlala at the time.
Yes.
But then you also knew Mr. Matlala was working with Mr. Van Wyk.
No, I've said they mentioned.
They mentioned.
Yes,
Oh, so the same
yes.
intervention unit tells you that these guys work for
Yes.
Mr. Matlala. It so happens that Mr. Matlala is also a co-director at Medicare 24.
Yes.
And who works with the same Mr. Van Wyk that you'd already been in communication with?
Yes.
I'm just trying to understand the sequence of
No, you're
events.
correct. You're correct,
You
yes.
may actually say it the way
Yeah.
that you would like to say. I don't want to put words. I'm trying to understand.
You have summarized it correctly. Yes.
Okay.
And as I've said that in my statement, when you enter at Medicare 24, there are plus minus 6 or 8 photos there of all the directors there. When you enter in that clinic, there are photos there, and I saw the photo, Matlala, then I could confirm that yes, this is the name that they mentioned. By that time, I don't know, I didn't meet him. But I met with Mike, then explained to Mike. He confirmed that yes, Mr. Matlala owns a security, a private VIP security company which deals with protection, VIP protection.
Perhaps we can take it chronologically. The guys then inform you that a Mr. Matlala, whom you do not know at the time, owns the security company. What happened thereafter?
Remember, madam, sorry, advocate.
It's okay.
Yes. When we engaged the members, I think I must mention that it was close to the state of the city. April. The state of the city was taking place on the 20th of April. Yes, it's April.
We will go to the state of the city.
No,
At
it's part
which
of the
point?
engagement.
At which point was this interaction happening? Just in terms of timing.
That's
Which
why-
year were we at?
Yes, that's why I'm going there.
Okay.
You see, because it's very important to mention that. You see, yes, it was on the 30th of March. It was towards the state of the city at the beginning of 2022, around February. Because when we start preparing for state of the city, we start around February. You see, it was after I had a meeting with the office of the city manager, office of the executive mayor, HOD, project manager, and strategic manager from the office of executive mayor with the chief of police and the deputy chief of police, where they confirmed that the state of the city is going to take place on the 30th. Then we need to start some plans. There are threats against the state of the city. Remember, it was for the first time where we had the state of the city under the new political parties. In the city of Ekurhuleni, we used to have state of the city under ANC, but now it was for the first time where there was a DA and EFF government that was running, you see. And there were fears that ANC may, but that time it was not may. It was put that there's a plan. They got information that they want to disrupt the state of the city. Not criminal, the certain political party want to disrupt the state of the city. We need to plan ahead. We need, as a person who was responsible, all the state of the city in terms of security plans and everything, it becomes my responsibility as the director of specialized services in terms of EMPD. You see, after engaging my members, that's when they raised the issue of these tactical shooting guys and everything, you see. Then that's when I went.
After you raised?
Sorry?
I didn't get the last part. If you can just please repeat that.
I've said after the meeting that we had.
With whom?
Yeah, with the seniors, the chief of police and the deputy chief of police. And after getting that article, before the article, after getting that, I engaged my members, you see. That's when they came in with the issue of VIP cat security and the guys that are skilled for my SAPs that are always training, shooting with them, you see. Then we went to Medicare 24 in Boxburg. That's when I've said that there are 8 or 6, I don't remember the number of directors there, you see. But Mike confirmed that, yes, Julius Mkhwanazi, I'm working with it. I'm working with him, sorry. I'm working with him. He owns VIP security. Then explain again that, it's true, those guys, they are from SAPS task force, some are from the army task force, they're good sharpshooters and discipline and what. But I requested him that, can we have a meeting with him? I requested him because I want him to assist us in terms of the state of the city, in terms of securing and making sure that there's what I want those skills to be. I want those skills because my guys are recommending them, that they're good guys, they can assist us. He arranged the meeting. The meeting was in, I'm not sure, first time it was in Boxbeck. You see, he was there for another meeting. Then he called me and said, "No, this is around. He's willing to meet with you." Then we met with him. I gave him my proposal. He said, no. He started by asking, "Are you going to pay us?" I said, no. It's out of budget. You see, I don't deal with budget. You see, we needed to skills or guys. But he agreed that yes, I'm going to assist with you. But he didn't confirm that time. You see, with what. Then we had a second meeting where I requested Mike that I want to go and see that, is this VIP security, having offices, are they well informed? I want all those things, security measures. So I was worried about that. But we went to Tshwane. In Tshwane, when I came to that office, it's a well-organized, well-established offices. You see, a security company that is there with everything that we needed. And I was so impressed. I requested, confirm that now I'm going to send members, but we'll discuss in terms of making sure how many members are you getting.
What were you impressed by?
No, it's a well-established security company with registered number and everything.
You were,
See.
so you
There's
were,
an office.
you were impressed by the building?
Because other security companies, madam, they operate in their vehicles. It's happening.
Yeah.
You see, they don't have, but there's an office, well-established office with the PA, secretary. You see letters with letterhead. You see, check all those things, they were there. You see registration number and all those things, they were there.
Okay. All right.
But
So
there's something that we jumped. I don't know in terms of our statements,
Okay.
but it's fine.
you can take
But
it chronologically.
This was after the story of blue lights and other things. The story of blue lights is before this. It's just that the statement is like, but it's fine.
So blue lights happens before you meet Mr.
No,
Matlala?
it happens after.
Yes,
No, blue lights happened before.
before you met him.
Yes, no. That's why I'm saying this. It's now it's confusing me the way it is.
No,
The blue light is a different
you're
one.
welcome to correct the statement. It's your statement and you are giving your
No, it's fine.
evidence
We met, or I'm confusing
into
myself.
your record. What I would just like to get
No,
asked is,
but let me follow the statement.
you,
as it
you,
is.
you
It's
don't
going to
have,
confuse me.
I don't want to
But-
compel you. I
Yeah.
want you to go with the flow that you are comfortable with, sorry, Commissioner Mkwanazi.
Just a moment. Honorable James, I
No,
see.
I'm fine, Chair. I was just confused. Yes, no, he wasn't giving us a direct answer. Thank you.
No, he was giving a direct answer. He says a PA, a secretary, a letterhead. Are you not happy? You can proceed. That's what you said, Commissioner
Yes.
Mkhwanazi.
Yes, Chair.
Yes.
Chair, I see the time.
Yeah, no.
We can proceed.
Look at me.
Okay.
And me says proceed.
Okay. So, Mr. Matlala, just, I apologize, Commissioner Mkwanazi.
Apology accepted.
I apologize for that. We are talking about how the sequence of events relating to how you met Mr. Matlala.
Yeah, it's correct, Chair. It's
Just
correct,
to,
Advocate.
for the sake of clarity, the blue lights issue which we are developing toward,
Yes.
are you suggesting it happened before you
No,
met him?
No, it's correct. I thought it's
Okay.
not, but now it's correct.
Okay,
Yes, yeah.
so you are comfortable with
Yeah,
the
I'm
sequence of
comfortable,
events?
I'm comfortable,
Okay.
yes, I'm comfortable.
You're welcome to give your evidence as you would like to give it, as you know, it makes sense to you in terms of timelines. Right, as we proceed, so my next question was, you mentioned that Mr. Matlala and you developed a brotherly relationship. You went to Tshwane, you were quite impressed by his office. He had a PA, he had letterheads, and it looked like a proper functioning office. When did this relationship then develop from the intervention unit guys telling you about Mr. Matlala's security guys at a private shooting range to a brotherly relationship? When did the relationship evolve into?
On that engagement.
How you now describe
Yes,
it.
yes, thank you. On that engagement, we exchanged numbers, cell phone numbers.
Okay.
You see, and our guys were also communicating, you see. Then in that meeting again, there was a plenary meeting for the state of the city, where we invited him to be part, because I already told him that I want him to assist in terms of doing or securing outer parameters and make sure that we give backup to the executive mayor from home to the state of the city, Germiston Civic Center, where the state of the city was taking place. Then we agreed that he will be part of the meeting, or he will send someone to be part of the meeting. Because in our plenary meeting, we want all those people, all those stakeholders, security stakeholders that are going to take place to be part and commit themselves. That's why when you see in our, I'm going to the plan now. You see in our,
Before you go there, Commissioner Mkwanazi, I stopped you at halfway in your paragraph as you were reading it into evidence. If you can go back to paragraph 48, which is on page 16, and you may start reading where you ended at that time of the meeting. This is now after having come from.
Okay, thank you, madam.
Yeah.
Thank you, advocate. Once I met him, we developed a professional rapport similar to the collegial interaction I maintain with others in the security agencies. Whilst Mr. Matlala is a court director at Medicaid 24 Clinic, he also owns a VIP security company, Kat VIP security company. Our communication initially began on a common ground with shared responsibilities within broader community safety, where collaboration is essential to effective safeguard communities, principal and provincial personnel. At the time of a meeting, I occupied the position of a director, specialized service. Therefore, his interest fell squarely within the scope of my responsibility within EMPD. We subsequently grew closer and he became like a brother to me. I will elaborate below.
Can you take us to that elaboration? When I ask about the brotherly relationship,
Yes.
that's what I'm referring to.
Yes.
So you tell us in your statement that you will elaborate. I think at this point we can pause for you to elaborate.
Yes. As I've said, Madam, or advocate, I mean to say we invited him or invited him to come to our plenary meeting. He said he will come or he will send someone, but fortunately he came personally to that meeting. Then we communicated. As I've said, I'd already exchanged numbers. We were communicating with work and other things, but he came to that meeting. He was part of the first meeting. Then I introduced him to the team of the executive mayor, the team that I met with. I introduced him to the team before our plenary meeting, then that is responsible for VIP security company, and he committed that I'm going to assist, making sure that I assist in terms of securing. But the deployment part, it was our responsibility. Then he committed, but he didn't give us numbers that time in our meeting, because it was the first formal meeting of our security cluster meeting. From there, we communicated with phones and everything. That's where we started to share. His interest was saying that, no man, I want to be part of VIP. How do you do your VIP protection unit? Is it private or is it within the city? I told him, no, it is within the city. It's not private. We are doing our own VIP protection. Where we need capacity, we'll engage. That's why we engage him, where we need capacity. We discussed many things. Again, he even raised the issue of the clinics too. As I've said, I said, no, the clinics are not with us. He said, I've already explained to Mike. He said, no, Mike told me. I thought Mike is putting it in another way. I said, no, I've already engaged with Mike. That's where the communication started, madam. Then the next meeting, he deployed. He deployed a senior person from his team to sit with us in the meeting. Not with us per se, with my commanders, because I was not part of that meeting. But I know that it was confirmed that a senior person from him, the SAPS was part of the meeting, the guys that are doing, security guys that are doing static work, the team that is doing guarding civic center, because the meeting was about everyone that provides security within and the external stakeholders that we use or that we wanted to be part of the meeting. The meeting said, and
But you were not part of that meeting?
yeah, no.
What I'm quite interested in, Commissioner Mkwanazi, is this brotherly relationship, and I'm trying to ascertain the specific interactions or the shared experiences, as you label it in your paragraph, in your statement, that you experienced, contributed to this close relationship. And what you have testified to at this stage is that, you exchanged numbers. There was a plenary meeting, which he came to personally. You introduced him to the mayor.
No, the team.
The team introduced him to
not
the
as a
mayor.
team,
Okay,
yes,
that's
yes.
okay.
No, let's correct it, because even in the media, they say introduce him to the mayor. No,
Yes.
at my level, at that level, you don't sit. You sit with the senior management that are part of the mayor. She's a politician.
Yeah.
She's a politician, so I mean to say, yes. But the team that was running, that was given task to run the state of the city, the senior team from the executive mayor's office.
Okay, so you were not present at that. It was another team that introduced him to the mayor.
No, I was present.
You were present, but
when
it's
he
somebody
introduced-
else.
But in a plenary meeting, I was not part of the plenary meeting, and he was not part of the plenary meeting. He decided in a plenary meeting, send a senior person to sit in a plenary meeting, and I don't sit in that plenary meeting. Okay. It's operational people that are going to run the operation physically that sit in that meeting.
Yeah.
Yes,
What
but with the meeting that we had before, the introduction meeting, it's where he made commitments that no, I'm going to be there, I'm going to assist.
No,
It was early 2002.
I understand, Commissioner Mkwanazi. Thank you. What I'm still interested in your statement is this closeness in relationship, this brotherly relationship as you describe it. And I'm trying to understand what actually informed it. What are the shared interactions that you speak about, which I've been sitting now next to Chief Whip for the past week, and I'm uncertain that I can say we have a close, brotherly, maybe perhaps because we come from the same tribe, perhaps that's the shade at the moment, and the fact that we are part of this committee, I'm uncertain. I don't wish to turn the evidence to myself, but I'm just trying to understand how did it evolve, your relationship? You tell us it evolved. You initially met looking for assistance in terms of your intervention unit, which was very impressed by Kat Matlala's security, at the shooting range. But you also then go on to say that this relationship developed, you had shared experiences, and I'm just trying to understand, how did this relationship evolve to that?
No.
You have testified that you exchanged numbers. You spoke about work, at some point, but how did it? So you can just tell us.
And we were meeting, not only on the phone, but as I've said, that it was early 2002. By that time we were planning, our focus was on the state of the city, you see, not on other things, you see, on the state of the city that he has assisted and committed, you see. But after the state of the city, after April, that's where we started to communicate and discuss about other issues, personal things, and all those things, you see. After that, after the state of the city, you see, it was no longer about issues of work and everything, because we saw that there's nothing, there are no more relations that are going to take place when it comes to work and other things, you see. That's why we discuss personal things, other things, you see. As I've said that, at Matlala, that I used to sit with him, discuss, he will raise issues, national issues, but he doesn't discuss politics and other things. He will discuss issues of mind, of business, you see, and check with you that day, is there anything that is coming in that is related to the work that we are doing and other things, you see. But the work that I'm doing, with the work that he's doing, it was clinics and what. He was no longer discussing about Kat VIP and other things.
Okay.
And you will tell me that I met this people, I was in this meeting, in that meeting, but the issues of him and his business that are not there. But around those times, I had the challenge of where I had funerals. I lost my siblings, you see.
Perhaps you can also give timelines. I'm really sorry that you
Yeah,
lost
it
your
was
siblings.
late, mid 2022, towards the end of the year, you see.
May 22.
Mid.
Can we take Honorable Shongwe?
Thank you, Chair. Ndabezithe bengicela ukubuza la. The mayor you are talking about, Mayor wayiphi iqembu and igama lakhe ubani? And this associates abathatha Kat to introduce to that mayor. Who were those people? Names? Thank you, Chair.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Alderman Tanya Kemben. But she didn't meet with Uvus. We met with the senior team office in Laki.
And which organization?
DA.
Okay.
Yeah, remember, it was now the DA and EFF collusion that were in charge for the city.
So, but who was he meeting?
No.
Who were they meeting?
Oh, we met the staff at her office.
The staff of the
officials.
mayor.
Yes.
So they never met with the mayor?
No.
At all?
No, Vus and the mayor, they never met.
Okay.
No, they never.
DA, but you said?
Yeah, well, I met the mayor after the event. Mara, Matlala and everything, they were not part of that meeting.
DA, you said though? DA?
Democratic Alliance, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Who was the senior person in the office of the mayor who was present in that meeting?
Yes, they've changed. But can I get their names? I'll provide. Just that I forgot their names. It's two ladies and it's four. It's two ladies, one black guy and one white guy. But I don't have to mention them according to their colors. But it's two males and two females.
Was the mayor aware of that meeting?
Yeah, it's a plenary meeting. He always do that. It's a plenary meeting. I don't know, did they brief her and what? Because we brief them, we meet with them. It is them that brief the executive mayor. Unless the mayor feels or she feels that there's serious stress issue, wants to meet us physical, all of us, and finalize issues. But they never met with Julius Mkhwanazi. No, the mayor never met with him.
Honorable Skosan.
Ngikuthokoze Mqinisihlalo. Ukhomishina Mkhwanazi akakwazi ukuthi akakwazi angeke asinike lamagama. Amagama siyawafuna. Ngiyacabanga ukuthi asikwazi ukukhuluma sikazi ukuthi bobani labo njengoba umbuzo ukuthi from chair njengoba uthi no awukwazi ukusinikela nje or uzosinikela lada.
No, ngithi ngwakhohle ngizowathola.
Oh, sithokoze.
Hayi ngizowathola fanele niwathole to confirm.
Okay. Yeah, let's proceed, Advocate Mkhize, until 1:30.
Commissioner Mkwanazi, if you can read in paragraph 49.
Yes, man. Yes, Advocate. From time to time, Mr. Matlala sought clarity on matters such as clinics and respective mandate of provincial local government. And as I mentioned to Mr. Van Wyk, I also explained to Mr. Matlala these responsibilities fall under the provincial mandate, with the city focusing primarily on management functions. Additionally, we also discussed broader social matters, training needs for both teams, tactical close protection due to the skill that his team possessed, identified, and need that may potentially benefit our tactical teams. He inquired about privatization of VIP. I did tell him that EMPD VIP is sourced internally.
Okay. You mentioned that it was part of the discussions, the broader discussions that you had with Mr. Matlala had to do with training needs. for both teams of tactical close protection officers. What type of protection needs or training needs was he offering, Mr. Matlala? What
Thank
was
you,
he offering the EMPD?
Oh, thank you, Advocate. Remember, my team has already communicated with me that these guys are highly skilled. These guys are good. These guys are from SAPS task force, from the army, you see, and the training that they always have with them, you see. Then
Perhaps, Commissioner Mkwanazi, you could describe in detail the specific skills or expertise that his team possessed that you identify as beneficial for your tactical team at EMPD. If you could just maybe describe what you mean, and not just leave it broadly as highly skilled, for particularly for the sake of the committee, so that they can understand what kind of unique skills these.
yes, our SWAT team deals with, as I've said, that they respond to criminals that are having high caliber of firearms.
Okay.
Our intervention team.
So, yes, I just wanted to,
Yes.
for the purpose of clarity, you had initially testified about the intervention tactical team. So the intervention team, the other name for it is SWAT team.
Let's say intervention team. I'm going to
Intervention team.
Yes, yes.
But if you do happen to mention it, we should take it as you mean the intervention team.
Yeah,
If you
yes.
happen to mention
Oh,
SWAT
yes,
again, okay.
Yes.
Okay, you may continue.
And part of those, or part of their daily work when they approach suspect is house penetration. There's a way you approach an armed suspect, a gang, or an individual that you're arresting for drunk and driving, other things. House penetration, it needs you to be skilled, it needs certain tactics. When you penetrate, or when you enter the house, I want to use the wording that is simple. When you penetrate the house, from the yard, from the gate, the way you deploy, you see, don't deploy like, hey, it's a power, you see. No. The approach is different. And the type of weapons that you use, you see, it's those tactical skills. The way you approach criminals that are doing CITs, when you respond to CIT, you don't respond to like normal robbery.
Perhaps you can.
Cash in transit.
Yes, thank
Cash
you.
in transit. It's different than the way you approach any other crimes, you see. I happen to be part of the trainings in terms of crowd management levels in Tabazimbi twice, where the task force is training. I know how they do train, how they do house penetration, how do they do all this technical training, and the way you shoot, the way you use type of firearms and everything. As I've said, that I attended those trainings, you see. And I've also identified the gap within. I agreed with them when they are saying that. I was very happy, in fact, when they're telling me that we are shooting with those guys privately, time to time, sharpening our skills and everything, you see. Those are the types of, you see. And again, the way they conduct them when they're doing their VIP protection and other things, you see. Remember, I've said that on the 30th in the state of the city, the deployment is tactically, and you could see that even when I was there at Tshwane, you see, when you approach, when you enter that office, the way they stand up, you could see the discipline within them, that it is within them, saluting and everything, you see. I said, no, we need to work on these things and work. But even him, he said, no, it's fine, we can do that, you see. Because to be honest, I must mention it. I know that I mentioned again at Mantlanga that those guys are skilled. They say, why are you saying that? They're highly skilled, they're skilled. The way a well-trained officer and an officer they walk, you can tell. We always say you dress by the left us, you see, or the army, you see. And they still maintain that discipline when they walk and everything. The way they approach something, that's why you see discipline and everything. Okay. You see, even though I was amateur, are you sure they are not gangsters? I said, no, you can tell, you see.
So
and that's what I wanted. That's why we wanted to take our level. Because, again, one of the challenges...
You mentioned that you could, I'm really sorry to interject. You mentioned that you can just see that they are highly skilled.
Yes,
perhaps because we were not there with you and we may not have the same appreciation, perhaps you can elaborate on what you mean, describe what you mean by what can you see? How can I identify that Chief Whip perhaps was once a
Your,
skilled,
your,
tactical
thank you, madam. Your posture when you are standing,
security person?
your posture when you are standing, saluting, walking, approaching a senior person, you see, an ordinary protector or somebody that has been recruited in the street, when a senior person is coming in, they just look. Someone is, but a trained officer, even if he's working in the private security, he will address and call you by your rank. That's why you say, oh, poor is a lady. You see, that's how I saw. And they don't sit before you sit. Can come in, they will wait up until the person that you visited to, up until the person that you're approaching sits, and that's where they sit. And again, the way they sit, even here when they see those people at the train, they don't sit like any other person. They deploy themselves. They sit in. You see, those things, just look and say, no. This is a well-established, this team, it's a good team. And those skills, and that's what we want to see in all your teams. We are saying our teams are doing that, but every time we need to sharpen and up the level of discipline, the way we do things.
Okay. You also mentioned at paragraph 49 that you read in that, Mr. Matlala also had sought clarity on certain matters such as clinics and respective mandates. Can you explain the specific context in which these questions arose and what impact your clarification had on his understanding of the actions?
As I've said, that he's a person who doesn't discuss politics and he discusses business, you see. He wanted to know that since the clinics are going to province, are we going to sell the buildings? Who's going to occupy the buildings? Can they have working relations with the buildings? And again, who's going to be responsible and be charged for those clinics in the province or nationally? How do they work with? I said, no. I don't have clue on that because it's a different department. In fact, I don't even follow that. But I know that the mandate of the clinics belongs to province. I'm a South African, I read newspapers, I read all these things. I'm aware about the changes that are taking place in the country. But as in exactly what is happening there, deep in that department, I don't know. Because even till today, those clinics are still with us as local government or as the city of Ekurhuleni. But by that time, I even thought that they're going within a month or two, you see.
So he came to you to seek clarity?
No. When we were discussing telephonically, but I said that, I'm sure
Well,
that,
when I say he came to you, I don't mean literally. He contacted you, seeking clarity on matters such as clinics, but were you able to assist him?
no, ma'am, it's not within my department, it's not within the cities.
No,
I was not able, let me say so.
Yes, I don't necessarily mean that it was within your department. So I'm trying to ascertain how your conversation went. Yes.
No, I was not, because I gave him that answer, that the mandate is not within us. As I've said, I thought even they're going within a month or two, they will be in the province.
Okay.
Because the city is suffering out of that. It's spending a lot of money. You see, I know when I'm sitting now as an HOD, you will hear that we're spending these millions and we're not giving money not getting money from province and all those things. You see. But to be honest, we wanted those guys. If I had powers to hire and adjust money, we're going to steal those guys from him so that they join us and assist us in terms of the training. Because currently, anything that we need from SAPS are being charged. They're charging us for everything. See, now we are even challenged that you can't train crowd management, you can't train K9, you can't train VIP, you can't do anything because any service that you must get from SABS, they charge us like ordinary private people. Anything that, but when they need assistance from us, we give. But when we go to them, they charge us, they don't play.
Okay. Given that your relationship evolved from being one where you were discussing business, where he was, inquiring, seeking clarity on mandates regarding provincial and local government, and as well as other things, he according to you, he attended a plenal meeting. He inquired also again about the clinic, but your relationship at this point was now becoming quite close. It had evolved. how did you manage the potential conflict of interest?
No, madam, there was no conflict of interest then.
Well, what I mean by that, just to be a bit more specific, you are an employee at that point within EMPD. He's inquiring from you about EMPD matters, business, providing assistance for state of the city, providing VIP specifically. You said he raised issues regarding clinics. You also testified that he wanted to be part of the VIP. I'm assuming this is all within EMPD. Clinics would be for EMPD employees. VIP would be for the city of the state, which EMPD is a part of. Committing to assist would be also EMPD employees or trainees, or, but EMPD personnel. Introduction to the mayor's office, that is a structure under which EMPD falls under. But you are a EMPD employee. So were you not worried about the conflict of interest, because you're becoming quite close, your relationship is evolving, you were EMPD employee, he's not talking business in general, he's talking business in relation specifically to EMPD. Did it not maybe bother you? What were your thoughts? You can perhaps comment on that.
Advocate, EMPD is a public institution. Any information that I gave,
Yeah, you can finish responding.
or EMPD is a public.
I see the hand, Honorable Breitenbach. I will come to you.
Chair, no, please, I'm sorry, but don't tell him he can finish. I can't hear him.
Oh, you can't hear.
Mr. Mkwanazi is swallowing his words. When he answers the questions, he swallows his words.
Humble apologies, I'll raise my voice. I'm saying EMPD is a public institution. Any information that they wanted, any member can get it. You see, as long as you don't discuss how are we going to arrest you, how are we going to do this and this, but any other information that he wanted from us, it's an information that you can get. It is a public knowledge that the mandate of the clinic belongs to the province. You see, it is a public knowledge that EMPD, you can go to our website.
Thank you so much. We have now come to the end of the first session. How much time do we need to complete the presentation of evidence?
I think we're just going to deal with one more topic after this, and then we should be open for questions.
What is the time you estimate?
1 hour.
Okay. Honorable Ngola and Honorable Sokanyile, you must be ready at 15 hours. Do you hear what I'm saying? You will be followed by Honorable Nomvalo and Honorable Shonga. May you please stand up in this order. I'm going to request honorable members to stand up now and leave the chambers. Come back at 2 o'clock, 14 hours. Can the honorable members stand up now and leave the chambers? May you stand up, please, Advocate Arense and Advocate Mkhize, and follow the honorable members. Commissioner Mkwanazi, may you follow the legal team. You must walk out in the order I have requested you. No, I'm flying over your heads. Yeah. Can we now allow everyone who is left here to stand up and leave the chambers. Honorable members, you just a minute. Okay. Um, by all indications is that our engagements with Commissioner Mkwanazi will end tonight. That is the sense I have and what I observe from today's proceedings. And I'm going to plead that we continue at that pace. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I ask how much time she needs. She says by 3 o'clock we will be done. So I know that you can contain yourselves and allow her this 1 hour to conclude. Agreed? Yeah. Concentrate on your questions. Start preparing yourselves and allow Advocate Mkhize to conclude the presentation of evidence. Commissioner Mkwanazi, are you back?
Afternoon,
And,
Chair, yes.
Are you ready to hit the road?
Yes, Chair.
Okay. Simunye. Good luck.
Thank you, Chairperson. Commissioner Mkwanazi, we are now at paragraph 51 of your statement. It sounds like you...
Yeah, yes, I was worried about the way we met. There's something that I want to emphasize, you see, because it will be like I'm lying when we go to the chronological order in terms of the meetings. The first meeting with Medicare, it was 2021, not 2022. And the discussions about VOSI and other things, because when we go that side, it will push us to discuss the engagement with Matlala 2021. But whilst I met with, sorry, Advocate, whilst I met with Mike van Wyk, but when we talk, I'll talk to that.
Thank you, Commissioner. Your evidence that you gave earlier, at paragraph 28 of your statement, which is on page 10, I think that it confirms your evidence, your oral evidence, yes. It does specifically state that you met him around COVID 2020 toward the end because you were ill. So I think that is quite clear.
Oh, yes, I want to clarify again with VOSI, it was late 2021. Yes.
Yes, I think that is also on record. It's also on your statement. And I can confirm that it's at paragraph 47 of your statement. You have already actually led evidence to that effect.
Yes.
Are you?
Thank you.
Okay. I think we are on the same page regarding the timeline.
Yes, Advocate.
Yes. We now come to the memorandum of understanding that you had between you, Medicare 24 Clinic and Cat VIP. You can, yes, you can lead us in evidence. You can take us through. It starts at paragraph 51. Could you perhaps give a detailed account of what you mean, what happened regarding the internal communications in respect of the memorandum of understanding?
It became dead because people were sleeping on duty.
What do you mean by that?
Yes, I will talk to that.
Okay.
Chief Whip, you once said, I don't know who was testifying, that when the letter comes to your office, to your PA, it means that it came to you as a Chief Whip, because that's your office, you take charge on that, you see. But when 5 or 6, 7 letters are coming, you don't get any response. It means there's a senior who's a check collector, who's coming and sleeping on duty. That's my understanding with all these processes. You see, and that's what I'd like to emphasize, because there's an email that came to the office. I'll read, advocate. There's an email that came to office. The PA got an email, confirms that the email, gives the chief of police an email. You see, and there are other people who are advising the chief of police, and there's nothing that is happening. You see, even responding and say, no, we are not supporting this. You see, then it advises, it gives all other people who are reporting to a clear line, a clear communication. This is a direction that we are going to take. But when we are there towards on duty, people are going to act and take decisions. Because some of us were young. We want to be given positions so that we can act and change and bring change where we're deployed, or bring, sorry, I'm not deployed, where we are appointed. You see, not just to come at work and laugh and say, there's nothing that is happening. Because I want to raise this, chairperson, because we find ourselves in this situation because members don't have vehicles in Ekurhuleni, don't have bullet vests, don't have breathalyzers, don't have sisters, don't have, but there's a budget that is passed each and every year. What is that budget doing? And there are people who are employed to make sure that there's work that is being done. That's why it worries me, because this is not the first letter that came in and nothing is happening, you see. We can't be check collectors whilst we're getting money paid by a public institution. And you must be clear, in policing, you give line of command. You come and say, the instruction is this, 1, 2, 3, 5. All the people are reporting to you. They must take that direction. That's what I wanted to raise. That the chief of police was sleeping on duty. And his advisors, I must say that I'm not working for his company, I'm working for a public institution. You see, and that's what it's happening. And we are paid to account on daily basis to take. That's why we are accounting here, because members of community feel that there's something wrong that is happening. You see, that could have prevented. Let me read. Let me not waste time.
Thank you, Commissioner. I think that the members have heard your utterances regarding your concerns at EMPD. And also, I guess the good thing is that you are now senior and you are the Deputy Municipal Commissioner. So I'm sure there'll be some change upon your return.
They will tell you, I give line of command. That's why they decided to go and run and talk somewhere, because under me, you work and you account.
Yes.
Thank you.
Now, getting back to paragraph 51.
Yes. The memorandum of understanding with Medicare 24 and Cat VIP. The formal instructions from my then superior, Mr. Goodman Mzolo, which were issued to me on the 15th October 2021, clearly outlined the task and to-do list or things to do for when task must be done, a to-do list concerning the SOP, standard of operational procedure, with operational security division and other responsibilities. The plan of SOP was necessary as the department had not yet established one since its inception, although officers are working with private security companies without any formalities. Attached here, it's a copy of to-do list marked annexure, JM or JDM 12.
Okay, if you could just then maybe turn to JDM 12. Is that the annexure that you are referring to, the to-do list? It is at page 117, at page 79. Not that bundle, the separate one, yes. That one, that file, yes. Yes.
Yes.
That's correct. Okay. If you could then please just give an account of that internal communication and processes and procedures that you discuss at paragraph 51. Were they followed regarding Medicare 24's proposal? The to-do list, if you can perhaps read it in, it's a bit unclear.
Yes. The to-do list, it was about us developing a standard of operational procedure with the private security company. Remember, the private security companies are not working for us. They are providing services to their clients within the city of Ekurhuleni. It may be those that are patrolling within the residential areas that are having contract with individual. It may be those that are having contract with the companies within the city of Ekurhuleni. As you know that the city of Ekurhuleni is an industrial area. You see, you've got a lot of companies in each and every town, or between the town and the township, or between an informal settlement. There's an industrial area that is taking place there, you see. And when we respond in terms of crime, all of us will respond, you see, at the same time. When we respond in terms of your illegal mining, all of us will respond. But the challenge is that it's a procedure that we must follow when we respond, the things that we must do, the working relations among ourselves. But part of those relations, it was looking at the resources that they are having. They are well capacitated. As I've said, that in the city of Ekurhuleni, we have a challenge that we don't have tools of trade. Sometimes we don't have tools of trade, as I've said, not because the city doesn't provide, but because of people are unable to do what they are appointed to do. But at least when we have those capacity and the people that are responding, because when we arrest, there's a certain procedure that must follow. Because that's why sometimes we lose lot of cases in the court of law, because people that arrive first, they've got resources, they don't follow a procedure. They tamper with the crime scene, change the crime scene, everything. But it was about that and say, in Katlehong, so in Germiston, we're having these 10 companies, we're having a prison com. How to work with this? And we must know who's operating within our area, how many firearms are they having, how many cars that are there, so that even when we deploy as a prison commander, not at my level then, as a, we don't call it police station, as metropolis, we call them precinct. That prison commander, when you plan, you know that at least I'm having 10 companies that are operating in this area. Then the objective was to make sure that we do that strategically. Again, we utilize their resources, but we are able to manage it, you see, and be able to, it was that thing, and make sure that we throw in all the security companies and work with them.
Okay. Thank you, Commissioner.
And we sat in 3 or 4 meetings discussing it, and I was tasked that you run with it, you do it, let it be operational, let it work.
Commissioner, were those procedures that you mentioned, were they in place in respect of CAT VIP security? When you were dealing with CAT VIP security as well as Medicare 24? Because it's not about the question,
Yes.
it's not a general question, it's more specific to those 2 entities.
As I've said, that there was no process. We're starting a process.
Okay.
We're initiating a process that is not there.
Okay, so you then mentioned in paragraph 54 that you were then surprised to receive a letter that there was an investigation in relation to me for improper use of my position, especially when I was acting in line with the official's directives, Mr. Mzolo, who was aware of this initiative. Would you like to elaborate on that?
Yes, advocate. I met with DCOP Mzolo, and remember, there was a letter and letters that were sent. The letters, that's why I was saying again, the letters that were, the memorandum, the proposal memorandum of understanding that were crafted or that were presented to EMPD. It was not only about Medicare, you see. There was another one to discuss in terms of how to work, how do we establish relations. And again, there was a request of donation of vehicles out of that, you see. Those are the copies that were submitted. Some were submitted physically, some were there, you see. And the process of communication, it was followed. There was communication, and even I too, I've submitted letters to that office too.
You mentioned that further, that there's documentation from Corporate Legal Services Department of the city to IPED, challenging recommendations made by the chief and Mr. Rivo Spies, who claim to have no knowledge of the situation of any working relationship with Medicare 24. If I can just pause there, what is the context of that statement?
Can you repeat it? I was writing something, then
Okay.
I lost you along the way.
You say remember, this is the same paragraph where you say that you were surprised to receive a letter regarding improper use of your position.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, this is just basically in relation to your communication with Mr. Matlala regarding CAD VIP. If you look on the next page, you know, it's specific that from the document it's reflected that EMPD engaged with CAD VIP, but you now were being disciplined for that conduct, for improper use of your position.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe to bring further clarity, it's in regard to paragraph 61. So related to blue lights, related to other communication that you were having in respect of security services, for which you were later suspended.
Thank
Do you have recollection of that?
Yes.
Maybe we can then just turn to the relevant suspension letter and you can start the story from the top, just in relation to what happened from this paragraph that you were surprised to be now, you know, pointed out for behaving in a manner that was improper in the context of the workplace. But I'd like to place it in context. At paragraph, at annexure, I think it's annexure 7. Just don't have my actual file. Can I get my file back? At annexure 7, which is at page 7 of the annexures, not that file, not that file, the one, yes, the one at the bottom, yes.
Annexure,
Page 7, annexure JDM2. No, sorry, not JDM2. It's a later one. It's a suspension letter dated 24 February 2023.
Okay.
It should be JDM7.
Yes.
Do you have it?
Yes.
You can read in the page.
May I read?
No, it's at page 53. Are you at page 53 of the bundle?
Yes.
That page at 53 is a suspension letter dated 20 February 2023. And
Sorry. Yes.
okay. And that letter reads, it's a notice, it says that you were given a notice of intention to suspend on the 21st of February. You were then given an opportunity to provide reasons why you should not be disciplined or why you should not be suspended, which you provided on the 24th of February. And that is at annexure 55. Well, the annexure didn't make it in. And that letter says,
Annexure 55 for which bundle?
no, it's a different one. It's okay. So you provided reasons though within 48 hours.
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Yes,
Why
I
you
did
should
that.
not. And subsequent to providing those reasons, you were still suspended.
Yes.
You were suspended. Okay.
It's just formalities.
Yes.
Everyone who does that suspension is suspension in the seat. We don't consider those things.
Okay. And you were suspended for a period of 3 months. And the reason why it was 3 months, it was to afford EMPD an opportunity to investigate.
Yes, Advocate.
Yes. And at JMD 9, which is at page 56,
Yes, Advocate.
yes. You did not learn about you say in your statement that you did not know whether an investigation was conducted or not, what the outcome of the investigation was, and whether there was a report to that effect.
By that time, I think I was reporting to a secret agency called EMPD.
A secret agency?
Yes.
Because they were not informing you of the outcome. This you state between paragraphs 19 and 20 of your statement. And there at paragraph 20, you say that once 3 months had lapsed, the suspension was lifted on the 24th of May, because that suspension letter had basically said that it was for a period of 3 months while they investigate. Yes. And you were not informed of the outcome of the investigation.
Yes, madam.
And then when you were preparing for the Madlanga Commission, you then subsequently learned that there may have been a report.
May I raise something?
Yes.
There's something that came into my mind. I was called by one of the law firm, which they said they were appointed to investigate. But in their engagement with me, they asked me that before you were suspended, were you informed that it's a tribunal? Means that there's an outside law firm that has been appointed to investigate you. And before that law firm is being appointed, they must agree with you that it's a procedure. It's part of disciplinary processes that if you bring an outside person to investigate, you must be informed. I said, no, I was not informed. I stayed at home for 3 months. There's no communication, there's nothing. They said, sure, no one communicates. I said, there's no communication. That means they ran a secret investigation, appointed outside lawyers to investigate me without even sitting down with these formalities. That it is disciplinary procedure. It says that you must be called, you must be informed, so that if you want to bring an outside attorney to defend you, but there's nothing that happened, madam. It's only those people that called me and say, we want to confirm that, want to check that. Did you agree on that? I said, no one called me. That means Kolane, Revo, Mapieye, they were doing their own secret agent things, you see.
Okay. So when you learned about annexure JDM 9,
yes, Advocate.
it is a letter from the city to IPED. Do you see that?
Yes, Advocate.
Dated 6 December 2023.
Yes, Advocate.
What does that letter speak to?
During the time, last year in October, November, when the process of Matlanga was starting, I came across this letter. You see, somebody sent me through WhatsApp and say, are you aware of this letter? You see, when I read, I said, but this letter is discussing about me. And I've got a criminal case that has been opened against me. You see, I made some inquiries and checked. They said, no. The city was responding to IPED. You see, the city had their own internal, except the external one. There was another internal investigation that ran that I was not aware of, but it's fine. They were investigating, they were checking through the city's official. It's their process. So they checked Christine about blue lights and all these rumors that are taking place, about all these processes. That's where Christine explained that no. The person who was doing the process of vehicle, it is me as Christine. The person came to me, I needed the letter of commitment, and he submitted the letter of commitment. Then all the processes were made by me. The issue of blue lights and other things, the story that is not there, because as the city, before you do those things, you must tender the processes. You see, there was no tender process, and there were no blue lights, there was no branding in this letter. In fact, it was saying that, but we can read it, you see. That's when I came across. It was 2 years. It was 2024, last year. After my suspension, 1 year 8 months or 1 year 7 months after my suspension, to get such communication. But you could see that it was addressed to IPID from our side. you
Okay.
see. But I was not aware about any processes.
Perhaps it's a good time to actually put what the issues were regarding the blue lights before you were suspended. If you turn to page 61 of your statement.
Yes, Advocate.
Yes. You say there, regarding the blue lights and registration of vehicles, and branding that was done or authorization, no branding was done and or authorization or related work to be carried out.
Advocate, I prefer to read it so that it can be recorded.
Okay,
It must come from me.
yes, you may go ahead, you may
Because I've
read
been
it.
explaining, no one wants to take the story.
Okay,
You see. Allegation on blue lights. Regarding blue lights and registration of vehicle, no blue lights and branding that was done or authorized on related work to be carried out. I did not grant any authorization on the alleged work as it is widely circulated. The vehicles were still in the initial stages of being processed for donation as per the letter of intent to commit to the city of Ekurhuleni, which was requested by the proxy. We've got one proxy as the city. He's responsible for all the city's fleet. Whether it's 20 department, 21 department, whether it's 60, 70 vehicles, he's the only one who's authorized to buy, to register, to brand, to put blue lights for EMPD, and to put red lights for emergency and everything.
okay.
Yes, his name is Christine.
Chris, if you can just also just say his full name. What is his full name?
It's Chris. The surname is Stain. Christine.
Okay.
Yes. And were required to follow all established procedures for formal registration as donated assets, as processes from fleet. They said vehicles were not fitted with blue lights. Attached here is a letter from the proxy marked JDM 17. Last year, Advocate, when Matlala Commission started and when we were busy again as ad hoc, there's a team that comes from National Task Team that came from SAPS. They went to the offices of EMPD. They met with those individuals. I was looking at them through cameras. They drove to Christine. They demanded to see and approval, the letter, the budget and everything for blue light. He responded, I've attached that letter here, that there was no blue lights that were fitted by the city or by EMPD. There was no brand, or there was no branding that was done to any other vehicle. He said the same thing that I've said. He said the same thing as this letter of investigation, the one that you are reading now, that was addressed to IPID. I don't know how did they do investigation, but the letter says that, confirms, the letter that he wrote last December or November, it confirms that what I've been saying, you see, that there are no blue lights, there's no branding that was done by the city. As I've said, that there's a process. You don't just wake up and say, I'm putting blue lights, you can't do that, you see.
So by giving that testimony, are you now saying that you did not approach the Mr. Chris Stain for the purposes of installing blue lights on Cat VIP's vehicles? Is that your evidence?
It was not even part of the discussion. We were still discussing, we were still pushing to win these vehicles on our side. We were still busy with that process. And again,
when you say you were still looking to win the vehicles, because for the sake of time, what do you mean by that?
you know what happened, madam?
Yes.
When you donate, you start by donating to the city. He deals with the vehicles of the city. And ex-proxy, he decides, now I'm taking these 4 or 2 vehicles to EMPD. Like now when we buy vehicles, we don't buy vehicles for EMPD. We buy vehicles that are not branded. You buy them for the city. Then in that seat, we say, no, but it is our budget, and we bought 15, so it's fine. Then it gives you 15 vehicles. These 15 vehicles, that they don't have blue lights, they don't have branding. You get them from the manufacturer or from the dealer. Then you start another process, tendering process of making sure that you are fitting blue lights and you are fitting branding. When they are allocated to EMPD, you see, it was not even part of the discussion. And it was not even part of my mind or his mind.
When you say it was not part of the discussion, what was not part of the discussion?
The branding and the blue lights.
Okay. All right, you may continue with your, with reading in your statement.
I verified this with the city proxy, who is the sole official responsible for the managing the city's fleet. I informed him that a security company called Cat VIP Security had offered to donate their old vehicles after deciding to upgrade to a luxury fleet. This followed discussion with Mr. Matlala as the department had been facing significant challenges due to shortage of vehicles. The proxy of the city, Mr. Christine, provided guidance on the correct process to follow and emphasized that the department should not incur any cost for donation given our financial constraints. As I've said, that the city that time had financial constraints, even now there are challenges. 63, he further advised that a letter of intent to commit will be required from the current owner of the vehicles. He confirmed that there is no prescribed format or legislation governing such letters for the city. As previous donations, such as those involving there was a donation, city program and Caesars program. There was donation of 3 or 4 vehicles from Caesars Paris, Empire's Paris. It's a casino in Cape Town Park in the city of Ekurhuleni. In Ekurhuleni program, and Gauteng heavy vehicles contributions were accepted through stranded letter of intent as per prox. Again, I was sent by the department to go and collect and lead the team that is collecting the vehicles there. There was no letter of donation, no letter of intent. All those processes happened after, but because it was instructions from the chief, we are keeping it under carpet. You see, but those vehicles were donated to the city. I'll talk to that.
By that evidence that you are now leading, are you saying that because you, firstly, is your evidence that the chief of police did something similar?
Many times. I will talk to that. I've got
So
evidence.
what is that conduct? What is that he did which was similar to what? Are you saying that he also had cars donated similarly to how you also facilitated cars being donated? I'm trying to understand when you say he also did the same thing.
From different institutions.
Okay.
Yes. Got photos, I've got everything, evidence
Okay.
to provide to support that. On this one, I was there. We went to Limpopo. I led the team. We came with the trucks that are useless. We are parking them there. The state is spending, it's 3 trucks, two trucks. The state is spending a lot of money every month, every year to register those vehicles. We are not using them for anything. They were there. We were going to utilize them for for overloads, you see. But the way they were made, they are good for cars for 1987, 1991. The current technology and the cars that we're having, you can't do anything. We donated, we got those donations. Those cars are parked at Albertine workshop now.
Okay. Just for the sake of completion, you are referring to JDM 19.
I'm not sure. On which bundle in this?
No, that one in front of you, yes. That is at page 100, page 100 on that bundle in front of you, yes.
Well, let me talk to this, but there are photos that are not here, but I'm having them. I'm going to submit so that to get all evidence. It's part of what I'm saying. Again, I'm getting charged because the intention in that memorandum of Matlala, it was also to donate a chopper. Not to donate, but to sponsor a chopper that will assist in terms of emergency or when we are responding in terms of crimes and other things, you see. And I'm charged for that. But after I'm being charged, they are doing the same thing too. EMPD doesn't have a chopper. Him the chief of police, Revo Spies, and Ivan Du Plessis. They go somewhere, they get the chopper from private company. They brand it. I've also confirmed with the fleet. Said, I don't know anything about it. I'm the one who's branding cars. The chopper is branded, as you see photos, EMPD. I'm the director of specialized services. This K9 unit reports to me. I'm not aware about them and up until somebody sent me this photo. Are you aware about this? I say, I'm not aware about this. You see, they are getting a photo, branding it the way Julius Mkhwanazi wanted to do it. They said it's wrong. They charged me, they disciplined me. I was suspended for nothing. But after my suspension, 14 March 2022, you see.
Okay. You speak, if I can just come back to your evidence in respect of Kat VIP, because the question is in regard to that. You say that it was at the initial stages.
Yes.
It never, what you're very clear about is that the cars were never fitted with blue lights. But you also speak about the process being in its initial stages. So which means there were other processes that were meant to follow. What are those?
Let me clarify, Advocate. Mr. Stein was still registering the vehicles. You see, went to him and say, there's this person or this company that would want to donate 4 vehicles to the city.
Okay.
You see, then in those processes said, we can't even take those vehicles. There's a process that must be followed. We need to register the vehicles. We need to take that item to council. You see, those vehicles, we never received them physically. It was registration plate and papers to register them. They were still with the owner, you see. Because I was on the hurry, I was...
Honorable Skosana.
Ngiyabonga mgcini sihlalo. Angijamisi witness wethu mangiphakamisa isandla witness angingimisi ungaqhubeka mangiphakamisa until uchairperson angirecognize. Che bengifuna nje I-clarity quick one. Inkolo yezakhuluma ngazo ukuthi bezijanyiswe somewhere. Mara bekumaphepha kuke wakhuluma something ngesizas. Isizas bosho kuphi mhlambe for clarity say?
Captain Park Emperor's Palace.
Emperors, not the Caesar's Palace.
before.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay, so those cars were parked there.
No, it's not those cars. Those
Okay.
ones were donated, branded, we utilized them.
Or you pick them up
Yes,
from
yes,
Emperor's
yes,
Palace.
Yes. It
Thank
was no. It's 2 different institutions. The Emperor's Palace, it was done by Commissioner Revo Spies. Those cars were donated, they were utilized. Then again, there was another donation of the trucks.
Yes.
Yes, those are to pick at Limpopo. Then those that are still parked at Alberton stores or Alberton workshop, you can't utilize them because with the present cars that we're having, you can't check overloads and everything. See, but we got them, they are there. The process was done after, you see, after we received those cars, there's no processes that was followed. That shows that there's a challenge, there's a capacity, or there's a challenge in terms of police, in terms of receiving and getting the one that they're claiming. Chris is confirming that you did the same thing. In
Yes,
2
no, it's
fleets.
fine.
Yes.
What I just wanted to find out was clarity on that, and because now you extended you said those cars are still parked.
Yes, at Albertine.
When they were parked there?
Oh, I think it's 4 years now.
Thank
3
you.
or 4 years.
Thank you, Chair.
They're still there. Yes, they are. Big trucks.
Thank you, Chair.
Chief Whip.
No, Chair, I just wanted to remind you of what we had agreed on at the beginning after lunch. I think we had agreed that we will try our level best to not to intervene when the advocate is going through with the witness until 3 o'clock. So I wanted to remind you in case you've forgotten. Thanks.
When that statement was made, the honorable member was sitting right behind you. May we proceed?
Okay. So you say that they were still at initial stages. Where were the vehicles at the time?
They were still with the owner,
They were with the owner.
Mr. Julius Mkhwanazi, or the Cat Security.
They were with Cat
Yes,
Security.
yes.
According to Mr. Matlala's evidence that he gave he says that the vehicles were in the city's possession for a period of time.
No, it's the documents that were in our possession.
His evidence is that the vehicles were with the city. What, do you have a comment to that?
No, we never received the cars.
Okay, what documents were with the city?
The papers, the ID copies of the owner of the vehicles. In fact, the documents that confirm that this car belongs to that person.
What was the purpose of those papers being with the city?
The proxy was registering them to the city. Yes.
For the purpose of donation?
Yes.
And
because he wanted the letter of intent to donate, we received ID numbers and everything, confirmed that they belong to him. They were in the process of registration.
okay.
Yeah, he clarified it that we can't, according to him, you can't get cars that are not yet, the council has not yet approved an item on it. You see, that means the previous one, the process was wrong. You see. But as I've said, that it shows the gap and the challenge in terms of policies on that. Because this, as he's saying in this statement and his letters that he has submitted, I don't know, it's JM, you filed it as JM, or the letter from Christine. I think it's very important for us to check it, you see. Oh, but it's fine, the letter from the legal and corporate, our legal team confirms that, you see.
Yes.
Yes, that there was still a process. Yeah. But
So-
whilst the process was happening,
So your evidence is that you were then suspended for something that actually hadn't even happened and was never the plan for it to ever happen.
Blue Light was never a pen. No,
The
Blue
only
Light,
plan was the donation.
yes, to receive the vehicles.
Okay. May I now
And,
take
and,
you?
and I must mention that I raised it many times, Chair and Advocate, that show me the photos of these 4 vehicles, show me where you stopped them, show me where you got Blue Lights. Because this story was on Instagram, and within our media team, somebody was making notes. They were calling me Blue Light Blesser in each and every article, but I've said it's fine. Can you prove it to me? You see, that you stop this car in Ekurhuleni, because they said these cars are operating in Ekurhuleni with Blue Lights. And I'm talking about officers, that when you see a car that belongs to a private person, you stop and arrest. It's a criminal conduct, it's an act. You see, and I don't even have powers to put Blue Lights. It's only the minister that is having those powers, or the recognized institution, police and EMPDs and what, and others, they're having powers to put like your clinic, private clinics and things, they can put red lights and other things, you see. It's regulated. It's the powers that I can't change. It can be changed by this house, you see, not any other individual.
Okay, thank you, Commissioner. Commissioner, if you can then go back to Annexure JM9, which is at page 56. According to that document that you say you saw for the first time 2 years later, because it was never given to you, somebody, I think you laid evidence to that fact that somebody sent it to you via WhatsApp.
Yes.
Yes, okay. That letter seems to be addressed to IPID, Acting National Head of Investigations at IPID, and it's on the letterhead of City of Ekurhuleni. And it's stamped by Corporate Legal Services Head Office. I'm not going to read in your case number that was being investigated. It starts off this way. I refer to your memorandum dated 1 September 2023, addressed to Chief of Police, Ekurhuleni Metropolitan Police Department. So IPID, basically what it's saying is that IPID sent a letter to the city on the 1st of September. You agree with that?
Yes.
This report submitted to me during a meeting called at the Office of the Executive Mayor, despite the manner of your approach being irregular, having excluded the head of department, HR, and city manager as the accounting officer, I nonetheless received the report and annexures. So the city is now confirming that they've received a report dated 1 September 2023 from IPID investigation team.
Yes.
I have since considered this matter. The IPID investigating officer states that since the suspect did not have powers to conclude any agreement on behalf of the city of Ekurhuleni, His actions amounted to fraud and corruption. I'm going to pause there. The suspect is on the subject line, and the subject line is Boksburg CAS 262-03-2023. It's in relation to corruption, fraud, and corruption, CCN, and your name is in brackets. Is that Julius Dr. Mkhwanazi?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So when they talk about the suspect, they're talking about Julius Dr. Mkhwanazi
Yes.
being yourself?
Yes,
Okay.
Advocate.
I have consulted with internal staff, and I am advised that based on the current evidence, it will be difficult to prove fraud and corruption. This is from the city of Ekurhuleni, writing to IPED. Your report attaches little or no value to the statement of Director Mkwanazi, the suspect. Then they get into the respective charges. In respect of fraud, there is unchallenged evidence that the suspect, while acting, if I may just stop there, your paragraph in your statement says that you were surprised why you were being charged, why there was misconduct. You said it was surprising to receive a letter at paragraph 54 that there was an investigation in relation to me for improper use of my position. You couch it as improper use of your position. And here we now know that the charge was fraud and corruption. And it was in relation to, okay, we'll read that in shortly.
Okay.
There is unchallenged evidence that the suspect, while acting as chief of police, was given powers by Deputy Chief Police Mzolo to finalize matters relating to security division. Would you like to comment to that?
I think it responds to this.
It's responding, yes, it's responding, yes. The IPED is basically accusing you of having had powers that were handed to you by Mzolo.
Who opened the case? The opening case is the Deputy Chief Revo Peace. He's responsible for other things. Me and my senior, who's the Deputy Chief, that I report direct to him. You see, he's the one and that Deputy Chief doesn't report to Revo Peace. He reports to the Chief of Police. You see, and the person who opened the case, it's EMPD. It's him who opened. And there was no way that he could have known anything because we are not reporting to you. For the past 20 years, since I was working in the city, I never reported anything to him. In fact, I don't even know that he's existing in the city, you see, because we don't have resources because of him, you see.
Okay.
And now he goes and opens the case. You see, I will relate the story with why is he opening the case. It's a
Okay.
question of a succession plan, you see.
Okay, but if we can then just go to paragraph 4 of that letter.
Yes.
It reads, according to the attached exhibits, the draft MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, between the city and Medicare 24 was sent to the Chief of Police's PA for the Chief's attention in October 2021. This was pursuant to a to-do list given to the suspect by Mr. Mzolo. Okay, we can't really speak to that. We continue. The registration of the vehicles, which is what we are dealing with in that section regarding the allegations with blue lights. The registration of the vehicles was not done by the suspect, but by the authorized personnel from the fleet. This is what the city is saying back to IPED. The investigating officer says Steyn was instructed to effect registration on the vehicles. What vehicles are they talking about there?
It's those 4 vehicles.
You said the process was at initial stage.
Yes.
And I asked, I'm just asking you, Commissioner Mkwanazi, to perhaps give a version and give your evidence regarding that. What is your evidence regarding that now this report says that it was not just the initial stage, but there was now a process of registration? Because your evidence was that nothing actually ever happened. Even though Kat Matlala says that the cars were with the city, you said no cars were with the city, and you also say that, in fact, no cars were ever registered. There was an intention to do that, but nothing was ever done. Now, this is speaking to cars that were being registered, and I'm asking that perhaps you can take us on that and give us a version. What is your evidence on that?
No, Advocate, I think you couldn't hear me clearly.
Okay.
The initiation stage is a process of registration of vehicle. That's where it starts, you see, because once you donate, those vehicles must be registered to the person or must be given to the person. But Chris said we can't get them, we can't receive them physically. Let's finalize the process, the paperwork first, so that they belong to the city. Then when they belong to the city, that's where you can take them. It was on that process. It was busy with the initiation stage of registration of vehicles. That's a process that was busy with. When I've said to you, there were papers and ID copies of Kat Matlala, it's because he was busy with that process. That's where you do registration. Because you must have original papers that belong to the person, you must have ID copy to prove
So
that.
it was the initiation stage of registering the cars, which
Yes.
never actually happened. No blue lights, no registration.
No, blue lights are separate. Registration was there. Yes, it was done.
Registration was done.
Yes. When we were in the process of supposed to receive vehicles, it was stopped. That's where all these things came in, that there are blue lights and what. Then Christian said, no, we can read it, then I will talk, because
It then continues to say the evidence by Steyn is that he was approached by the suspect, being Commissioner Mkwanazi, for purposes of vehicle registration. And Steyn requested a letter of donation, which was duly produced by the suspect. And that letter, we don't have to go to it, is at page 99 of the bundle. It's not contentious, it's in your own bundle. The letter also sets out the cars at page 98, which cars ought to have been registered. You agree with that? Yes. Okay, so the letter of donation was received from Kat.
yes.
Okay, and those cars were 2 BMWs, 1 Mercedes-Benz, and 1 VW Golf. They are reflected at paragraph 3 of JDM 21, page 98 of the bundle. Okay, for now we are still on the same page.
I lost you, madam.
Okay.
Which paragraph now?
We're back to page 57. We're reading the letter, but we were just reading it in context with the letter of intent. Therefore, Steyn was not instructed on the strength of this letter. Steyn then delegated this function to the relevant officer to do the registration. So when they say the strength of this letter, they're talking about the letter from Kat's protection. Kat's VIP protection, dated 15 June 2022. On the strength of this letter, Steyn then delegated this function to the relevant officer to do the registration. Therefore, Steyn was not instructed to do the registration, but he followed the fleet department's processes that regulate the vehicle registration. Furthermore, Steyn says he saw nothing wrong with the donation letter. So that's registration, which you do not have an issue with. You do confirm that the vehicles that I mentioned at paragraph 3, being 4 cars that belong to Kat VIP, were registered.
Yes, Advocate.
Okay, then we get into the second section, which is paragraph 8. In respect of corruption, the investigating officer, Kulu, says fraudulently registering vehicles using the city's funds amounted to corruption because Kat benefited unduly. This is not true. That's what the city is saying. The city is disputing what the IPED has said. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. The vehicles were not registered fraudulently, as explained above. It is difficult to see how Kat benefited from the registration. That's what that says. The city is one that stood to the benefit of the registration of the vehicles, particularly considering that the EMPD had a shortage of vehicles. Okay. And then it goes on to say the elements of corruption in section 4, Prevention and Combating of Corrupt Activities Act, requires a public official to act personally and not to influence others. Do you have anything, do you want to comment on this letter? This is a letter that goes back to IPED regarding IPED's IPID's investigation. IPID finds you to be guilty of corruption and fraud, and they base that on the memorandum of understanding. And their basis is that you had no authority, you were not an accounting officer, and you had no authority to enter into this memorandum of understanding with Cat VIP. And so therefore, you pretended to be a person who had authority, and that is the reason that they were recommending that you be charged. On the other hand, is a letter from the city contradicting the findings of IPID and saying, well, they are misguided on their investigation. Do you have a comment to that?
Yeah. What I like about this letter, that they didn't engage me before they wrote this letter. I was not aware about this letter. I was not aware about the city's investigation on this, you see. And it was not even addressed to me, it is addressed to IPID. They responded to IPID, you see, 2020, there's a date, 06 December 2023. You see, even when I beg, I'm not aware. But Chris has stated clearly. Chris here is confirmed. Oh, the advocate here, advocate Zulu, advocate Jabulo Zulu, and acting HOD head. He's an attorney or a lawyer too. You see,
Sure.
they are saying exactly what I'm saying, and what I've been saying. That there were no blue lights that were fitted, sorry.
No, I wanted to request the witness to speak through the mic. We are receiving complaints. They can't hear him. People who are watching from home.
Thank you, Chair. I will try to be disciplined. When I move paper, I move too. But I'm saying, I'm confirming, or I'm happy about this letter because I was not consulted when they drafted this letter. And I was not aware when it was drafted. And it confirms what I've been saying, what Christine, the proxy, he's a senior person in the city, as I've said, that he deals with all the vehicles, that these are just gossip, rumors, and character assassination. You see, and IPID again, in their findings, it's a negative finding that recommends Legal and Corporate to charge me. And Legal and Corporate responds to them that we charge him with what, you see. That's the response between Advocate Zulu and Kulu, senior investigator from, you see. I think that is why. And yeah, there's not Dr. Mashazi, as people are saying, hey, it's close to Dr. Mashazi, what. Yeah, it's a Legal and Corporate of the city responding to IP, not even me. I was not included. I'm always saying thanks to Matlala, thanks to Ad Hoc. I was not going to come across this document or other documents. Thank you, Advocate.
Thank you, Commissioner. So what I would like to just ask you to comment on is the memorandum of understanding, because it seems that is where the problem actually starts regarding the blue lights. It starts with you being accused of impersonating an officer who is an accounting officer and is able to contract on behalf of the city. Do you have any comments on that?
Advocate, may I ask, I'm the employee of the city. Am I not supposed to be creative? Are we saying juniors of the city, they can't come up with anything that can assist the department or can assist the city? Their problem is that there's a memorandum of understanding that came in. It didn't come from a specific individual, but it came from the other. But that memorandum it went to the office of the chief. I engaged my senior Deputy Chief Mzolo, and he was aware that the chief is aware about this memorandum of understanding, you see. And that's how we lost these cars. We never received any cars. It was cancelled, everything. In fact, it didn't even take long. You see, we said, no, let's cancel, because the Christians said it clear that the guys, I can't help you, are fighting. You are coming up with this story, the other deputy chief coming with the story, and the other deputy chief of police, the one that they're talking to, Mr. Mzolo, he's quiet, he doesn't want to say, yes, I received this, but this is my division. I'm responsible for this, you see. Then he ended up saying, no, I don't want to be this. But I'm telling you, it happened many times before you see, and it happened because it was Rivers Peace was doing it. But when it's JT Mkwanazi, it's crime. But I'm very happy that the department or the city, not the department, is raising all these issues to IPD. And you can't blame IPD. When any member of public or of police go and open the case, they must act, you see. They must act and do their own recommendations, you see.
No, thank you, Mr. Mkhwanazi. Just as a follow-up question. So when you say that as a junior member, you cannot be creative, would you like to elaborate on what you mean by that? Can you also contract on behalf of the city and draft memorandum of understandings? I just want to be a bit clear about your evidence.
I'm saying members came to me and said, Nduna, or they call me Nduna, but it means we're a senior personnel, we're a senior person. Nduna, you see, all those guys that we are training with, they're saying their boss, Kat Matlala, want to change the fleet, you see, because he's targeting other investors that are coming from outside the country. You see, he wants to concentrate, but the type of vehicle that he's using, they're not in that standard, you see. But he want to change his fleet. I said, no, guys. They said, but let's ask, maybe we can have vehicles, you see. Then we communicated with Vos. Vos said, no, it's fine, but they're old. They're going to cost you in terms of fuel, they are old, you see. That's why I haven't changed them, because they're not even attractive to my clients or to the type of business it's doing. That's how it came in. That means members were creative. There is something to me, you see. Then we started doing that, you see. And we submitted documents to the Office of the Chief of Police. You see, like Mike did, he emailed documents to them, and no one is denying them. They're saying, yes, we received them, but there was nothing. As I've said, that it's not even one. It was Mike, it was these others, you see, that are coming in that office, but there's nothing that is happening, you see. And there are challenges. Even now, there are challenges. When I've said that, at least when I'm acting, I took decision. When I acted last year, as you said, we were acting, I was taking decision. We were able to buy cars, you see. There was a process of making sure that we get bullet vest. Even now, there was a process of getting other cars. Whereas people who were there in the system, sitting for 20 years, they never bought cars, they never did anything. Budget was going back to the city, you see. That's a challenge. But the problem is that members on the ground are the one that suffers, are the one that feels the pain, they're the one that sees that, hey, if you can do this, maybe we'll be assisted. You see, they're the one that responds to the challenges that are facing our communities. Our communities are the one that are suffering every day, you see.
Okay.
Because seeing one police officer, it's like seeing a production of 1,000. At least when you see them responding, it changes the mindset to the communities. But I think we don't see it the way we are seeing it, you see. The letter of intention, I must put it categorically. It's not Vos who came to us, you see. I've accepted, I've agreed, and I've said it to Matlala Commission that I take the blame, because I'm the one who went to him and say, members are saying that he agreed. I don't want to, because he's arrested or not, to want to be nice to the committee. I must be honest with the committee. I'm the one who went to him. He said, say, please donate, you see. And he was clear to me that, hey, these cars are old. It was before we became close, I've said that in that statement, after 2022, April and what, he was no longer discussing issues of Ekurhuleni. I think he was frustrated, discussing other issues, and you see. Yes. But it is us, me, especially me, that went to Mike, who went to Vusi Matlala. That time I didn't know, up until there was this me that things now, you see. But it was a businessman who ran the clinic and what, that's why we communicated with him.
Okay, thank you.
And the business was registered. There was nothing wrong from.
Thank you, Commissioner. So what we know from that evidence regarding the blue lights is that you, firstly, did not fit any blue lights in Kat Matlala's cars. You also had a letter of intent for him to donate cars, but no cars were in fact donated, and they never came to, they were never delivered. Even though Mr. Matlala himself says that the cars were with the city. You deny that. You say he's inaccurate when it comes to that. That never happened.
Yes.
And then lastly, yes.
So may I mention, as EMPD, we are at the end. We're at the receiving end. He will do his processes, finalize, get cars, and inform we've got cars who are doing this and this and this. He will call you when he has finalized the process. That's how the process runs. When he finalized, branded, or if the cars are there, he was going to tell us now the cars are there. There were no cars that were received. There were no cars that were fitted with blue lights. There were no cars that were branded, except those choppers of my PAs, those choppers and the other cars. But I want to mention too that, except that in 2024, when I was 18, from 2020, I received again that there's another fleet from a certain private company that works with the chief of police, that works with Rivers, that donated for vehicle. It's 2 years after these processes. Now I'm 18, the chief is suspended, the other deputy chief is trying to run away to Tshwane because he came and lied that he has retired. He has retired, he's getting some pension from the city of Ekurhuleni, but he's employed now as a deputy chief of police in the city of Tshwane. You can't be retired, but after 2 years of those processes, the same people, they get cars. It's part of this bundle. From another company, it's now the third company now. It's the chopper, no, the chopper, it's the third thing. The fourth company now, donate cars again to the city, not following the processes. You have punished me, you have opened a criminal case against me, but you are continuing doing wrong things again. If I didn't act, I was not going to be aware. As I've said that, I had to receive people because the structure has changed. When I receive, I check. Let me check out the cars. I said, but these cars, they don't belong here. No, the cars were donated by, Chair, I'm not sure. You said I'm protected. I must mention the car, because if I don't mention the companies, they're going to deal with me. So we are hiding things here. You see, I remember that Sintel donated 4 or 5 cars to the city. And those cars, I said they must park. Even now, they are still parked at Captain Park. Because members can't use private companies that are registered to the city. Because if a member, they're not insured when they're driving those cars. You can't respond as EMPD in those cars. If you got an accident, there's no insurance that is going to cover you. Because those cars must be registered, and they're not, they're hiding them. They don't want to register, but members are using them. Or partially, I stopped when I was 18. Advocate, you see now when I'm 18, I take decisions. Yes, I took a decision, these cars must park. Or if I was behaving like them, I was going to open a criminal case and say it's fraud too.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you.
I think you have captured it well at your disgruntlement at paragraph 64 of your statement, where you say that it's important to note that a similar situation previously occurred during which Commissioner Mapie, Revo, and they lodged a complaint with IPED. They facilitated the procurement of 4 vehicles. So when you say a similar situation, you also just want to be treated like them, where you donate cars and nothing actually follows. If you don't follow processes. Is that what you are suggesting? If you can just maybe finalize your evidence.
It shows that they went to IPED and lied under oath, that they didn't follow the processes and what. It happened before, it happened with me, even after me. They did the same thing. It's worse with them. They branded a chopper with EMPD. In fact, we are supposed to go and take that chopper because it belongs to us. It's having police branding. Okay. There are photos where they posed and took everything. Again, after that, they still go and receive cars, you see. Okay. Those cars now are parked in the city of Ekurhuleni, Captain Park, headquarters of EMPD. My instruction was that you don't remove those cars. It's like I predicted, or my Nyanga told me that one day you will be called here. You see, to show that these people are continuing to do, they've been doing these things. But when it's a certain person that is not part of their succession plan, or is not part of them, they must now go to IPED, make a noise, paint him with blue lights and all these things. You see? And I'm having photos and evidence of those things here. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. If you would like to comment on your last paragraph in your statement, it is labeled Witness D.
You know, Advocate, it is very disturbing and hurting. Last year, I was called at Ad Hoc for consultation. When I was at the airport, I took a first page of Star newspaper. When the flight was delaying, I decided to read newspaper because you must read. South Africa must be informed. You can't be a leader when you are not informed. Yeah. The article says, Witness D died, they killed him. I know that, I saw that in newspaper. I know the social media don't entertain them. But that article says that because he presented an evidence against Brigadier Mkwanazi. I'm not called nice criminal with all these words, Mkwanazi. That's why he has died, because he's linked to those things. And surprisingly, I think you've got access of witness the statement. Witness the statement doesn't say, I instructed him to dump a person. He's saying, the person that I was talking to said, I've said he must dump. A person who said that I've instructed him, it's Revo's piece when he was testifying. You see, you can have access of that and read this paragraph 25, because I wanted that, because I don't know witness D. And even said in his statement that he doesn't know me. He even calls me with a junior rank. And I didn't deny that I went there. I woke up, I went there. You see, because there's a success. They are saying there are goods that have been recovered. But as I've said it in Matlang, when I was there was no success. And you could see that you can't have an operation that started at 8 o'clock at night, having more than 30 officers around the area, 16, 17, 19 vehicles of all security agencies, police, security companies, EMPD. Then you want me to come and take charge. And when I said, where's the success? A person says his own things. But let me say it now, I've said it to Matlang. I don't know that person. And that person in his statement, he has said it clear that I've never spoken to that person. I don't know. Or when I'm saying that person, at Matlang, you mustn't say that person. I don't know witness D. And witness D doesn't know me. I started to know witness D after his murder, you see. But I don't know him physically. I never saw him. And now I'm able to receive some affidavits, some photos of the people that he killed in illegal mining when they were closing illegal. Even there, he's painting that there's a minister who instructed him to kill or to close that mine, that illegal mine. I don't think security companies, the Department of Minerals, they give powers to close mines, you see. But that's what he did, he confirmed. He was talking to journalists, telling them that, no, there's a minister, I want to, running away from the responsibility. Again, there's a photo here of a plastic. Tomorrow I'm going to bring a memoristic so that I give it to you, where he's torturing a mother who's 59-year-old, putting plastic, the same thing that he said they did in that 2021 or 2022 thing. But secondly, I must mention that my family, my kids, and this thing has disturbed them, you see. And it is worrying now as I'm here, Chair. My attorney was shot at Poison, the one that was assisting me with Matlang and that thing, day before. It gives me worries now. I can't even move out of the house because I'm being seen as the killer police. Where go I kill people? I don't know for what, you see, because I was not even part of that. And they confirmed that they started the operation as the security companies, that one of Witness D. There were no police, but they called people, you see, later to come and do the whatever that they did. That I don't know, you see. And I never issued an instruction. I don't know that person, he doesn't know me. And what I like that, in his statement before he died, he has mentioned that it's just that we're still starting. I can't discuss it because it's under investigations and other things, you see. But the statement stated clearly. And when I checked the statement of the witness that is coming from the department, the same deputy chief of police, he's the one that I instructed, but he was not there. But witness is very clear in his statement. It's what, paragraph 25, it's very clear. You'll be charged by social media, you'll be charged, but it's worrying when people are dying like this and you are quiet, there's nothing that is happening, you see. Because there are a lot of people that are dying.
Thank you.
The people died in that crime. People are dying in illegal mines, you see. Now I've got a statement, affidavit, of a white person who's complaining. It has been submitted that there's been tortured, plastic was put by this witness, he wanted some information and...
Commissioner Mkwanazi, I suspect it's a sensitive issue because it must be under investigation and we can't call the person to come and give their version. I think you wanted to speak to it and say just not necessarily your whole version because it's under investigation, but I think you wanted to mention it. So I suspect, Chair, we have come to the end of leading evidence and we hand over back to you.
Can we give Advocate Mkhize a round of. Malibongwe,
Ucwabeka Zihlandla, wena wasembo.
Malibongwe.
Ukubhela, Khabazela, Mavovo.
Yeah, can you say it again? Can you say it again, Honorable
Ucwabeka
Novalo?
Zihlandla, wena wasembo. Kubhela, Mavovo.
Kawaze.
Khabazela.
Thank you so much.
I'm not sure if this is still about the leading of evidence, Chair.
This is
The manner in which Nomvalo is singing, I'm not sure if it's still about the leading of evidence.
this is the kind of South Africa we desire to have. The South Africa we have always wanted, where an African woman can be praised by men, and not always women praising men. Can you say it again, Honorable Noval?
Amasi.
No, this guy from the Eastern Cape is conservative. Chair.
Say it.
Ukhabazela kubhela kamavovo. Ucwabeka Zihlandla, wena wasembo. Honorable Mkhwanazi is jealous. He's being
Thank you
jealous.
so
Chair.
much.
Amasi akhanya eswini.
Thank you so much.
Ngiyayiqedelela.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, where we come from in our communities, every time the item of a family praise comes, a woman will be called. But today is us here praising woman, the South Africa we always wanted to see. Thank you so much, Advocate Mkhize. Our witness, Commissioner Mkwanazi, thank you so much. Honorable members, we have come to the end of the presentation of evidence by our witness. And I'm taking the time now, is almost 20 minutes after 15 hours. I'm allocating 15 minutes to alternate members and 30 minutes to full-time members. I want us to start now. Can I get an indication from Honorable Sangoni, who is starting from the African National Congress?
Thank you very much, Chair. Congratulations again, Advocate Mkhize, the South Africa that the ANC policies have built. From the ANC, Chair, we will be starting with Honorable Nduli, the Chief Whip, followed by myself, and then we will then use the rotation later on for Honorable Sokanyile and Honorable Ngola. Thank you very much.
Okay, from the MKP, who is speaking?
From the MKP, Chair, we're not changing anything. We're following the usual order.
Okay.
Speak in one voice, Chair.
Honorable Skosana.
Now bese ngibuza nje che ngoba masiye lunchini uthize kuzoqala honorable so khanyile uze sethintshe kuphi manje che
Puma. You enter where? Puma.
Do you want to respond to that, Honorable Sokanyile?
Thank you very much, Chairperson. I was telling the honourable member that he must leave the ANC things to ANC and deal with the MKP things.
He must keep his Europe,
Yeah,
and
to
you
himself.
keep your Zimbabwe.
No, he must keep his Zimbabwe, then we keep our Europe.
Chair, it's you who said so when we went for lunch. It's not me.
the leader.
So we are waiting for you to tell us that we have
the,
changed.
the leader of the ANC delegation in this committee is
But Chair, it's difficult to leave
Honorable
ANC, even
Sangoni.
witnesses are members of ANC. Angithi Mkwanazi.
And,
Comrades, I know you still think you're members of the
and,
ANC. Just come back.
Honorable
Just come back.
Breitenbach
Only the ANC thinks.
has taught us to speak in one voice as parties in this committee. Honorable members, the witness has requested a convenience break. So we are going to resume at 3:30. May you all stand up and leave the chambers. Where is the witness? You are witnesses. Okay. Okay. Honorable Sangoni, 15:34. Your time expires at 16:04.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. No, thanks, Mr. Mkwanazi. I think maybe let me just put a disclaimer that really before us, we were never presented by any of the witnesses who came before us with anything very substantive that would have attracted our attention to you, except what happened at the Matlala Commission of Inquiry, which obviously we could not avoid following because it's happening in our country. And given the fact that the primary witness is the one that had said something in the Commission of Inquiry which drew our attentions to you. I'm making this disclaimer because some of the questions I'm going to ask about do not necessarily have a lot in what you have said, but very connected to it. The first one is that you developed a sense of comfort around Mr. Matlala to the extent that you call each other brothers. And this was a man, or this is a man who appeared to have had an intention to do something with the seat of Ekurhuleni, in which you are one of the senior officials. Did you take trouble to check, to do some kind of a due diligence as to who exactly is this man whom I'm about to become a friend to or a brother to the extent that he can also intervene to help me in my own personal circumstances, as you outlined it earlier today? So were you able, did you do any due diligence just to check around who is this person I'm about to be close to? That's my question.
Thank you, Chair. Let me be honest. It was only the question of going to his office, going to the medical care clinic, any other thing, because I didn't know him. I think by that time, no one knew, up until this thing of the provincial hospital and that noise. But before that, Chair, there was nothing. He said, I only went to the hospital and I only went to his offices, and my guys that confirmed these guys are coming from police and everything, especially from task force. Then I took him as, I took that company as one of the company. And the way he presented when he said he want to change the fleet to the fleet, because he want to work with international guests, former prime ministers and what you see. But not to that level as you're asking. I didn't do that, I must be honest to you.
Do you have any training on security areas? Are you trained as a security officer of one form or another?
Yes, I'm trained.
Does it not supposed to come naturally that by virtue of your training, it's inevitable that if you are beginning to be comfortable towards somebody, your level of consciousness must therefore impose a duty on you to do a bit of a checkup on who is this person am I gradually become close to? And I'm asking that question because I would assume that we all care about our own reputations. I often argue that the only thing that we bring on the table as human beings is our own reputation and integrity. So when we are about to associate with anyone, to the extent that there may be money exchanges, I think we are bound to make some. But if you are retained as a security officer, should it not come natural?
It must, Chair, it must, Chair. Because when one of my, I think I must mention, one of my juniors was checking, said, no, it's only the issue of, I think he stole something in the shop, something like shoplifting, something, it was only that. And long time ago, and it was clear, it's no longer in the system. It was that only, you see. I think it was, one must say, it was an oversight. After looking everything and think, this is a normal man, clinic. It was an oversight on my side.
Okay.
I must take that responsibility.
Okay,
Chair,
no,
that
I'm
ownership.
glad. I'm glad you are conceding to that because I was going to be very worried that as somebody that has got some form of a security training, even with the benefit of an hindsight, you would not see that it was a responsibility you had to do that kind of a checkout. The second question if not the third question I had, if you remember on the page 56, the letter that the advocate was taking you through, which was written by, or is co-signed by Advocate Zulu, as well as the other person, I think, Mkwanazi, if I'm not mistaken, that letter. You were saying when you were talking to the advocate that fortunately, the letter exonerates you in a sense. I mean, I'm just paraphrasing what you're saying, but it sets you free from allegations that were leveled against you. And I think I almost heard you saying, luckily, I had nothing to do to influence the writing of that letter. I only got to know about it later, if I heard you very well. But in the letter, the authors are saying, when they've done an internal verification with some of the internal staff members, internal staff, that's what they're saying in paragraph 2. It says, I've since considered this matter. The IPD investigation officer states that since the suspect did not have powers to conclude any agreement on behalf of the city of Ekurhuleni, his actions amounted to fraud and corruption. Then the second paragraph says, I have consulted with internal staff and I'm advised that based on the current evidence, it will be difficult to prove fraud and corruption. But who are the internal staff that may have been consulted with, by the two authors of the letter or those who signed the letter? And why, when they were doing a consultation internally on a matter in which you are implicated and you are one of their juniors, you were excluded in the internal consultation? I mean, how should we understand that to have been the situation, given the fact that your own evidence before us is that you were not aware of this letter, you just saw it 2 years later or whatever, when it was already out? Yeah, you can continue.
Yeah. Thank you, Chair. It's difficult for me to answer that because I'm not the author, and by the time I got this letter, I was already on a special leave. And after that, I was on leave. And our leave says that you can't communicate with anyone. Let's receive the letter, the suspension letter. You see, they don't want you to interfere, you see, because I still want to engage, you see, because the internal processes that have started, I know, you see, I was called for the first disciplinary hearing, you see, and it's part of that.
Okay.
You see, I'm still going to engage on that, Chair, because I'm worried, it worries me again, that it involves me. I'm the employee of the city. I'm still there, part of the payroll and everything. Anything happens, I must be called at any time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chair.
No, thanks. And then in your evidence earlier on, you were saying that it's not written down, it's what you were saying as you were responding to questions. One of the things that you said was that each and every time when the the South African Police Service, is meant to assist the metro. You have to do a payment of those services. And then you said, but EMPD gives us some assistance at some point with no charge. What kind of assistance is those ones that are given by EMPD to the police, but you don't charge them? That's question number one. Question number two, do you have any suggestion on how this relationship can be regulated? Now, I mean, in the context of legislation, to ensure that it's mutually beneficial. Nobody feels exploited by the other. That's between the EMPD and the South African Police Service.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, the city has donated the land at Kwatema for a police station. The police station that is at Kwatema is situated at City of Ekurhuleni land. You see, we are part of that as the department to influence and make sure, especially when I was acting HOD, to make sure that there's a crisis in Guatemala, there's no police that is effective and efficient. It's because of infrastructure. And they're saying they can't develop infrastructure because the land belongs to the city. Then the city took that decision out of our influence, out of our engagement, that we need that police station, we need SAPS to be there. It could have cost SAPS a lot of money, or the relevant department, for them to buy that land, you see. But that's not, I think even at Itwatwa, it's the same challenges that we have, you see. But when you go to SABS for training, just training, in fact, we're appointed under SAPS Act. They should be providing that. We're we are part of the security agencies that work with SAPS. You see, in terms of training, because as I've said earlier on, that my worry is that when people are not trained together, when they have to, or when they must respond to crime situation or to crime scenes, you see, if we don't understand, you don't know the training and you don't know the capacity of the people, it may end up police versus police, or police are shooting at each other. But if you know that the other multi-agencies are trained too, you see, and it's worse with us, we are police, we are implementing the act on a daily basis. But in terms of training, they don't want. You see, we met the National Commission and they said the processes, they are charging us. And as we are saying, Chair, our municipalities are facing challenges. We see these things on a daily basis. I was 18. You will see, for example, I'm making an example. I don't want people to, but I'm making an example. That development of infrastructure of housing, especially in the southern part of Ekurhuleni. And those people that are there are people that depends. It's RDP houses. They depend on state in terms of grants, in terms of anything. And the services must be provided, plus minus 16,000 units. It's how many families. And we definitely saw that the city must provide services there. Policing must be there. You don't expect anything because they depend on, and they, in fact, they are there. They are South Africans. The Constitution says you must provide services. Okay. And when you check in terms of the geographical area, the informal settlements now in the city of Ekurhuleni, I've said it, because of illegal mining, people want to open other things. You see, the power, the capacity, and the financial status of the city becomes a challenge. And we depend, us as police, we don't get grants from nationally. We don't get grants. Policing doesn't get grants from nationally. Policing doesn't get EMP, or let me say Metro Police, they don't get grants from national treasurer, they don't get grants from the province. They depend on these revenue, or people that are paying services, especially grannies that are doing that with their 300, 400, we are surviving because of them, you see. And we expected, we request the parliament to intervene in terms of training. Okay. So you can't charge policing, you see. And one of the things I've just said, in Madlanga, the issue of fingerprints came in a lot, you see, to take police officers to SAPs and say, can you do fingerprints so that we check our officers? They charge you for a person for that. Okay. And it's a service that the police should provide to other police and help one another. Yes, because end of the day, we are taking instructions from the National Commissioner. Okay. You can't say our National Commissioner and charge us, but other kids, you don't charge them, but others you charge. Thank you.
Okay, my last two questions. The one is about, I just need clarity on this matter, because as I was following your interaction with Advocate Mkhize, I felt there was some point where I was left behind. Your contention is that the vehicles never arrived under the auspices, or they were never handed over to the EMPD. Now, I want to underline that in terms of your own knowledge, they were never handed over. But do you know if they were handed over to the seat? Because in our interaction with Mr. Matlala, he confirmed that the vehicles went and came back after some time, 3 months or 6 months, I can't quite remember well. Now, I understand how you are explaining the process internally in Ekurhuleni, that the division or the unit that is responsible for transport is the one that would be the recipient of a donation or new vehicles, and then dispatch them to various units for their own usage. My question is, assuming that your version is accurate, that they were never with EMPD, but do you know if they were ever delivered into the municipality after the completion of the registration process, or even before it was completed, the registration process?
Chair, thank you, Chair. I engaged Christine, the Brooks. He said he never received them. You see.
So we can safely conclude that if in our records, Mr. Matlala had said that the cars were with Ekurhuleni and brought back to him after whatever time, that would not be accurate.
I will say so, Chair, or else we engage Chris so that he makes an affidavit to confirm.
To that effect.
Because it's a telephone call. Remember, I'm not there physically.
Yeah, no, I get your
see,
point.
and I don't want to say when we are convincing, you see.
Okay.
But it's very important. But yeah, I'm saying we never received them as CMPT.
All right. Do you know Lieutenant General Mkwanazi?
Yes, Chair.
Are you related?
No.
You've never met anywhere
No, we met.
as Mkwanazi
No, we
before
met.
this?
Oh, sorry.
Yes, you've met somewhere as Mkwanazi or as gentlemen in the restaurant, or in, how do you know him? That's what I wanted to check.
At work.
At work.
I met, yes.
Okay.
Through the national conferences, policing. But before that, I met him again. It was 2020. But even if we meet, we talk.
Okay.
There's this Mkwanazi thing, we talk. Yes.
Okay. Thanks, Chair. I'm done. Thank you.
Chief Whip, thank you so much. Honorable Sangon, is now 10 minutes to 16 hours. Yeah, time ends at 4:20.
Thank you very much, Chair. Good afternoon again, Mr. Mkwanazi. Can you explain to me, because maybe I'm missing it. So if the blue lights were never fitted, how do we sit here and discuss blue lights and everybody knows Lieutenant General Mkwanazi speaking about blue lights? What are we missing?
Thank you, Chair. I will start with the letter or the WhatsApp that I got. It's not a letter, dated 27 April. No, it was a public holiday. 27 April is a Freedom Day. You see, I got the WhatsApp message, say, Chief, where are you? I'm saying, no, it was Sunday after the 27th April. I'm at the funeral, Saturday. I'm at the funeral. Are you aware that the people that you suspended, it was April, they are somewhere in KZN discussing about you getting support? I think I've got that WhatsApp somewhere. I can leave that document, you see. Then I said, no, I will call you after the funeral. After the funeral, I called. They said, no, the Chief of Police and Deputy Chief Gwabe, they are mobilizing support against you in KZN. Both of them, they were suspended for sexual harassment. And they were not suspended by me. Or Gwabe can say, because I was acting Chief of Police. But the Chief of Police reports to the city manager, not to me. You see, it was before July, you see. And the issue of blue light, it comes from the office of the Chief of Police, Isaac Mapia. No, I can't rely on this commission. We don't see eye to eye. I always say, I've said it many times in this house, that I was not part of his succession plan. And one of the things that it's coming across me is that I'm one of those who are frustrated in terms of resources in the city, not by the city. Because now I happen to sit where there are discussions of budget, where you fight for money as different department. And they were saying to me, but we give you money for resources, you don't spend it. It always comes back, or money is allocated to other things that are not, I said, yes, they're not our priority.
Come back, Commissioner. Ne? So who made up this thing of blue lights, and to the best of your knowledge, how did it get to even General Mkwanazi that he would make those allegations?
The source said to me, both of them in April, they went to KZN. I think it's them, the deputy chief and the chief that are suspended, that they felt that I'm getting power. They went to KZN. The blue light story started 2021 within EMPD. As I've said, I was called blue light blesser. And I've said, can you show me those blue lights? I never saw those blue lights. You see, it was character assassination to deal with me, and they succeeded. It went everywhere. Okay. You see, that's why I even said, that's what I've even said. If they stop those vehicles, can they show me a case number or a photo or anything, an OP entry? There's a procedure when you stop those cars, you see, or else the pound form and the OP entry where you pounded the vehicle if you don't want to arrest, because you can use your own discretion, but nothing till today. It was a character assassination from internally. And remember, those people that I thought that my colleague, you see, they supported 200%. I will tell you why. You see, because the junior, who is now a media officer, he was appointed to act in a senior position, which is 4 levels higher than her. We were made as directors to report to a superintendent. I refused. And I challenged it through the union. I won it. Then she was not awarded. I think it's bitterness and anger. You see, from that team, that this one is not one of our own. It's not part. I don't know how, because I belong to the seat.
I'm going to stop you. I'm going to stop you. Thank you, Mr. Mkwanazi. Maybe just to say that if indeed you did fit blue lights, at some point we are going to see those blue lights. So the second thing I wanted to ask you, you got an offer for the position Deputy Municipal Commissioner Operations, which was on the 1st of December 2023. And on that offer letter, you were given a total remuneration package of 1.6 million. You then, in your acceptance, I'm sure you're familiar with these documents, I don't need to refer, you ask you asked that your salary package be increased to 1.8 million instead of the total of 1.6. Was that increase effected?
Thank you. In fact, there are 2 offers. Even on that one, I was not happy. The one that I wanted initially, it's 2.1 or 2.2, because I looked at the packages that I had as a director. You see, currently, when you compare me with my directors, they earn far more than I. Those that I'm leading. Because when you are from inside, taking over.
Sorry,
yes,
Mr.
Mkwanazi. It was offered.
Was it effected?
Yes.
What
But
process was followed to effect that salary?
You apply through your HODHR, through finance. They do their own processes, do calculations and everything.
So if we were to ask for those documents, we would see them. It was not just you writing by hand asking for 1.8 and the city manager agrees to it.
No.
Those documents are there.
No. But it's them. It's not. I don't become part of that. Mine becomes this, because you don't take an offer if they didn't fulfill this.
Okay. Now, when you were speaking to Mr. Van Wyk and agreeing to everything that you were agreeing to, what process were you following there? So when you said yes, he could test, the bloods and the drunken driving issues, what process, and please refer me to the Municipal Finance Management Act, what process were you following there?
Let me correct it. It was not done. You see, he made a proposal, but it was not approved. Then there's nothing that happened.
But then when you were setting up meetings and they were going to present, what process were you following there?
Let him go and present. Maybe the top management will agree and will implement it, because his plan was involving other departments, not only EMPD. You see, and Municipal Financial Act, or no Financial Act, yes. You see, it must cover all the people, all the HODs, all relevant department, all the stakeholders should be approved, and the process must be implemented. It must via again through the city manager because he's having a final weight. But it was never, it didn't even take place.
You like referring to process, ne, Mr. Mkwanazi, in your affidavit, but these things are regulated in the public sector. So when a service provider comes off the street and say, I can do these wonderful things for you, then you bring together the top brass of the municipality to listen to this. What process are you using for that? Because this is arguably somebody who may either at some point have to be paid, not paid. So how did you do that?
Thank you, Madam. No, because he said there are no financial implications. You see, that's when I took it. He said, no, there are no financial implications. And he's the one who's committing himself. You see, let him go and do that. You see, there's no processes that are followed. I said, go and present, maybe something will come out of that. You see, but the state won't be affected. You see.
Mr. Mkwanazi, you've been a senior manager for a while now, haven't you?
Yes.
So do you think it's possible that somebody says, I'm going to do all of these things, test people for free, and there's no cost to the state? Why would he do that, in your opinion?
I think it was a publicity part of it, marketing part of it. Because even now, people are working with the state and everything. They will request for successes and everything. Then when they go and apply to other business people, they will tell, no, on such a date, work with this institution, work with EMPD. These are the successes. I think it was an advertisement and the publicity part of it, especially when we covered the whole Ekurhuleni in scenes and everything. That thing came into my mind. I don't want to lie to you. And I even asked, said, no, it's a question of advertisement, publicity part of it. Because that's how these companies are doing.
Mr. Matlala did say to us that he wanted to promote his company, which I'm sure you will immediately read that as benefit to the service provider, which brings into question, obviously, the whole ethics around this thing. But when I said refer me to the Municipal Finance Management Act, I know that also when you receive a benefit as the municipality, there's a process, whether it's sponsorship, whether it's donation, and even that you don't seem to be speaking to. All I've heard you saying is that, no, those other people did it as well. Surely that can't be correct, Mr. Mkwanazi?
I agree with Chair. That's why there was a proposal from the side of Mike to do a memorandum of understanding so that there must be legal. Because once you draft a memorandum of understanding, legal and corporate finance, because people, they may say there won't be any financial implications. But once the process starts, you see, people may change. You see, that's why you are correct when talk about MFB legislation and processes. That's why it's to via all these things, because anything before it's approved, it must via legal and corporate finance and all these experts must check. I agree with you.
Okay, let's move from there, because I'm quite sure you are familiar with Section 217 of the Constitution that calls for transparency in procurement. Now, whether you were paying these people, not paying, if you were affording an opportunity for somebody to promote themselves using the municipality, you should have gone out at least on a process that is open for everybody. You indicate, I'm not sure now because the documents have changed. You say that Mr. Matlala now comes in because you went to the mayor's office. You were told that the ANC is very, very unhappy. They're going to disrupt and so forth. Then you say, interestingly, I wanted to quote you verbatim if I could find it. So after engaging your members, that's when they raised tactical shooting. So you sit there and you hear all of these things and your response is, let's bring in tactical shooters. Is that a standard operating procedure at Ekurhuleni?
Thank you. There's an operational plan, it's just that we didn't go through it, where we sit and deploy and task people. Where we task them, we didn't task to deal with crowds and do everything. Crowd, it was tasked to us as crowd management. Or
so who was the tactical shooting targeted at?
No, suspect or anyone will come and shoot and kill. But in terms of just, Do you mind if we can go to operational plan? I think it's very important for us to see it. You see, it's going
Okay,
to
I don't have a
answer-
lot of time though.
Oh,
You
it's
can
going
give
to
me a
answer.
sense in
Yes,
that.
it's no, we had plus minus 8 or 9 tasks. All the units were tasked according to what they are trained for. Then they were tasked to give backup to the executive mayor, again, to stand on top of the buildings where he's addressing. But in terms of the crowd and everything, it was our own and public order policing from SAPS to deal with the crowds. In terms of your security.
Is that standard procedure around legislatures, Mr. Mkwanazi?
No, when you do operational plans in terms of operation, that's how we do it.
Okay.
You see, the copy is submitted, you can via through, you'll see. That's how
Okay,
we do it.
that's fine. Now, after you get these tactical shooting guys, and in your affidavit, you keep repeating in brackets, Lieutenant General Mkwanazi's former task force. Are we supposed to read anything into that you were saying these guys that you brought in from Mr. Matlala's VIP were Lieutenant General Mkwanazi's?
I didn't say they are from, I said they are from task force. You see, I've mentioned it, and tactical shooting, I've mentioned it in terms of responding to crimes and other things. You can't do technical shooting to crowds and other things, you will be arrested. The law doesn't allow that. But to serious crimes and training and everything, that's where I touch about tactical shooting.
No, it's fine. Let's not belabor the point, because you said after engaging my members, that's when they raised these tactical shooters. Like I'm quoting you verbatim. Okay, fine. Now, you're saying in this council, in this meeting that you had with the mayor's staff, they alerted you of this threat. Does the mayor's office have threat assessment capabilities?
There's a letter I think I've attached that it talks about those things. You see, it comes direct from the executive alderman. It's part of these bundles.
Thank you. So this letter is the basis for your threat assessment
Yes,
for
it
you
talks
to
about-
bring in Mr. Matlala. Okay, so let's go then to that page. You're saying the meeting was held on the 29th of April, am I right?
Which one?
So the meeting with the council is, okay, on your initial statement, you've since taken out the date. I don't know, Advocate Mkhize, I'm confused, right? The statement that was printed for us, that's sitting here, it's on paragraph 31. If I can just read it quickly. Okay. Okay. Paragraph 55 on yours. And Didi, now you're explaining to us why you got Mr. Matlala's company. So from the document, it is reflected that EMPD engaged Kat VIP with company Reg What as additional support to ensure the safety of the state of the city address, which took place on 30th April 2022 in the city of Ekurhuleni. That's your statement, right?
Yes.
You then say the basis for you bringing in Mr. Matlala was the statement issued by the mayor. Do you have that statement issued by the mayor?
I've submitted, there's the other one again after the meeting, I've submitted.
I've got that statement.
Yes.
On my bundle, it's on page 81. I'm not sure where it is on yours. It's 81 on the soft copy. The letter from Alderman Tanya, it's a media statement. Do you have it?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for it to see.
DM 14. Page 81.
It's supposed to be this one.
Okay, JDM 14, page 81. So this is you now explaining to us why you had to take this extraordinary step to bring in Mr. Matlala with no process, take him to the mayor, as the chief whip has already determined you didn't even vet them. The statement of the mayor is dated 31st March 2022. Can you see that?
I know about it, yes.
Okay.
And the date.
Can you confirm it's the 31st of March?
Yes, yes.
So she goes on, the ANC has done this and this and this, and whatever, all about the ANC. Can you read for me the last paragraph that starts with the ANC is clearly frustrated?
The ANC is clearly frustrated and devoid of ideas on how to gain traction and electorate that is increasingly rejecting them. And the city where the multi-party coalition just developed a highly successful state of the city yesterday, during which has not single protest took place. Yes.
When I read this, your reason for bringing in Mr. Matlala was to protect the state of the city address, and your explanation for why you had to bring in Ms. Matlala is because Alderman Tanya Campbell said the ANC is going to attack the state of the nation, state of the city address. You give us this document where she says the ANC is frustrated, and yesterday we delivered a very successful state of the city address. So why would you even lie to us on why you brought in Mr. Matlala? Because it was clearly not on the basis of the statement.
May I answer?
Please.
Thank you. I've said we met before the meeting. We were briefed by the team. We met before the meeting. My team briefed me, and we met with the the chief, deputy chief operations, and the team. That's where we were briefed. You see, but as I've said that we met before and after. This one is after, but the one of us planning and putting for VIP protection for him doing what is this thing? As I've said that we are assisting in terms of the escort and deployment in the outer perimeters. It was that of one. You see, but for this one we met after, as I've said.
That's why
It
I
was
asked
two.
you where
There
you
was a
got
physical-
where you got the threat, Mr. Mkwanazi. And then I had also asked you if you were meeting a month after the state of the city. What is it that compelled you before the state of the city to go and get Mr. Matlala? And you said to me there was a threat, and this is evidence of the threat. So I have a problem with your version of events, but maybe let's move because I'm just running out of time now.
Chair, may I correct something?
Yes.
It was the day after. That's why there was a statement. That's why I've even said we met day after. That's where the mayor was happy and said we did the work. 30-31.
I don't know if that makes sense to you, Mr. Mkwanazi, but I do want to move on now. You said, Mr. Matlala said, are you going to pay us? When you were asking him for all the things that you were asking him. In which world, and please, I agree with you, the public service is tough, you have to be creative, you have to find ways, but when you approach a service provider, you have no intention of paying him. Why does he do all of this for you? Is it truly for marketing? And then what are you getting out of it? I know that in the course of your evidence, you were still telling us something about losing your siblings. I don't know if that was the point that you were going to drive, but this relationship is just not understood by us. Why would you go to a service provider? This man makes money from these things. What is he getting out of it? Because according to you, you know, you're saying it's marketing. And what are you getting out of it?
Thank you, Chair. You remember I've said, even after the engagement, he was still asking that, is our VIP or are we not outsourcing VIP? You see, because we've got security that are static that out. So I told him, no, our VIP is insourced. You see, I think in a wrong line, we're expecting that VIP will be outsourced, but with us, we're using our own Metro Police officers.
Let me stop there. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Mkwanazi. Thank you very Chairperson. We rest.
Thank you so much. Honorable Nomvalo.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chair.
Your time ends at 16:43.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Mkwanazi.
Afternoon, honorable member.
Have you ever received money from Kat Matlala?
Yes,
How did you receive and what was it for?
we used to, oh no, I had 3 burials and I was having a challenge. You see, I spoke to him. In fact, he visited twice paying.
May you please speak through the mic?
Yes, he visited twice paying, what do you pay? What do you call it? I want this terminology. When we are visiting, where there's a funeral, tribute, or he came there, yes. He
To your-
donated, yes.
to your home?
Yes, yes, yes. No, to where they were staying, to my home, yes.
So,
Staying with my mother, some cousin are staying with my sisters, yes.
so he visited
Yes.
twice.
Yes, 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 yes. But on the other one, he was there at the funeral, physical there at the funeral.
Can you recollect when that transpired?
It's late 2022 towards 2023. It's what after the second COVID, but towards 2023, it was late.
So you confirm under oath that those are the only monies you received from him?
Yes, except the monies that we eat. No, physical, it's not monies that I confirmed.
Except the monies that?
No, when we eat, everyone buys food.
In the
when we are
restaurant?
eating, yeah. Sorry?
In the restaurant?
Yeah, when we sit and eat, talk, yeah, except that.
So
But
when
the
you eat,
contribution is three-
when you
it's-
eat in
it's-
the restaurants, he give you money?
No.
He gives you money?
No. I'm saying when you eat, he pays, I pay.
He pays the
I
bill?
pay, yes, but the contribution he did it twice or thrice, you see, in my account.
In your?
My account.
Okay.
Yes, towards the burials and everything.
To your account?
Yes.
Not to your mother, which is which? You said he,
No.
he came to your home, he
No, he
gave the
visited-
money
no.
to your mother, so.
I
which is
know,
which?
he visited.
He visited?
He paid tribute. He came physical to tribute. Then he paid through my account to assist.
To your
No,
account?
he didn't give mother, yes, to my account, yes.
Not to your mother?
No.
So he came to your home and then as a way of showing sympathy, he paid money to your account.
Yes, Chair.
How much was that?
It's not specific. It's thrice.
How much was
thrice.
that?
I'm not sure. Chair. I'm not
You
sure,
can't
I'm not
even
sure, yes.
remember even a single transaction.
The other one, it was 21. The other one, it was
21 what?
21,000. The other one, it was 25, if not 30. I don't have a specific, but he contributed, Chair.
So if we can summon your bank account or your bank statements rather, those are the only transactions we can see.
Yeah, in fact, they did that. They checked.
I beg your pardon?
They did that. They checked. Yes, those are the only.
Those are the only monies. Yes. You have said that you believe that you are on the receiving end of a succession plan which does not, in accordance with your observation, involve you. That is why you are here today, correct?
Yes, Chair.
And that succession plan involves the chief of police, correct?
Yes, and his people. That's what I've said, yes.
What is the point of contention here? Why are you, if there is a plan, not part of their plan? Why are you not a preferred individual?
I'm not the person who comes from the side of projects. I'm the person who comes from the side of operations. I was never part of or in the close circle with those that are staying in the offices, and I was always operational. you see. And one of the things, Chair, it's what we were investigating now in terms of the building that are not finished but paid fully. In what, about the constructions or the project, you see, that were supposed to be delivered, things are not delivered. In fact, it's at the high level of the city, and I'm leading that.
So what
you
is the bone of contention?
I'm leading that this one, when it takes over, is going to be problematic. Investigate what is not supposed to be investigated. In fact, that's what I'm doing now.
So in their view, you are a man of principle.
Not man of principle, a problematic man.
So because you are a man of principle.
Not principle per se. I think I'm a problematic man to them.
You
I
are a
would say so.
problematic man.
Yes.
The reason for being problematic?
I always complain, Chair, about resources in the city. Number one, as I've said, can't have police officers without bullet vest. That must respond. And there are companies that are appointed to provide those things. You can't have police officers without uniform. Because the current situation, that officers are there operational, there are companies that have been appointed to provide uniform. Uniform is there. Secondly, that's what I've been talking about the whole day, issues of vehicles, you see. And as I've said, that all those things, they affect you operational, because it is you and the guys that are doing operation that are seeing these things, and then there is supporting division that must support you in terms of all those things. But operational is a different story. You see, we were dealt with many times by unions in terms of occupational health and safety, because those boots and those uniforms, part of protective clothing.
So
Officers must have
those
that.
are the only reasons.
I think.
So in terms of your operational duties, you are not reading from the same scripture. Is that the best summary I can give to the scenario you have given?
Yeah, from my side, it's that. Because in all these meetings, we're not seeing eye to eye. They will say, this has been delivered. I said, no. It has been, this, like for example, we've got a precinct in Captain Park, Edlin precinct. You can't even now. It has been paid. They said, oh, let's go and occupy. We said, where is the occupational certificate? The company has been paid. The company said, when you went inside, it's an opposite. You go to Benoni precinct, you see, it's fully paid, but 50% of it has been done. You can't even occupy, and there's a challenge. Officers, they don't.
Then ipso facto, they patched you. They patched you as a consequence of that.
Yeah, with blood and everything, they patched me.
Are you an honest man?
Yes, Chair. Yes, Chair.
Did you disclose the monies you got from Matlala?
No, I disclosed.
Where did you disclose them to?
I bought cows. I disclosed that I've got cows. I bought those that I've. It was 20 to the city. With the city to disclose.
You
It
did
was
what?
20 with the city to disclose.
Yes.
2022, 2023. Yes, I think it's 2022.
I'm talking about the 3 transactions that you have alluded to.
Yes,
Did
Chair,
you
I've
disclose
disclosed.
them?
Yes. The first 2 and the last ones for the cows I disclosed to the council, to the city.
To the council.
Yes.
Do you have records
It's with the city, sir.
showing that?
Yeah, it's with the city, not with me.
So if we request them from the city, they will give them
They
to
will
us.
give you. They will give you, sir. They will give you.
So you disclosed all the 3 transactions.
I disclosed of the funeral. I didn't disclose because it was going to the funeral. But of the cows, I disclosed. The one it was for funeral, it was not me, and I.
But it was transferred to your account. That's what you told us, isn't it so?
If it was not for personal benefit, if it was for my personal benefit, it was.
No, but it was transferred.
Yes,
to your
yes,
account.
yes. You're correct. You're
Yes.
correct.
So you're not supposed to disclose it.
Because it's a funeral, I didn't share. I didn't. For funeral, I didn't. I won't like to.
Does it matter what the money is paid for?
Yes, when you disclose, you must mention money for this, money for this. you
Yeah,
mention.
but I'm saying the fact that it was a funeral, does it make it less important for you to disclose it? Because it was for the funeral.
I took it, the funeral is not that, they can't publicize things for the funeral.
No, but
you're not answering the question.
Yes.
What is the requirement? When you receive money, do you have to disclose it or not?
For personal gain, you disclose.
so you can't, you are telling this committee that if the money has been paid for the funeral, you can't disclose it.
No, I'm not saying you can't, I didn't do that. Let me say so, I didn't do that. I didn't.
No,
do
no,
that.
I'm talking of principle now. I'm not talking about what you did and what you did not do. In terms of principle, when you receive money for the funeral, are you supposed to disclose it?
Chair, you know, when you check people that some donated 1,000 rand, some donated 500, I didn't disclose all those monies.
But I'm talking principle, Mr.
Commissioner Mkwanazi, what is the policy what does the policy say?
It says when you receive gifts, any gifts, money or any gifts for personal benefit, to disclose.
Correct.
Yes, yes.
Now, for the funeral, because I want you to state it on the record. For the funeral, you are not supposed to disclose it. Is that the evidence you are tendering before this committee?
No, no, I didn't disclose for the funeral.
No,
Not
no.
you are not supposed to.
Let's leave what you did not do. I'm talking about principle now.
Principle, you are supposed to disclose, but I didn't disclose.
You didn't.
Yes, yes.
So you did something wrong.
I think so. Because I thought it's funeral. But if it's wrong, I can't deny it.
Okay. You, in your statement, when you explain how you got to know Mr. Van Wyk, who was the director of the Medicare company, you are saying you were approached by members of the Metro Police. Who are those members?
Thank you. It's CLU members. Who's this guy? He has resigned. I'll remember his name. Is an officer, a white officer that stays in Boxback. I will give you the names. Yes.
So how many were they when they approached?
There were two members.
How did they approach you? Did they tell you telephonically or?
No, they came to my office.
They came to your office?
Yes. In fact, all the specialized units are reporting in Boxback. The director reports in Boxback and all the units and the members, because it's a central point. All of us, we meet every day, communicate every day with them. But it was physically. They came to my office.
Was it not necessary for you to attach their affidavit in this statement? Because we were not there when you met them. When they came to your office, we were not there. So how are we supposed to know that indeed that took place?
No, I will get the affidavit, sir. But the other one is not working, but I'll try to trace him. You'll get the affidavit. Yes, I don't think about the affidavit because I've already said that they communicated.
Yeah, because here, Mr. Mkwanazi, we are writing to people who were not there. We are narrating these events and we were never part of them. So how are we supposed to know that what you have told us in your statement is anything to go by?
I think even him, he can attach to that because the first meeting, they were part of that briefing. Mike Van Wyk, they were with me in the same, because I didn't go there alone. I said, guys, you know him, let's go. They were part of that engagement. And
So
the Medicare is still there, they're still there, you can even get.
So they came to tell you about Mr. Van Wyk and their services, correct?
Yes, yes.
And then
No, not just the things that he wants to do for
Yes.
us, yes.
health services.
Yes.
Yeah. And then you said they must bring him to office.
No, we went to his office.
You went to his office.
Yeah, we went
With
to
who?
the Medicare clinic. Me and these two guys.
So when they told you about Mr. Van Wyk, did they tell you under a formal or informal conversation?
No, it was informal conversation. They just approached me. Dona, we've got this. I won't say it's formal. When a person comes uninvited, you don't have a formal meeting and say, because my office is an open door office. They always come.
So after they gave you that presentation, then you said, let's go to his office.
Yes. Let it be him who present that so that we understand.
Did you inform your line manager that there is this good story that have been told by so and so, and I think it's good that I go and witness what they've told me by hearing from the horse's mouth?
He has met him. We met. I met him. He briefed me.
You met who?
let me explain. Okay, may I
Yeah,
explain?
please mention names.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
when you say
No, I met Mike van Wyk, then I went to brief my deputy chief, Mr. Mzolo. At some time they met and he presented the same thing. That's when he went.
No. My question is, before going to Mr. Van Wyk for the first time, after you have been told about him by these guys who were working for the Metro Police, as a first instance, did you go to your line manager to say, line manager, this is what I've been told by these guys. In pursuit of it, I think I must go to Mr. Van Wyk to hear his proposal.
I know, Chair, I meet many people, we don't do that.
No, don't
I
generalize.
don't do that,
Yeah,
no.
it was specific.
No, I didn't do that.
You didn't do
Yeah,
it.
we met after I've met Mike, not before.
Yeah. Because I'm talking about Van Wyk, not about other people. So let's not generalize. So you went straight to Mr. Van Wyk and he made this presentation to you.
Yes.
And then after that, you invited him to come and present to Metro, correct?
No. I met my deputy chief.
Yes.
Then he briefed the chief. Then he said, no. There will be a day, because in that meeting, you don't just come and present to CSMT.
Yes.
They arrange, make appointments, and put you in a slot or give you time for presentation. That's a process that they're doing.
Where is the proposal?
There's a document. I think there is. I will check.
Did you attach it here?
Memorandum of understanding.
No,
Yes.
the proposal.
No, I was not part of that meeting. I don't know what other things that they discussed there. But the one that I know.
No, Mr. Mkwanazi. When he presented to you in your first meeting, what did he present?
No, when he presented, he didn't have a document. He spoke about these things. But I know that he developed a proposal.
So
that
he spoke from his heart.
Yes.
And then you got impressed.
No, it was a plan that we wanted, yes. It was a
So-
plan that we wanted, you see. But I know that after he presented there was a what do we call, a proposal. There was a proposal.
Where?
After he presented at CSMT, he showed me what he presented
No.
there.
I'm talking about your first meeting.
No, there was nothing for
There was no proposal.
There was no document, there was nothing.
So you relied on a verbal presentation.
Yes, and he agreed to present. When I said, the second time when I said, no, I spoke to the deputy chief. He said they've agreed, you can come and present. Then there was a proposal. I know there was a document that he presented there.
Where?
I
No. Let's not move from the first meeting. Let's move chronologically. You are in the first meeting, he gives you a presentation, and he doesn't give you a proposal. Is that what you are saying?
Yes.
So you relied on a verbal presentation,
Yes.
and you took it further without witnessing any documented information. Then you took it further to persuade your superiors to say, there is this guy with this proposal, he will come and present.
Through you, Chair, you must remember there was nothing formal in the first meeting.
Yes.
You just raised whatever that you wanted to raise and all this engagement.
So the conclusion is that following the first meeting, you relied on a verbal presentation.
Yes.
And then the next step is that you went to
brief my deputy chief. Then he said, yes, he can come and present to.
Your deputy
But we
chief.
met, no, before that, we went to his medical clinic with the deputy chief before he before he presented to CSMT.
So that was the second meeting.
Yes.
You went with the deputy chief.
No, it was not a second meeting, or the second formal meeting, but we met before that meeting.
No.
Just to check on.
no.
No, let me say yes. That was the
Mr.
second
Mkwanazi.
meeting.
No.
No, I don't want you to say that after that meeting we
Remember, you said the first meeting is a meeting that followed a meeting that you had with guys from Metropolis.
Oh, yes.
Then you went to the second meeting, correct?
Yes.
A second meeting with Mr. Van Wyk, which was a first meeting between you and Mr. Van Wyk.
You are correct, Chair.
Yes.
I get
And
you.
then from that meeting, what transpired? Which meeting followed?
Between me and the deputy chief of police and him. Where,
And where was that meeting?
no, Medicare clinic,
So the deputy chief went to his office again?
with me.
With
me,
you?
Yes.
Mr. Mkwanazi, is it ordinary for you to go to service providers' offices?
No, he was not a service provider.
Whom you
to
have
the
not,
city.
no, I'm saying before you even appoint them. Because ultimately he became a service provider, isn't it so?
No, it didn't happen.
No, I'm saying here this person was making a presentation and he intended to have or to render services for you, correct? That was the intention.
To render a free service to us, yes.
Yes, that's a service, whether free or not, but that is a service. So that person is a service provider. Now the question is it an ordinary practice for you to go to service providers' premises before you even appoint them? Twice. You went for the first time, you went for the second time with the deputy chief. Is that an ordinary practice?
When you say a service provider, you're putting it another way. We are meeting stakeholders on daily basis. We are going to their offices, they come to our office. It depends where is the meeting.
No, remember, Mr. Mkwanazi.
When
You
we limit
said-
it to a service.
No, but Mr. Van Wyk was not a stakeholder in terms of what we have said, because Mr. Van Wyk was introduced to you by guys from the Metro Police. If he was a stakeholder, then he was not going to be introduced to you, because you would have known him by then.
That one I don't agree with you, through you, Chair.
What is it that you don't agree with? Because I'm just narrating what you have just told us.
the
How
way-
does a person whom you have not seen become a stakeholder? A person that you are meeting for the first time, how does it become a stakeholder?
How do we meet a stakeholder? There's always a first time. It's either you meet him somewhere.
No, I'm saying prior to your meeting. Prior to your first meeting with him, he was not a stakeholder.
Yes, he was not providing anything.
Yeah.
And he did not provide anything.
Yes.
Yes.
Then why do you say that's what you do to stakeholders? As if this one, before you went to him, he was already a stakeholder.
There are stakeholders that do always meet for the first time that don't provide service, but they meet and discuss and say, we want to assist, we want to do this for the community, we want to do this for the city. Then you meet with them.
No,
And it
but I'm
doesn't mean
saying,
that they're service providers.
Mr. Mkwanazi, before you met him for the first time, he was not a stakeholder. So you were not meeting a stakeholder when you met him for the first time.
And I was not meeting a service provider because it was for the first time.
Yes, you met somebody who intended to provide services for you.
You are correct.
That is what I'm saying.
Oh, yes.
Now the question is it ordinary for you to meet people who intend to give you services prior to appointing them?
Chair, how do you meet them? Where must you meet them?
No, I'm saying to go to their premises.
Yes, you can go to premises.
So that is an ordinary practice. That is what I want you to confirm.
It's not ordinary. It depends when you engage with me. Are you coming to us or we are coming to you?
So it is a common practice. It was not happening for the first time.
With Mike, it was for the first time.
I beg your pardon?
With Mike, it was for the first time.
It was for the first time?
Yeah.
With Van Wyk?
When we go, yeah.
So
he
it's
didn't
not an
come to
ordinary
us.
practice. If it was for the first time. It was so unique. It was unprecedented.
What do you mean when it's unprecedented?
No, because you are
It's-
saying it
you are not
it
good.
was happening for the first time.
No, with Mike, yes.
Yes.
But we meet stakeholders. It's either they meet in our offices or we go to their offices. It's happening on daily basis.
Yeah, no, I think let's move on because I think we're not going to reach any fruitful results in this conversation. So we are saying before the state of the city, there were some credible threats to which you were exposed. And you are saying the council, and those threats were revealed to you by the council. Is that correct?
Yes, and let's put it clear, I've said allegedly. Because
Yes.
yes.
No,
Alleged means that,
there's no issue there.
oh,
But by the council,
yes.
where are the minutes?
I don't have minutes of those meetings.
Why did you not attach them?
No, it was a meeting of me with other people. It was not my meeting.
No. Here, the statement is yours. It's not your statement
Yes,
with
no.
other people. Here, you are giving us a version of what transpired. Then, how do we then prove? Because here, you attach proof
Yes.
to say this is what transpired on this day. These are the minutes. This is the attendance register. So you can't tell us about a council meeting or a meeting between you and the council and not attach minutes.
Yeah. No, I always write in my notebook, Chair, but to find it, it was 2022. It's long, but I always write. Every time I always write. In a meeting, I always write. You see, and I write in a point system.
Yeah, but I'm asking the minutes, the minutes, where are the minutes? Showing that indeed there was a meeting and the council raised those issues with you.
I'm not sure.
The so-called credible threats.
I'm not sure. Maybe if I can find them, but it has changed now. It's no longer. It's now a new political parties that are in charge. Some of those people are no longer working for the city because they were there when they were PA assisting the mayor of the then party. But now it's changed. Everyone is changing that office. But on my side, but I think part of those people. Remember, I promised that I'm going to give you names. But if I can get 1 or 2 names, I think they will assist.
Okay.
Yes, because I committed myself that I'm going to submit those names.
The observation that I'm making when I'm reading your statement, when you motivate how you arrive to a conclusion of appointing or of bringing in Kat VIP security, the conclusion I'm making is that the metro had no capacity to attend to security issues independently. So it required an external service provider. Is that what you are saying?
It didn't have the skill that those people are having. Yes.
Have you ever raised that to the relevant authorities within the metro?
We raised it many times. That's why I even said that we don't get trainings anymore. You know, the last people to get good trainings, it was my group and the group after me. After that, it's just that I'm saying in public now.
Yeah, for instance,
there's a gap, there's a serious gap.
Yeah, for instance, on the issue of Medicare, you and in relation to services that were promised to be rendered by Medicare, you spoke about the shortage of nurses. You said there were only 2 nurses. Now the question, and that was a shortfall.
Yes.
Now the question is, have you ever addressed that shortfall to the relevant authorities?
Yeah, many times. In fact, the shortfall, I even said it's worse now because it's 1 nurse.
Yeah,
there's a letter that we in fact, when we want to recruit, you submit a request to the Office of HR and the Office of the City Manager. That letter was done, I think, many times requesting. And they are prioritizing because of challenge they are seeing.
Now, why did you, why have you not attached those letters where you were addressing those concerns?
I never thought you will need it, but Chair, I'm on suspension. I can't communicate with the officials of the city, request this, request that. But there are letters. I will check those letters that I'm having that are with me. But letters are submitted to relevant offices, HR and the Office of the City Manager. I know that thing has been raised many times. Even as I was 18, I raised it because it's a challenge that we are facing every day. As I'm saying that the situation is worse than before now.
Yeah.
Because we had 4, 2, 3, 1, they're retiring, they're resigning.
Yeah, so in your conclusion, the metro has no capacity to deal independently with security issues. It requires external stakeholders.
No, it was for that event, Chair. That's why the operational plan was
It
specific.
was for?
That event.
The state of?
Yes, the seat.
Of
And
the seat,
yes, and the operational plan is specific for that day only, not any other days.
No, remember, somewhere in your statement you are saying you had a relationship with stakeholders before you even spoke about Cat VIP protection. You even mentioned the problem of illegal minings and so on, and that people are building shacks and they are digging holes inside those shacks. Before you spoke about the VIP protection, I mean the Cat VIP protection. So generally, there is a problem of shortfalls in the security sector within the metro to a point that it can't deliver services independently.
Chair, our mandate is changing every day and it becomes a challenge. I'm agreeing with you. For example, the mandate of mines and securing the mines, it's not the mandate of Metropolis, but because it's happening within our jurisdiction where our people are staying, it is there. For example, crowd management was not our mandate. It was mandate of SAPS, but people are protesting and are protesting where? To the houses of the councillors, to the municipal building, they're banning municipal infrastructure, everything. Then we have to undergo. Now we are adding another mandate on top of the smaller capacity that we're having.
Yeah,
And
I want us to summarize it.
Yes, we're having
I'm
challenges.
pressed for time.
Yes, we're
So-
having challenges.
So there is no capacity. That is what you are saying.
There is capacity, but because of the changing mandate, you see, it is
No.
training.
But you are saying in your statement
There are
that
challenges, Chair.
you even spoke about rifles.
Yes.
To say the reason why you brought in a Cat VIP protection is because they have rifles.
No, I've said the guys that we're approaching, we're fighting with, they've got firepower, rifles and everything.
Yes.
Yes.
And
Thank you.
And that
Thank you so much.
necessitates.
Thank you so much. Can we pass the microphone?
Chair, that was so quick.
Kwale Nkosi,
Yeah,
uyaphila bo.
yaphila. Ngicela ukuphuza.
Uphuza how many liters a day of water?
Ngiyaphuza, man. It's after later COVID.
Hayi, phuza
Yeah,
mwana,
ngiyaphuza,
nophuza
yes,
before
ngiyaphuza.
sokhuluma. Sizokwazi ukuthi sixoxe. Phuza bhuti. Nodlamelani manje. Hawu. Kwale Nkosi. Kuwe no Baba Kat Matlala. Ubani onamanga kakhulu?
Ngani?
Wena uthi eindabeni angimazi mina uMatlala. Maze sifike lokhu nje SABC News uyicheck ugcoka ijacket eblack wathi awumazi. Wabuya wangena ngapha wathi uyamazi ublood brother wakho. So
I think zangumamele kahle. Yes.
What
Ngathi angiyazi blue lights. There are no blue lights, and I'm still
Oh,
firm
awazi
on
blue
that.
lights.
Yes. I even said there are letters. You see. I thought the journalists will ask about the letter. No. He said to me, no, I'm aware about that.
Oh.
You see.
Angixolise
And
ke lapho.
lapho esifara khona ukuthi imoto izafika kithi. No, zange sifike.
sizobuya
Yes,
lapha sidlule
yes.
lapho. Umbuzo wona usamile. Ubani onamanga kakhulu kuwe noKat Matlala?
Nje angazi ukukhuluma ngani. Sengiclarify iside
Uthi
lami.
yena akaza kuphi imali wena. Wena uthi ukuphila imali. Namhlanje uthi uphe esifeni. Last wathi ukuphe abo 1000 rand ne grocery lapha nalapha. Ubani onamanga ke noba aqale ngombuzo asiqede umbuzo ubani onamanga kuwe noMatlala ubani onamanga amakhulu. Ngifuna nje ukuthi ubani strong la emangeni.
Che, I think asimameli kahle. Mina ngumameli kahle. Eyogroza ngicela ukuyiza ngawe namanje
Okay.
futhi.
Uzokutholela
Shothi kumamela songijajile uqedile ukuthi lo one day ngiyomthola. Eyogroza ngicela ukuyizwa. You see,
Asiye
the
ku
only
video
thing
yakho
engayisho.
kumadlanga ukhuluma into
Yes, the
engiyikhuluma.
only thing engisho kumadlangile bengikhuluma ngayo. Yokuhlala sidle kuma restaurant and other things. Eyogroza hayi.
Akaze wena ukhuluma ukuthi imali akunika yona ukhethe ila kubo 1000 ne grocery.
No, ngakhuluma ngepetrol.
Oh,
Zange
petrol.
sikhulume ngalento leyo. Futhi zange ngithi ngithi imali petrol. Sometimes unokucela ipetrol sometimes
Wena
ngithi futhi uye kakhulu ethanda ukucela ukuthi sihlangene man. Angifuni usebenzisa ikhadi awunakuncane kanje lapho kanje asikhulume nje. But igroza ayakaza ngithengela igroza ngibe ngicamba amanga. Hayi.
So Kwale Nkosi mangulethela ke ivideo wena ukhuluma lento leyo oyikhulumayo. Bese kuvela indaba ukuthi wena wayikhuluma indaba yegrocery. Leli veni lami elibela ngaphandle ulibonile uma ungena khona ivele lemhlophe la ecaleni. Ilele engiyilayishela ngalabantu abanjengawe. So ngakupprove ukuthi uqamba amanga. So admit ukuthi kunenkinga la.
Excuse me, Chair. Sorry, there's interfering sound coming through. I'm not sure from where.
Yeah, it's interpreting services.
I think it's volume on these things. You can just take out that headphones on you, in front of you. Okay. Or you can put them on your ear, they're translating. Okay. Sure. Ngikhuluma ngalento le Mr. Mkhwanazi Nkosi yokuthi njengoba le ndoda uthi wena ayikazi yona ithi ayikazi yakuphi imali. Wena uthi ke yakupha.
Hayi lokho
Unamanga ubani unamanga
no kwanginika. No kwanginika.
Okwakunika yena.
Yes, no ngengicamba mama kule committee.
Okay. Ukuba imember ye-ANC
Ngisakhula.
useseyi
Ngikhulele manje angikho active to any politics.
useseyi member ye-ANC
No. Angikho active to any politics.
useseyi member ye-ANC
Consciously so, and you see, but as membership card, no.
why resign as a member?
No, you don't resign. You expire membership card.
You expire.
Yeah, you expire. I'm
Then
sure
automatically
you
you're out.
You renew it annually.
Ngubuza ngoba uthe wena mawukhula ukhule in the political structure.
Yes, it's true.
And I question indlela okhule ngayo. One, uma ufundiswa isitha eCape Town. Uyakuvuma lokho ngithi usho njalo. Funde through isitha la eCape Town. Saldanha.
No, lapha bese ngiyiphoyisa.
Kosoyiphoyisa right ngikhuluma ngalokho.
Yes.
Waphindwa wafundiswa iFBI yase-USA.
Yes.
Waphindwa wafunda eLos Angeles.
No, it was here.
It was here, but abantu base Los
They
Angeles.
provided it here, yes.
Are you not having a handler?
No. I
Sure.
don't. Yes, I. My conscience doesn't allow me to do that. I'm very patriotic
Do you
to the
think
country.
I-IP njengoba recommend ukuthi discipline discipline?
I don't know. I can't decide on their behalf.
Do you think discipline?
Angazi.
I was.
But they submitted the recommendation. They submitted to the city. They submitted the negative recommendation when you check to the city. They finalized their report and submitted to the
To
city.
the city. Have you seen the report?
No.
Okay.
And I even mentioned the statement that it was for the first time, but seeing this one, a responder from the city to IPD.
Reason ngibuza ngala qualifications ngalokufundiswa kwakho kwase Cape Town, USA, Los Angeles, is that when you come to ama promotions wakho are fast and maningi and aseduze onke wena wedwa nje why?
And they're slow. There
slow.
are people who grow up faster than I.
Serious?
They're very slow and who don't have qualifications.
When you make Bright appoint as a superintendent, did you have qualifications?
Chair, you can see, I was appointed by McBride, or after McBride, I'm not sure. It's just that I don't remember was the chief of
Appointed by
police.
McBride.
McBride was only one term.
Appointed by two.
No, only one term McBride. We only 4 years foot.
4 years. And in that term, boy, superintendent and what?
Zanga sayiceda. Mase ngu-chief futhi bangekho McBride. Zanga ayiceda itheme yakhe.
Oh, azange promote mhlawumbe kawu-2.
No. He didn't sit in my promotions. In my promotions was directors and deputy chief. In fact, there's delegation. You see, chief of police doesn't sit in junior positions. I don't sit in junior positions. You see.
So appoint McBride one.
No, I passed the interview.
You passed interview.
Yes, I passed. I went to interview. Went to
But
interview.
appoint McBride.
I passed the interview.
Oh, mhlambe ithi ngikusize ngubuza umbuzo lo ofunwa uwe wakho so that soya kowami. Wayepass interview?
Yes.
Sengubuzile wakho umbuzo.
Yes.
Owami uthi wa appointwa uMcBride na. Umzwili zoluthe uyimember ye-ANC naye.
I didn't follow him.
Oh,
Yesterday,
okay.
basing prepare a best busy no nama lawyer. Prepare a statement. Ngimamele the first day ekseni.
Okay. Nginenkinga ke la mfowethu. Kunenkulumo ethi there's nothing for mahala.
It's true.
Siyavumelana sinawo.
Ngiyayazi le nkulumo.
Yabo izolo ingilimaze kakhulu lento when uMcBride says uSullivan is fighting a crime in South Africa and he's doing it for free.
Do you believe contagion ngale
In terms of crime, there are many people who are doing that. Yes, I believe.
for free?
There are many South Africans who are dedicating their life every day. When you go to the areas of Tlalapo, the groups that are the patrollers, they don't get paid.
They do it for free.
Yes, they're doing it for free. And they're doing
I
it
like how
for
you
free.
started. You said there are many South Africans. Do you think a person like McBride will leave London, Irish, or Ireland and come fight crime in South Africa for free?
McBride is a South African.
Paul O'Sullivan.
I don't know, Paul. I don't even
But
follow
do you
him.
think, as a police, remember, intelligence of Ekurhuleni relies on you, we depend on you. Do you think a person would leave London or Ireland and come fight South Africa, a crime in South Africa for free?
He's having a private company. He's not benefiting.
Does
out of
Paul
that.
O'Sullivan have a private company?
I'm not sure. He's a.
You just answered that question
I'm
without me
always told
asking.
that he's a businessman. He's a businessman.
Okay, I'm asking you that question because I want to do a favor to you to give you a question where you answered.
Yeah, can I not answer but to Paul? I know
Okay,
nothing.
asibuza
about Paul, yes.
remember mnganami, remember Ekurhuleni idepende kuwe isemahlombe akho. So intelligence is part of your office, right? It's what you should think ekuqaleni. Do you think a person like Paul O'Sullivan would leave the island or Irish or wherever or London and come fight crime in South Africa for free now? We are on this thing, there's something for mahala. There's nothing for mahala.
If you're asking me about the South African, I don't know Paul.
Uyasaba ukukhuluma ngoPaul O'Sullivan?
No, angijwayelanga.
Yeah, oh, kahle,
Mina
kahle,
ngiconcentrate
kahle,
kumasipala.
Mkhwanazi, kahle,
I don't want to commit myself emntwini engam.
Kahle ngwale nkosi. Uyamazi uPaul O'Sullivan?
No, I don't know him.
Okay, ungasaphinde ungiphendule lokho ngikubuzileke. Ithi ngikuphinde futhi uyamazi uPaul O'Sullivan?
No, angimazi Paul Sullivan.
Na umbuzo wami ke. Ngithi mina kuwena njengomphathi wamaphoyisa eKurhuleni. Do you think a person like Paul O'Sullivan would leave his country and fight crime in South Africa for free now?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know his
Kahle lapho.
interest, yes.
Nginenkinga ngwale nkosi. We have lost credibility in leaders of our security system in South Africa. All people who are sitting there, most of them, if you have watched,
Yes.
they don't give us a trust in them that we can really rely on them. That most of their offices that they are running, especially sensitive con. What do we do? Well, what should we do to ukususa inkinga enjengaleyo ukuthi sibe namaphoyisa anjengana aphethe angathembakalanga? What is the problem? What causes such a problem?
You're putting me in a tight corner.
Ask case, baba, ngiyaxolisa. Yini yenze wena ukuthi kube lula ukuthi mhlawumbe uyithola umngani noKat Matlala?
I think it's the trust and what they presented to members, you see. Because to me it was...
Let's leave members,
Yeah,
asikhulume
to me
ngabo.
it was a company, it was Cat VIP Security.
Personally, what made you trust
before I
Kat?
became, but there's nothing bad that it did to me.
To you,
And
yeah.
I did that, those things, they were not there.
They were not
In fact, even if those things were, even now, if those things were not there, I was going to say Namsugel. Yes. Yes, I was going to say, no. This man, I meet with him. This man doesn't discuss silly things, other things.
Do you still trust Kat Matlala?
The credibility has made me to challenge, and the way he has presented, and the way he has said, when they were asking me about me, he said he was my friend.
Do you still trust Kat Matlala?
I'm skeptical now, you see. But I've been done thorough investigation to check all the, but I got all these things
So
now.
if you're saying you're skeptical, what are you waiting for that will change your mind?
He's in court.
You're waiting for
he's in
court yakhe ukuthi iphele.
No, not iphele.
So ingakapheli uzokwazi ukudetermine ukuthi ungamthemba or ungamthembi.
No, I've learned many things with these processes.
Or you've learned?
Yeah, in this
Which
process
concludes ukuthi you now know whether you trust him or not.
No, in anything that we do, we don't just
With
trust.
with what you've seen so far, do you trust Kat Matlala?
He hasn't done bad thing to me.
Oh lolo, Mkwanazi Nkosi. Ngikubuza ngesizulu mntakababa. Kuloko sokubonile usuyamthemba usamthemba yini uKat Matlala? Ukwamthemba before?
Yeah, before being Temba, because
Usamthemba manje?
I manje senginama doubts.
Unama doubt.
Yes, Says England is velayo man. That's all.
Are you
But
on
we-
suspension manje?
Yes, 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 yes.
Do you hope ukubuyela esiphoyiseni uyophatha futhi?
Yes, I can still lead.
Do you think you are
I'm
a
still
good leader?
I'm committed.
Do you think you are a good leader?
Yes, yes, I'm committed.
Do you think we should trust you as South Africans?
Yes, 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 yes.
Why?
I do my work on daily basis. I deliver in terms of the mandate that I'm being given, that I'm appointed for. I do that 100%.
In your mandate,
I think there were shortfalls in terms of some of decisions that I took. You see, I didn't do thorough. There was a question that Mkhwanazi was asking. No, chairperson. You see, the intelligent part, we asked it to-
khulumela ku-mic mntaka.
Oh, there were questions that Mkhwanazi, he asked, and there was a question which Chairperson I raised. Now you raise it many times that intelligent, you see. And I've said, I think there's an oversight, there's a shortfall on my side. I must make sure that I improve in that skill. In making sure that you don't trust a person at the first time or.
Ninkinga zemali mnganami.
No.
Nazo ikoloto.
No, ngisenazo. No. I could not tell is gone.
Elerinsi,
No.
bad laws.
No. I don't buy. No. I don't buy in school aid.
Or uthenga cash.
Ngithenga lapho engafota khona ngemali encane hayi. I don't commit myself to. I've learned that. I was once before divorce. I was once here, but after divorce, I've learned to die.
Nice and fethu. So la ngicabanga ukuthi imandate yakho, part of imandate yakho ubheka ama-drug unit, ama-taxi task team, truck hijacking task team, illegal mining, VIP protection, and intervention unit. Lapho-ke kudume kakhulu into yama-bribe. So njengoba kulula kakhulu ukuthi uthathe imali ku-Kat Matlala, kulula kangakanani ukuthi labantu bakubribe bese uyayijikisa?
Now remember, people who are dealing with these people daily basis, it's different commanders.
Kodwa phela mase baboshiwe beza kuwa ngithi
Abo.
bona.
No, they don't come. No, it's
Abeze
different.
ku-
No.
So wena uzama ukuthi ngenxa ukuthi abazanga kuwe uyosinda kanjani ukuthi ungayitholi ibribe?
Angeke.
Akusuke ukuthi uzoyijikisa.
No, if it was like that, I think the witness the beggars will shoot uyangazi illegal mining. You see, he doesn't know me.
Thank you so much, Honorable Breitenbach.
Thank you, Chairperson. Good afternoon, Mr. Mkwanazi.
Afternoon, honorable member.
What position did you occupy immediately prior to your suspension?
The current position, Deputy Chief of Police Operations and Specialized Services. Deputy Chief of Police Operations and Specialized Services at the EMPD.
EMPD is the Ekurhuleni Metro Police Department.
Yes.
What is your highest formal educational qualification?
It's masters in public management.
And you obtained that where?
2017.
Not when, where?
Or Genesis Business School.
Okay. During your evidence today, you've repeatedly referred to somebody as the chief. Who would that be?
Chief Isaac Mapie,
Yes, and
Chief
who
of
is he?
Police.
And who is he?
the Chief of Police of the city.
Is he still the chief of police?
Yes, but he's on suspension.
I see. And who is in his place?
They're changing. I think they've changed last week. I'm not sure. They are changing them, like, because I saw an article, there was an acting.
No, that's fine. Thanks.
Yes.
Time is not on our side, so. This chief, who was he investigating immediately prior to his suspension?
Who was he?
Investigating.
I'm not sure.
Was he investigating you?
No, I was not investigated by him.
You sure?
Yes. No, I was working. No one came to me. It was this IP thing. Then it went to legal and services. With us, madam, the people that are dealing with the labor issues, it's not the department.
I see.
It's HR, labor department that deals with those things.
Were you being investigated for murder?
No. I was never investigated for any murder.
People think that you were.
Are you reading social media? It's social media that says that.
No, you don't have to concern yourself with that, Mr. Mkhwanazi. I don't read social media.
Yes.
I don't participate in it. I have a very busy real life. I don't need a virtual one. You say that in relation to accepting donations from Matlala, that the chief is doing the same thing. Now, what same thing are you referring to?
No, I didn't say so.
You did?
I spoke about vehicles.
Yes.
No, I've said.
I'm talking about cars.
Oh, yes, I spoke about cars. Yes,
Yeah?
yes, you're correct.
What is the chief doing that is the same thing?
There are cars that are donated by Sintel. There's a chopper that is branded, that is having a branding of the city of Ekurhuleni. We don't have a chopper of the city of Ekurhuleni. There were cars that were donated before I engaged.
And did you
Matlala.
think that it was okay for the chief to do this?
With the current one, it's not okay. You know why? Because those cars, officers can't drive the cars that doesn't belong to the city, because in terms of insurance, they're not covered. When you execute your work or duties, you must drive the marked cars or the cars that belongs to the city of Ekurhuleni.
In your view, what do you understand a conflict of interest to be?
When you do the same work that the institution provides. For example, I can't have a security company. It's a conflict of interest. I'm a police officer. Once I own the security company, I'll be conflicting, or I'll be competing with my employer. It's a conflict of interest.
And do you think that it might give rise to a conflict of interest if you do professional business in the line of your work with your close friends?
Professional, I can do any other businesses with any close
No,
friends.
listen to the question, Mr. Mkwanazi, and now you're sitting right between me and the witness. Now that you've made yourself comfortable, so you're sitting right between me and the witness. Hello, can you move, please? You were doing fine until you moved. Thank you. Do you think, Mr. Mkwanazi, that it gives rise to a conflict of interest if in the line of your professional business you enter into business negotiations, business favors, contracts with close friends?
You'll correct me if...
I will, don't worry.
Yes, yes, yes. You are saying if I do business with a close friend, it will be a conflict of interest.
I'm asking if you think that gives rise to a conflict of interest.
No, I can
Not.
do business with any friends.
I see.
As long as it's not related to...
No, but
to
I
the
said
work
it's
that I'm
related
doing.
to your work.
Oh, no, yes, yes, you're correct.
It's a conflict of
Yeah,
interest.
related to work, yes, it's a conflict of interest.
So you don't think that discussing car donations with Matlala, Medicare 24 with Matlala, security contracts with Matlala, who you regard as your brother, is a conflict of interest? Because when the previous honourable member asked you about it, you did not want to make that concession, but I'm telling you now that you should. Because if you don't, you're going to eat away at the little credibility that you have.
May I answer?
Please.
Honorable member, you are mixing issues. The intention to donate, it was not a business. He wanted to donate vehicles to the city, not me, to the city, to the department, you see. Then the other one, you mentioned two things.
Yes, the Medicare 24. Or?
Yes, even the Medicare, they didn't want to do business with me. They wanted to donate to the city, provide service to the city. It's not a conflict of interest. If I was going to get the services from myself and provide to the city and do business, it was a conflict of interest.
Now,
if I was going to get the cars for
that's
myself,
fine. I've got
yes.
the drift of what you're saying. We've all met Mr. Matlala, and he's not Mother Teresa, this we know. He's not Mother Teresa, Mr. Matlala.
Oh, Mother Teresa, oh yes.
Yes. So there's no reason why he would be giving you all of these things if he didn't want something in return.
I think I said earlier on, when I discussed with him, he doesn't want to discuss that. He discussed business. He's a businessman. I think partially I agree with you. He's a businessman discussing
Yes,
about
so
business.
if he gives you this small thing now, he wants something in return later on. You know it, he knows it, and I know it.
But I think he realized along the way that the powers that I'm having are not the ones that can take decisions. Jointly with Mike, it's the same thing that they realized.
That doesn't help you, sir, with the conflict of interest issue. It remains a conflict of interest. Whether he realized that you're nebulous is irrelevant.
And the issues that he asked is the issues when I was answering or advocate. It's the issues that you can get anywhere. In website, in government policies. As I've said, we're a public institution.
Mr. Mkwanazi, don't do that with me. Don't talk and talk and talk around the answer. It doesn't impress me and it's not going to impress anybody else. If you're finished answering, you can stop. Okay. Don't keep on and on and on going, but you see, because you like to do that and I don't want you to. Now, you entered into 2 memorandums of understanding with Matlala or his companies, is that correct?
It was a proposal, we didn't enter. It was not signed.
Now, you don't think that's a conflict of interest?
No, it was a proposal that he submitted to the city. He submitted to the city. He submitted to the department. He didn't submit to JD Mkwanazi or to me personally.
Mr. Mkwanazi, I understand that you may have a very inflated view of your own position. But when you're being friends with Kat Matlala and you're taking money and other friendly little bits and bobs, and then you enter or you propose to enter into memorandums of understanding on behalf of the city, what do you think that is?
Madam, can you check the
Do you
text?
think he's friends with you because of you? Or do you think he's friends with you because he thinks you can do something for him?
May I answer?
Please do.
When you check the dates, 2020, 2021, I was not friends with Matlala. I didn't know Matlala up until Mike introduced me. Then that's where the issue of donation of cars. But after, as I've said, I'm repeating, after the 30th of March, that's where everything ended in terms of me, the city, and because it was the last time when we worked with him. You see, after that, we were just friends discussing. There was nothing that happened between the city, Mike, between the city, Vusi. There was nothing at all. After the 30th of March,
Yes,
2022.
there's no need to repeat. I got it the first
yes,
time.
yes.
So you told the previous honourable member that you didn't declare the cash donations that you received from Mr. Matlala.
Oh, yes.
And you know that you were supposed to.
For the funeral, now I know because
No, you always knew. Don't now you know and pretend that he taught you something you didn't know. You know that. You're a man with a master's degree from Regenesis. Are you telling me you don't know?
No, I raised it and I'm still raising it to you. That it was not a personal that coming to me directly, but I changed it and then I agreed with it.
Mm-hmm. And he gave you money for petrol?
No, he used to ask money for petrol to me when he doesn't have money.
Oh, he borrowed money from you for petrol?
Remember, I don't drive. That time I was not driving, or I don't drive my own. They're driving me. I don't spend a lot when it comes to petrol.
So, Kat Matlala borrowed money from you for petrol?
Yeah, sometimes you'll come and ask. Yes, he does that many times. He's done that many times.
And did you ever borrow money from him for petrol?
I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't suffer in terms of petrol. I don't waste money.
So you only suffer in terms of other things?
Yeah. But sometimes you will sit and say, you will give 500, 200, those money, smaller monies. We buy food and relax and enjoy. And it doesn't drink, you don't waste, it doesn't go to bars and what. It's during the day.
You used the council letterhead in order to write the memorandums of understanding, in order to authorize the blue dash lights. And in that fashion, you abused your position, is that correct?
I didn't authorize the utilization of blue lights. It's on affidavit from Christine, it's on me, I've said it many times. I didn't authorize any blue lights.
You didn't authorize a memorandum, you didn't write a memorandum instructing that Matlala's security company should be able to use council blue light vehicles.
Madam, can you read that memorandum and show it to me?
I'm asking you, I'm not
No.
reading you anything, and don't be cute with me, just answer the question.
No, but I've said no, and I've said it for the 30th time now. And I've said it in my statements, in my affidavit.
You're not listening
that
to
I've
the
signed.
question because you're so busy backtracking. The question is this: did you write a memorandum on a council letterhead that instructed that Matlala Security Company should have access to council blue light vehicles?
No. The letter, I know what you're talking about. It's on
Yes.
Instagram, it's on social media. And even at Matlala, I challenged that thing. And it's talking about 7 cars. The intention with VUS, it was 4 cars.
I see. And your wife, did she have access to blue light cars?
My wife,
Yes.
I don't have a wife.
Oh, you don't have a wife.
Yes.
Did Mr. Matlala's wife have access to blue light cars?
I don't know Matlala's wife.
You don't know her. Okay, then in answer to a question from, I think it was Mr. Ntuli, you said something quite interesting. You said, are officials not supposed to be creative? What did you
Yes.
mean?
Yes. Are they not supposed to come up with something that will develop the city or develop the department?
Well, you
We-
see, my
we
problem
work
is
with-
this. Let me finish it. My problem is this. You said it in relation to a discussion surrounding this issue.
No. I was saying it in a broad way, not only. I was not.
So you were
asking-
discussing this issue, but in a broad sense, you said you must be creative.
Which issue?
You were discussing this issue
Which
of,
one? We discussed many
the
things.
cars and the conflict of interest. And then you said, oh, you're not supposed to be creative.
No, we're not discussing it. We're discussing this thing of Mike,
Yeah.
of not about the cars. I
Okay.
remember it was
Yes.
specifically.
And what did you
about
mean by
Mike.
that,
Yes.
Mr. Mkhwanazi?
I was saying the members can't come to me and say, there's this member or this person want to donate, can we go and do that? And I took that from those members because there was a challenge in the city. There's a challenge of vehicles, there's a challenge of members that are dying with the response that is not effective. In fact, it has happened twice or thrice where we were waiting for ambulance, members were shot, they died. In 2019, members were died around those days. We didn't get any fast response.
Well, that's terrible. That's a terrible situation to be in. But you're having trouble recognizing a conflict of interest. So I worry about you thinking that that kind of thing can be dealt with in a fashion that you regard as creative. Why shouldn't I be worried about that?
I don't know, man. For example, I can tell you about social crime issues. We don't have material, we don't have equipment. Members, they are creative. They go to different institutions, different departments, and get a pamphlet that talks about drink and driving, that talks about domestic violence, and we allow that because it's a good strategy. It's assisting in terms of communicating the message to public. You see.
Now, you say that the money that Matlala gave you was for the funerals of your siblings.
The cow, yes, and the cow.
Yes. So I'm sorry that that happened.
Thank you.
But you also said that you used it to buy cows, is that correct?
Yes. That's what I'm saying. The cows. Yes.
The cows for the funeral?
No. 2 cows for myself.
Oh, for yourself?
Yes. And I've declared it.
I see.
Yes.
And why did you think that a man in your position should be accepting money to buy cows?
No, I wanted to invest on cows, then we discussed, you see. Then he
Yeah.
said, no, I can assist in terms of buying cows.
Did you
and
pay him
everything."
back?
No, I declared, no, cows are still growing, just that
The
I'm
cows are
losing
still
them.
growing.
I'm losing them this year because of the disease. I'm losing a lot of them.
Well, that's not good.
Sorry?
That's not good. I don't like to hear about animals
Yeah,
struggling.
I declared plasmanas, I think now there were 16, but now it's half that I am.
Yeah. But you didn't think that a man in your position, in the position that you held, in the security structure that you were in the sensitive position that you find yourself, that could give rise to a conflict of interest, borrowing money to buy cows, or taking money, because you're not borrowing, you're not giving it back. Can you see that there's a problem there?
Yes, that's correct.
And you went ahead and did it?
No, it was investment to cows. And I've declared it.
No,
I
but
didn't
you
want
see,
to hide it.
Mr. Mkhwanazi, declaring something doesn't take the sting out of it.
Oh, you're correct. Okay.
Can you see that there's a problem there?
Yes.
It's quite glaring.
Because in future, you don't know what will be the plans. And
Yeah, so next time he comes, he wants a favor. Now he's got this herd of cows, then you're beholden to him. Do you understand why you don't want to develop a conflict of interest? But you took no steps to avoid it.
No, I
In fact,
avoided-
you encouraged it.
I avoided it.
No,
From
you
now-
didn't avoid it. You took the money.
No, I avoided. When you check, from 2023 till now, we don't have any relations. That's why he was even said he was my friend. He didn't say his friend. He said he was my friend.
And while we're on the subject of friends, now your friend has fallen on hard times and he finds himself in prison. Now you're not so sure that he's your friend.
Sorry?
So now that he finds himself in prison and he's fallen on hard times, now you're not so sure that he's your friend.
No, he was arrested 2024.
Is he your friend?
No, before 2024, we were no longer communicating like we
Is
used to
he
do.
your friend?
He said I was his friend.
I'm asking you, speak for yourself, you're a grown man. Is he your friend?
From now, I've answered that. I said
Is
from now.
he your friend?
No.
No.
Yeah, we are no longer friends.
Why?
Since from 2024, late 2023, 22, we were no longer communicating.
This man is like your brother. You said so.
Yeah, but we were no longer communicating.
Why?
There was fault down in terms of communication.
Why?
We didn't fight.
What happened?
I think
Did
it's
he stop giving you money?
No, it was not about that. Do you want to tell me that the friends that you grow up with, 100% all of them, they're still your friends? No.
No,
The
you're not
friends that
here
you
to
made
ask me
after 10
questions.
years,
I'm here to ask you questions, luckily.
He's
Now-
not my friends like any other friends that I didn't fight with. The communication broke down. It doesn't mean he's my enemy, but it's not we are no longer communicating like
I see.
before. Not only him.
So you're what's known as a fair weather friend.
A fair?
Fair weather friend. You're friends when the going is good, and when the going's not so good, then you head for the hills.
I'm not that type of a person.
You're not?
Yeah, I'm not that type of a
I'm
person.
beginning to wonder.
I'm not that type.
You weren't so sure if you wanted to say you trusted him. Do you trust him?
On what?
Anything. Do you trust him?
Related to work or
Anything.
personal
He's your
life?
friend. He's your brother. Do you trust him?
I trusted him.
And now, sitting there today, do you trust him?
As I've said, there's a gap now. We're no longer
You don't
together.
trust him?
Yes, we're no longer together now.
Oh, so now he's in prison. Now he's not.
No,
Can't be trusted
I didn't
either.
say that. I've said I'm not that type of a person. I don't betray people when they're in dark. I've said from 2023 till now. 2023, he was there, he was not arrested. 2024, he was not arrested. He was arrested late 2024.
When's the last time he gave you any money?
Oh, it was that time.
That time?
Yes. No,
So the time you stopped giving the money is the time the friendship went
no.
south.
No, it was, you're talking about 2022 now. That was 2022. I've said from 2023,
Okay.
2024.
While you were friends with him and you felt like he was your brother, did you know about all this business of his?
No. What business? Yes, he had business of Medicare 24, business of VIP protection. I did know.
You know that Mr. Matlala's got a very impressive record of brushes with the police. I don't have it with me right now, but there's like 15, 16, 17 arrests for things like housebreaking, carjacking, all withdrawn, astonishingly, all withdrawn, except one he went to prison for. You didn't know about that?
No, we checked. As I've said when I was answering the Honorable, the only thing that came, it was the shoplifting thing.
Shoplifting?
Yes.
You think he got
yes.
4 years
Even
in
if
jail
you-
for shoplifting?
No, when you check in the system, we talked about for shoplifting. Other things don't appear.
I see. But
they
it's
don't
funny
appear.
that the newspaper could find it, but you couldn't. You, the chief of police and the man who's
I
got
don't-
access to all the intelligence in the world.
No, I was not investigating. I can't interfere with his investigation.
So you know that you've
Now-
got this dodgy friend and you don't investigate, but you take money from him.
No, but it was everywhere now. He was arrested. It's everywhere. No, everyone knows about it.
Did you know that he was dodgy before when he was your friend and your brother?
I've said no, madam.
But why
Because-
did you not know?
I didn't know Vusi. When I know Vusi Matlala as the the owner of Cat VIP Security as the one of the directors of
Let's
Medicare.
talk about Cat VIP Security. How successful a business was it?
I didn't research that.
You didn't?
I can't go to him and ask him about his personal
But you want to
business.
recommend him to look after the state of the city or the state
I've
of the
said I
province?
went to his business. I saw the office. I saw everything that is the staff and everything. The registration number, it is there. It's like any VIP.
But you don't know anything
protection.
about the business? You don't
No.
know if it's successful?
No, I didn't go deep. I can't ask personal things. I can't ask are you successful, are you failing?
How is that not, how's that personal if you're busy doing a business deal?
No, it was not a business deal.
It was a favor.
I'm repeating to you, madam. I've said it was intention to donate to the city,
But
not
how
to
can you
myself.
say to the people of the city, I'm just supplying security, it's a donation? I don't know if they're any good, but I mean, let's just go for it because it's free. Is that how you do your job? Is that your job?
I didn't do any research about his business. Let me say so, madam. And his private life in terms of how he makes money, I didn't do that.
What was the branding of his security company?
It's the Cat VIP Security.
No, what was the branding?
It's having, no, I'm explaining it.
Huh?
It's having Cat VIP Security. It's having, I think it's the head of, what is this, Royal or Gold? I think it's about that.
Where did they have
and
that
it's
branding?
It's having registration number. Yes.
Where did they have that branding? On the cars?
No, letterhead.
On their
Even the
letterhead?
yes,
But he had it not on any of the cars?
No, I've never seen it.
Now, what kind of a security company is that has no branding?
No, people are doing that.
Really?
Yes, it depends the type of services. There are people who don't want to be exposed, that are protected by certain companies. There are individuals who want to be protected by hiding themselves, who don't want to be seen that their businesses, who do good business.
So they just
But
want
for their
big black
safety-
cars with darkened
but
windows with blue lights that drive at great speed, but they don't want to attract attention to themselves.
I didn't say blue lights. You are the one who's mentioning blue lights. I still repeat, I don't know blue lights.
Is it true that you refer to Mr. Matlala as boss?
Boss?
Yeah, boss.
No, we call each other Ngamla.
What's that?
Ngamla means senior, Ngamla.
What does that
He's
mean?
not my boss.
What does that mean?
Sorry?
What does
I
that
don't want
mean?
to put it like that.
What does it
Ngamla,
mean?
it's a total of saying Mlungu.
What is that? So you tell what?
Mlungu. It's a total of saying
Mlungu?
Ngamla, Mlungu, yes.
Oh, like a white man?
Yes,
Hi,
that's how we
wena.
call it. In Gauteng, you call it, it's a total. That's how
Ah,
we grew up
see.
calling Ngamla.
Okay. All right. I think I'm done with
Even
you.
in Sotho, we say Lihowa, if you don't want to sort
I think
it
I'm
out.
done with you. Thank you, Mr. Matlala.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Breitenbach. Ngamla means Ngamla means a person who has money. You say you have cows. You say cows or cars?
Oh, cows.
Cattle.
Cattle is, but they're dying. Chair.
And you say, where did you get money to buy them?
No, I funded them, but he assisted me to buy a bull.
Yeah?
One cow. He
He-
assisted me to buy a bull.
He bought you a bull.
Yes, but I had some.
For how much?
It's an auction. I think it was 11 or 13,000 to an auction. But it was a small, I should buy them, then you grow them. I started with small cows, not with big ones, the small ones.
Heifers. We call them heifers.
Yes, Chair, heifers, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I started.
So you wanted a bull.
Yes, when they grow up, they said when you research, after 3, 4, 5 years, when it grows up.
And he bought that bull for
Yeah,
you.
no, it's me who bought it. Yes,
Eh?
it's me who bought it at the auction. But he assisted me with money.
He gave
For
you
that bull, yes.
11,000.
No, it was 20. It was more than that. 20 or 22.
Oh,
It's long, Chair, I don't remember. But it's at that level. You see, but I had already budgeted. I wanted 10, but I couldn't.
Honorable Breitenbach, who is the next person? Is it Honorable Kola Barnard or Honorable Chopper?
Klopper. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Chopper, your time starts now. I like the DA speaks in one voice.
Thank you, Chairperson, Commissioner.
Oh, yeah, Chair.
All right, are you ready? Thank you, Commissioner. I just want to find out, you are currently in suspension, correct?
Yes, yes, sir.
And are you receiving full pay while on suspension?
Yes, sir.
When you were suspended in 2023, were you also receiving full pay?
Yes, sir, yes.
Collectively, how many months have you been on suspension so far, just approximately?
End of this month is going to be 6 months.
6 months collectively for both suspensions together, receiving full pay. Then in 2023, after your suspension, you were promoted. In, I think, the November or the December, you received the promotion, which you accepted and immediately asked for an increase to be considered at the highest band. I think almost 200,000 more than was suggested, correct?
Let me correct you.
It was on the JDM 1, page 6 of the election.
Let me correct you. We don't have promotions. They advertise, you apply.
Okay, you applied for the
Yes,
post, you got
that's
the
not
post.
promotion.
Okay,
Promotion, they identify
you got the
committee.
post
Yes.
after being suspended previously in that year,
I was suspended in
the March.
February, March, yes.
Correct.
And
And then
after-
when you got the promotion, you immediately requested to be considered the higher band.
Yes, yes, yes.
That was roughly 200,000 more than what was.
In fact, it was not even the higher. The one that I requested, I didn't achieve. I didn't get.
Thank
As
you.
I said, there's another letter. I said, this.
Sorry, no, I accept what you're saying. Sorry, I've got very little time compared. Previously, some of the honorable members spoke about you having oversight over the drug units, taxi, hijacking, mining, VIP protection. And you oversaw these. Did you ever meet any of these alleged drug cartels, crime bosses, drug kingpins, any of these taxi mafia that you hear of, the politicians that were involved in any illicit activities? Did you ever meet any of them?
No.
You met with Kat Matlala, correct?
Yes.
And he's implicated, he was being suggested by, I think it was General Khumalo, as being one of the big five cartel. Correct?
Yes, I saw that. Yes, I saw that.
You saw that allegation. So then you possibly have met with actually some of these cartel members.
No, it's only Kat Matlala.
Only Kat Matlala is one of them.
Yes.
I didn't know how to ask how many.
No.
I just said, have you met with any?
You said some of them.
Yes, any of them.
No.
But you met with Kat Matlala?
Yes, only
All right.
Kat
No,
Matlala.
that's perfect.
Yes, and by that time, the thing of cartels was not there. He was the businessman responsible for this.
I'm saying what he was alleged for.
Now,
Yeah, at the moment, yes. So I'm saying you possibly have met with him. Did you ever meet Brown Mkhwanazi?
No.
Never. You've never communicated in any shape or form.
I don't know him.
Something that you spoke of earlier in your testimony is you spoke about your team that went shooting with the CAT VIP guys, and then they came back and telling you about this team that they were shooting with. Why did they think that that information was valuable to you? Why did they come and report that to you? You didn't know Kat Matlala whatsoever at the time. Why did your team think it was important to relay that information?
No, earlier on, in terms of training, I said they're training with the guys who are coming from the task force. You see.
Okay, so they just mentioned they were, and they work for CAT VIP, correct? So then, just after that, you spoke about walking into the clinic, still not knowing who Kat Matlala was, but you see his photo hanging on the wall, and you made the link to what they said there. So you made that connection. I don't know how many months or days or weeks this was after that they told you this. But that stuck in your mind.
Yeah, correct, you're correct.
Why did it stick in your mind so clearly when you walked into this clinic, not knowing who Kat Matlala was, and you make the connection between this VIP protection and this picture hanging on the wall?
Let me clarify this. 2020, they trained, they talk about these guys that are good, that are doing shootings and everything. 2021, they spoke about the intention to donate, and the cars belongs to the guy who owns VIP Cat Security, who's saving those guys. That is why I've said to the advocate in terms of they actually said, no, you will be covered.
Okay, no, that's fine. You must understand, we got a version yesterday, a version last night, and another version this morning, and some more paperwork at about 12:10. So you also spoke previously about receiving payments from Kat Matlala, 20,000. You mentioned a number you couldn't exactly remember. So I'm not saying 20,000 on the dot.
Yes.
You spoke about another amount of around the 30. I couldn't hear the amount that you said you weren't sure. The third you don't remember. And then I don't know if this was included in these. You also could receive the payment for the cows, or money for the cows,
it's-
or a cow of a value
no,
of a certain amount.
It's part of those monies.
Okay, it's part of those monies. And when was this money given to you? Was it in a certain week, a certain month, or a certain year? Was it over separate payments over how many months?
I think in 2 months.
So over 2
20.
months is when you received three
Yeah,
different payments?
Yeah, 20, because I lost those family members in 1 month, 3 members, or in 2 months, 3 members.
I'm very, very sorry to hear that. It's very unfortunate. Why, given that you knew very well about the charges against Kat Matlala, where you're sitting here today, did you not think it was necessary to bring any documentation or bring up these payments in your statement? Considering the claims made on the 6th of July, considering that Kat Matlala is in court currently, you speak about him here specifically. So why didn't you think any of that would have been important for us here today?
Like me bringing documents.
Yeah, well, like proof of the payments, mentioning that you received money from him. I mean, if you're talking about somebody that is a person of interest at the moment in South Africa, he's in many, many headlines. He's sat before this committee before. Why didn't you think it was important to mention payments from him?
Yes. No, I was informed that you are having them. You are communicating, the Ad Hoc Committee is communicating with Matlanga. Matlanga is having those documents.
So you thought Matlanga was going to give it to us?
No. Some of the documents that I'm having here, they're coming from Matlanga. I saw in terms of the numbering and everything.
No, but I'm saying I don't have any payment. I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen it. Is it in the information we received any of the money you've got? Because I don't have it before me.
Yeah, no, part of the bundle is from Matlanga.
So it's an incomplete affidavit, actually, because or you're saying it's not important to inform us of those payments?
Oh, now I get to it. It was supposed to be part of the affidavit.
Well, I would considering the person that he is and your connection to him. But we'll move on just due to time. The following that I want to speak about is allegations. I am not saying it is so. It's reported. It's alleged that you were part of a rogue unit in Meyerton at some factory. It wasn't within your boundaries. You can just answer yes or no. You don't have to give huge explanations. And apparently, and I say allegedly, you stole copper there. Is this true, yes or no?
I've submitted the proof, the affidavit. It's not true.
Okay, and then
There's a case number of
Mr.
that
Yaku Hanukum was the supervisor and the whistleblower. As I understand, he was killed in 2023. Is that correct? Do you know of that?
Yeah.
And that's after the officers who were arrested were granted bail.
No, can I ask you, Yaku was a supervisor of which unit? Yaku didn't work for EMPD.
No, I never said he was the supervisor for you. I said he exposed the operation at the workshop.
I don't know about that.
You don't know about that. Another allegation was accessory to murder in Brakpan.
I've already answered that.
No, but I'm asking you again. You say that's also not true. You weren't involved, you weren't charged there, nothing. Just, as I said, yes or no is fine.
I'm not a murderer.
No, I'm saying you were alleged against you to accessory to murder. I never said you were a murderer. And I've also said that these are just allegations. That's why I'm querying. It says you were an accessory to murder. That was the allegations. I'm just asking, is it true, yes or no?
May I not answer that? Because I've already answered that. I don't want to implicate
You couldn't hear the last piece, sorry?
I've already answered.
The memorandum of understanding was apparently a forged, which actually created a working relationship between the EMPD and companies linked to Kat Matlala.
It was not forged. The thing that I raised about forgery, it's the operational plan of the 30th of March, where there was a city of address. I even raised it to Matlanga Commission. I've raised it even here, that operational plan that was submitted.
No problems. If you're saying it's not, I'm 100% covered, thank you. On the same matter, however, you and your team allegedly refused to do vetting processes. Of the 275 Ekurhuleni Metro police officers were found with criminal records in 2022, and 100 were waiting trial. Is this true? Did you refuse to do any vetting processes?
It's not true, and can I explain it?
No, it's not, no need for explanation.
Well,
You say it's not true, it's fine.
It's not true. I've got documentation that I've attached that talks about that.
No problem. Former Deputy Chief Rivers Spies testified that you authorized more than 50 promotions in the EMPD over 3 months period without proper vetting or administrative procedures. If it's true, or is this true, sorry?
He's lying under oath.
Why would he make such an allegation, sir?
I don't know what makes him bitter because he's working at the city of Tshwane. He was not there when I'm doing that. Positions were advertised, people applied, people sat in those interviews, different supervisors. I don't sit in trainer positions. They sat in those trainer positions, people passed those interviews, then things went in.
You don't sign off in any of that?
I'm still explaining, sir.
Right, but my time is limited, so just please keep it short, sir. I've literally got half the time of what other members have.
Mr. Mapie signed for some. When I was acting from the 4th to the 17th of March, I signed some of them with the capacity as an acting chief of police.
Okay, thank you. That's fine. The question then is, in your own conscience and the view of South Africans who you serve, do allegations, suspensions, meetings with the likes of Kat Matlala, again, not raise concern in your own department, SAPS, law enforcement, and in general, because that is the reason we're sitting here, is because everybody's implicated, and I've said it before, everybody denies it. Not one person has come here and acknowledged even partial truths. Does it not then raise the question, what must South Africans think of the police force, the law enforcement that's meant to protect them?
It does, and it even does to me, my kids, it does.
I think my time's almost complete. I don't know how much time I have, Chair. How much? 2 minutes. The VIP protection, protecting the city's political heads, such as the executive mayor, municipal manager, as well as visitors of the city from any threats. That's part of your scope that you explained. I think it's 27.1. Do you mean the visitors such as the important ones, or visitors in general? Because a lot of visitors are murdered, they're raped, they're assaulted. Whistleblowers who have made allegations, and allegations against you as well, are killed. So when you speak about the visitors to the city, who are you referring to under that section 27.1?
The cities are visiting each other. For example, when the management and the city of eThekwini, they come and visit the city of Ekurhuleni, we assist with escort, we assist with VIP protection. When the mayor is having visitors from China, from London and everything, when they're in the city, we assist them in terms of protection and making sure that we provide escorts from the airport to our offices, or from where the mayor is, or from civic center to.
That's fine. Thank you, sir. My last question and my closing question. While I understand that there's financial constraints and, generosity is you appreciate it. The question then starts, where does generosity become bribes? When does it become a capture? And when would you then consider yourself bought?
I was not bought.
I never said you were. I asked, where does generosity become bribes? When does it become capture? And at what point would you consider yourself then bought? If you're accepting money, people are getting contracts, tenders, they speak to you about VIP and how it works, and suddenly they are giving those services to the city. So I'm asking, at what point does it become bribes?
I don't work with tenders. I think when
no, I think you must really not listening. I'm going to say it one more time because it's my last time. I have no more time. Where does generosity become bribes?
When we exchange in terms of tenders and everything.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Commissioner, for your time. Thank you, Chairperson. I'm done.
Thank you so much, Honorable Tlhopha Bangazita.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Kwalenkos. Kwale, you were suspended on the 20th of February 2023 for 3 months for an alleged offense of registering, branding, and fitting blue lights on privately owned cars. Whose vehicles were these? And also, how did this suspension actually end?
May I start with the last one? It didn't end because now I'm suspended too, for the second time for the same thing. And the
I'm
vehicles-
coming to the second suspension, I'm talking
Okay.
about the
It
first
took-
one.
It took 3 months. The policy says that it must only be for 3 months. After 3 months, you come back. But if there are investigations, they continue. But as I've said that there was no communication, I was not informed. Immediately when I came back to work. It is the cars that they claim that, or they allege that they were having blue lights, whereas they were not having blue lights, and they were branded. They were not branded. It's from Vusi Matlala, the Kat VIP security.
Don't you consider that an unfair labor practice to be suspended, to go and sit at home for 3 months for no reason?
It is. But if you don't want to interfere with investigations, I think it is fair on the other hand. You see,
Now, if nothing comes out of investigation, don't you think that in order to clean your name, you needed to challenge that?
it was quiet, very quiet. You see, no one came to me. You are correct. You see, but I've said maybe they are still continuing because once you start dig, it's like you want to disturb investigations because investigations, they don't tell you about starting date and the second, like now, when you see this letter now, it says that there was something that was happening from Legal Incorporated and IPD. You see, if I started, maybe it was a question of you are interfering with investigations because the main objective, the way I took it, that when I was suspended, it was for the question of me not to interfere. It is unfair.
Probably that is why you were, it means soon after the suspension was lifted, you got appointed to act in a number of senior positions. Was that not compensation for your
No, it's not
unfair, suspension?
No, Honorable Ma'am, it's not that. The acting, it's after 2024, when I was the Deputy Chief of Police. There was no one to act. I had to assume and take the responsibilities. And when you check again, it's for after the structure was approved, it was for the HOD, since we didn't have an HOD for community safety. In fact, excuse me, even now there's no HOD, they've not yet advertised for that position.
Okay, Nkwale, and you were actually then finally appointed into your present position on the 1st of December, is that correct?
Yes.
And did you actually undergo any merit assessment kind of test?
Yes, it is legislated.
Or what the procedure is or the process is for the appointment of a senior official like yourself?
Yes, I did. It is required for you. And it is managed and monitored by COCTA, the province, not the municipality. It was somewhere in Sentin. I attended for 2 days. I've got the proof, the documents of that.
I understand you were again suspended on the 1st of November 2025. And why were you suspended now, this time around?
It's for the same allegations. And it was for the issue of the noise around Matlanga and Ad Hoc and everything.
Nkwale, why are you always being associated with putting on blue lights on privately owned cars? This was in 2023, February, now November 2025. Why? What actually puts you in close proximity to blue lights and privately owned cars?
It's the same accusation, the same people who are accusing, it's the same people. Okay, and it's about the same thing, not about any other thing. The same thing of 2023 is the same thing again now. And it's coming from the same people, but at least now they came out. Before I didn't know because it was media. All of them, they were saying, we don't know. But
So what do you intend doing now that you are in suspension? What happens if there is nothing that comes out of it? like it happened before?
There's a process that we've started in the city. Whilst I'm attending this, there are processes that I'm attending to. It's just that I can't discuss them. But there's a process. I was called by the appointed attorneys to investigate. There's a process that is taking place. And at least now, they came and informed, unlike before.
Okay. Where is the chief of police?
He's on suspension.
Is he himself suspended?
Yes. But he's my senior. He's suspended by the city manager. But he's suspended by the council. The chief is appointed by the council, suspended by the council.
So at the moment, EMPD has got 2 senior leaders on suspension.
When you say leaders, yes, because the other people are suspended. But for deputy chief and the chief, both of us were suspended.
So in your assessment, Kwali, what does that do to the integrity of the police service and also the morale of your men and women in the booths out there to see 2 of their most senior, leaders being suspended?
It does affect the morale. It does.
You intend to actually repeat this kind of trust, because it affects also the community of Ekurhuleni, because it becomes a public matter. Now, how are you going to actually restore the confidence of the community out there in the crime prevention systems that you guys are actually operating there?
Are you saying personally or as the city?
Well, you are leading an institution. How are you going to clean the institution so that the people begin to restore the trust of the people in the institution?
I'm aware of the programs that they've started, the city manager, the acting HOD, of meeting members, of engaging members, and again, in terms of capacitating, in terms of tools of trade. You see, there are tools of trade that are coming in. But other programs, for myself, I said, let me focus on this and focus on the internal one. But I know that I must come and contribute positive to change that impact and change the image. Because to be honest, I agree with you. The image has been affected a lot. On daily basis, there are these newspaper articles, there's this and that. So it does affect the institution.
For the record, Nkwali, could you please outline the EMPD organizational structure as it existed at the time, particularly the reporting lines from the chief of police to the deputy chiefs, and where the operations and specialized services department was positioned within that structure?
It's going to be a lot, but let me try to summarize it. It's the chief of police. It's the
Just
chief of,
in brief.
Yeah, in brief, because when I can, it's a lot. It's the chief of police, then we're having deputy chief of police. After deputy chief of police, we're having director specialized and operation, no, director specialized services. Then after director specialized services, we've got other 3 directors. Director South, Director East, Director North, as I've said. Then we have Director Bylaws. Then you've got, no, you said in terms of operations, it's like that. Then when it's going to be a lot, when I touch other deputy chiefs by then.
Okay, thanks, Kwali. As the head of operations and specialized services, what were your formal responsibilities and decision-making powers, especially in relation to operational support, specialized units, and engagement with external service providers?
As I've said, that one of the responsibilities of the task is to engage external stakeholders, engage all the role players in terms of what do you call this? Safety and security stakeholders that are participating in crime prevention, but also to give command and control in terms of your bylaws, your operations, not by law, not, yeah, yes, by laws, it was part of us again. But in terms of your specialized services that are dealing with all these crimes that we've been mentioning, it's your taxi violence, legal mining and other things to make sure that you give direction to the commanders that are operational, that are executing the duty. Sometimes you even join them, because I've joined them many times operational to make sure that when we execute it correctly in many operations. Because it's an operational, part of it's an operational director. Also, is sitting strategic, but you must also go, not just oversee. You must make sure that when we execute correctly and be part of those operations.
Thank you, Ngwale. Can you clarify whether functions such as medical support for officers, emergency response assistance, and operational welfare during crises like COVID-19 fell within the scope of operations and specialized services, or whether they were located elsewhere within EMPD?
No, they're not even located within EMPD. That's why I've said let them go and present to the city so that we can get those assistance. Because operationally, we're suffering, we're affected on a daily basis. This was going to assist us a lot, you see. We are affected as the end part or as the operational part or as the operational officers. But it involves many departments. HR must be part of it. EMPD can be part because the personnel belongs to us. Then the other things belongs to health department. It's different department.
Okay, thank you. So with regard to the approach by Metro Police members concerning Medcare 24 clinic, can you explain how such matters would ordinarily be escalated within the EMPD, environment, and why this issue was actually brought to you in your official capacity specifically? Why was it brought to you?
Let me start with the last question. Operational members that are getting short, there are members that are reporting to me as director. As I've said, that the units that I was leading by then, even now I'm leading, but in a different level. It's units that are in confrontation on a daily basis with the criminals, units that are there in terms of traffic law enforcement. It is us that are affected. But procedurally, the one that I've said that you communicate with your senior deputy chief communicate with the chief of police communicate. That's why there was a formal letter that was submitted, or a formal proposal that was submitted to the office of the chief of police after the advice of the deputy chief and after we've engaged Mr. Mike van Beek of Medicare 24.
Okay, thank you, Ngwale. At the time Medicare 24 services were proposed, what internal processes or approvals, if any, were required before such assistance could be considered or facilitated for EMPD members, particularly during an emergency public health situation?
I think the procedure that was done, it was correct. You send it to the office of the chief of police, you send it to the office of the deputy chief, and we sit together. Then we take that suggestion to, as I've said, it's affecting other departments. You take it to other relevant departments. They comment in terms of their functions. That, no, this is our function, this is we feel how we do. As I've said, that with us, the HR part of it, or let me say HR is a function of an HR department that is outside EMPD. We have to write a letter and request them that this is what, because they deal with the personnel, the one that are hiring those personnel. But again, in the manner that where it affects, I mean to say where it affects health department, you communicate with them. That's the procedure. But unfortunately, it ended there. It didn't go outside. And I was so disappointed, I must mention.
Where is the helicopter that Mr. Van Beek actually offered as part of the package?
No, it didn't materialize. Nothing happened.
Is it not there?
It's not there.
What is this helicopter that is actually, which I see somewhere here in the package? This one. Could this be the helicopter that Mr. Van Beek was?
No, it's not the one. This one is donated, I don't know for what, to the office of the chief, office of the deputy chief, and it is branded. It's the one that I'm saying, they didn't support this one, they didn't approve this one, but they stole that and worked with other people for this. You see, they stole the same idea that they didn't approve with me, but with others they approved, and they even marked it, because Mike Van Wyk didn't talk about marking. He was talking about theirs that is marked Medicare 24. That comes like your 911. You come and assist, then it's not to say for us as EMPD, we patrol healthcare issues and other things. No, no, no. For them, it was in terms of emergency services, not to brand it. And this one, I don't know. That's why I went to Fleet and said, do you know this job? As an acting HOD, as an acting chief of police, said, no. I've never approved this. The Fleet didn't approve. I don't know where is it operated with this branding. Thank you.
Thank you, Mkwanazi. Thank Zwile. So, is there any council policy that regulates, the influx of donations from actually, Good Samaritans? Just to actually assess them and find out whether these donations are genuine donations, there are no strings attached to it. You are a public institution. You can't just be accepting donations without, vetting them, verifying and investigating whether these donations actually are indeed genuine. There are no strings attached that could actually, end up in you being actually, images tarnished, as it were.
Yes, the letter from Legal and Cooperative says there are no processes. The letter from Proxy, it said there's no procedure. All of them, they just come and they've been doing like this. It's always like that. That's the response. Because in fact, the relevant person who was supposed to guide, it's Legal and Cooperate or Proxy, because it deals with this thing every day. But he said at EMPD, since from I was a recruit, we used to get things like that, vehicles like that, and it was accepted. I think that's one of the gap, one of the challenges, because we're a public institution. At least when we are guided, you don't have to fight with any individual. There's a policy, there are procedures that you must follow.
And again, that leads me to collaboration between the interagency collaboration. How is that actually regulated? You mentioned in your in your evidence here, I think it's paragraph 38, where you are actually also looking at private security company and collaborating with them to fight crime. How is that regulated? So that you don't actually find yourself cooperating and working with sinister private security organizations.
Thank you, Honorable Member. When we wanted to draft an SOP, it was about us addressing those gaps, because there's nothing that guides. As I've said, that members can wake up today or they can plan now that they want to go into an operation in such a place that these 2 or 3 security companies, then they agree with them, they go and work, you see. And issues of accountability, they become a change. We really need SOP. But at least the developments that have happened, there's a cooperation agreement that we signed that was driven by Minister Mkhwanazi, the Premier, and all other security agencies that we signed as Gauteng. That covers all the metros. You see, but the gap is with the private security.
Thank you. On paragraph 48, the last 3 lines of that paragraph, you say, therefore, his interests, that is Matlala, fell squarely within the scope of my responsibilities within EMPD. We subsequently grew closer, and he became like a brother to me. He became like a brother to me. Can you unpack that?
Yeah. Oh, thank you. As I've said, that after the 2022 State of the City address, we were talking other things. no longer talking about the plans and other things and other things. We're just taking as brothers, like friends, you see. But time to time, Vusi is interested in business. You'll talk about other things, but business related, but not his personal life, not his business. You see, that's how the engagement was. You see, it was no longer about what was happening. But with the CAT, the scope of working with operational, in my job description talks about that mobilizing all the sectors in terms of safety and security, making sure that they work within the city. Even now, there's a program that they've started that talks about that. I think it's part of addressing the question that you asked before this one. I remember now, I saw the MMC going, addressing some of the issues. I think there's an action that they're taking to address that gap that you mentioned.
Okay, thanks, Nkwali. But you go further on page 50, and you say, additionally, we also discussed broader social matters. Broader social matters, what is that?
This is what I was saying. We'll discuss about what is happening, but things that are in politics.
But these political matters, business matters.
No, like challenges in the country, but not deep. We used to discuss life. Hey, when you news, or you have seen news that are talking about this, all those things, but not deep, serious things in personal ones. No.
You ended up teaming up with CAT VIP Protection Services during the, what is that, the State of the City address.
Yes.
What processes did you follow to actually formally appoint CAT VIP, protection services? Is there any particular process that you followed? Because I would imagine there are so many private security companies in Ekurhuleni and elsewhere. Why this one specifically?
As I've said, thank you, may I answer? As I've said, that the guys that are there, they are guys that are well trained. They are coming from task force. My guys recommended them. Then I was happy that to get guys from task force. But for me, again, as I've said, that when I attended 2 trainings at Tabazim, they are training there. I know how they train. I know how good they are. But they said they've now left. They're now working for CAT security. That's why I identified CAT security. So these are the guys that can assist us.
You really wanted people who were going to scope and donor the people who could actually, who were threatening to disrupt the.
There's this document. When you check in this document, the tasking, they were not tasked to deal with people. You see, the tasking is different. We've got plus minus EMPD, SAPS, Kalamisi, they're tasked differently. Even them, they were tasked differently, not to scope and donor. Scope and donor is no longer working. You see. Crowd management has changed. You deal with people, even if they're wrong. The law says you manage it, you treat it, to make sure that you find a peaceful way to solve the problem.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson.
Honorable Vessels, thank you so much, Mkwanazi.
Thank you, Chairperson. Good evening, Mr. Mkwanazi. Unfortunately, I am going to repeat a lot of questions that have been asked, as my time allows. So I asked you to, even if you have answered it, just answer it again. Because I am not very clear on a few matters that you have answered. Let's firstly go to the fact that you were wined and dined by Mr. Matlala. You received money from him. And then he made a lot of offers. You talk a lot about him wanting to assist, its donation of the vehicles. But let's be very clear and just answer this. He did receive, his company did receive money from the Ekurhuleni Metro. Am I correct?
No, they were not providing services for us to pay them. No.
So they never received money?
No, they never
all.
provided any services.
So
for-
this provision of security at the state of the city, they weren't paid for that?
No.
Okay. So they made proposals, also Medicare, Mr. Van Wyk, he made proposals, but it wasn't accepted. Those services that he offered, they were never service level agreements.
Yes.
Okay. So why would he wine and dine you?
Now, by that time, all these things, it was 2 years after all these things, or a year after all these things. It was just as I've said, we were communicating as brothers and whatnot, meeting and discussing. In fact, we became friends by that
Okay.
time, yes.
But you were, as you also now explained, in control of certain units. The drug enforcement unit reported to you, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever discuss operations with Mr. Matlala?
I know. His interest is VIP and health, not any other things. You see.
Never
He will
discussed
tell
any
you,
operation?
Even if it's this guarding of properties, he'll tell, "Hey, I don't have interest. Lot of work and what. His interest is about close protection and what is the business that he's doing, not any other things.
Did you ever meet with King Mzwazi Msibi?
I know. No.
Never?
Yeah.
No meetings with him?
No. I've never been there.
Never, you sure?
Yes. No.
Okay.
The one that they talk is staying in Pretoria. They're talking about, no, I never.
Okay.
I'm a Pene Plus. I stay around the Ekurhuleni, drive around the Ekurhuleni.
These vehicles, if we can circle back to them, they were not in the possession, they were never delivered to the metro.
Yes.
That's your testimony. But you were very eager or earnest to get them registered. Why?
I was very eager to get them donated, not registered. I wanted all the process to be financed so that to get the vehicles, we get the tools of trade. You see, even the process that was very slow, I felt so demoralized that it's very slow. We need those vehicles. We need those vehicles operationally.
Okay,
Not just registration, all the processes to be finalized.
Why was there frustration in the process? It wasn't approved. Why wasn't it approved?
No, there was a conflict. They raised many issues, but they spoke to the proxy, not me, but he told me that they were fighting in your department, all these things. I don't want to be part of your battles. You see, I'm leaving the process. Then that's how it fell.
Okay, but on your version, Mr. Matlala said to you, I have these vehicles, this fleet of VIP vehicles. I want to replace them, get new vehicles because they're costing me a lot of money, the maintenance thereof.
Yes.
Don't you think that was a reason why the powers that be at the metro said, no, we can't accept these vehicles? Because who's going to pay the maintenance? We can't afford new vehicles. Now we have to take vehicles on that's old, that's out of their service plans, and we have to pay for it.
In terms of vehicles that we're having vehicles that are far older than that. Even now, when I can tell the type of vehicles that we're having a vehicle when you can sell the value, it's 40,000, but per annum we spend 300,000. You see, but those vehicles were not older than the vehicles that we used to have by then. And some of them, they're still there operationally.
Okay, but the point is, there were certain reasons, issues raised, as you said, why this donation was not accepted. Did you not then act prematurely to have the registration done? Because wouldn't you first need approval to accept this donation? Because there can be various conflicts, as you now said. I think maintenance is also a problem. But you do the registration of the vehicles prematurely.
I engaged the prox. The prox said, no, we need the letter of intent. With the letter of intent to show that this vehicle belongs to him, we can start the process.
Okay, but now those vehicles are driving around in the streets of Ekurhuleni, and they're being driven by Kat security, but they are registered to the metro. Am I correct?
No, they were not driving around in the street of Ekurhuleni.
Were they somewhere parked?
Yes.
How do you
I
know
think
that?
so.
You never received the vehicles physically?
I think so.
You think so?
Yes. No,
Don't you think that's the big problem with this? vehicles that's registered to the metro is driving around.
That's what I've said, that's what I'm saying, that if they were identified driving around, those people are supposed to be arrested. And that's what I emphasize, that if that's the problem, we're supposed to arrest the people. We're supposed to go and arrest them because it's a crime. A person who's not a police officer can't drive blue lights, with blue lights, you see.
But the point is, you made it, yeah, but you made it possible.
No, it was not possible.
You made it possible.
There were no blue lights.
If I want to buy a car, but the deal is not, has not succeeded yet, and I register that car on my name, but the previous owner is driving around with that car, getting speeding fines and all of it, it's going to be on my name because it's registered on my name. If there's illegal conduct by that vehicle, then it's going to be me that's liable. It's a stupid thing to do, don't you think? And you registered, you pushed for the registration of these vehicles on the EMPD's name. Why?
I didn't push for any vehicles to be. I said I approached the proxy. Proxy said this is the process, and we followed the process. No one pushed. Even the letter that is coming from the city, even the letter that is coming from the proxy, it says I didn't push. It says I approached the proxy. Proxy said this is the process that you must follow, and I followed that process.
Well, that's also a very strange aspect, because in the letter of the lifting of your suspension, it is said that the investigation was conducted and that the due process will now follow. It's very clear in that letter that the intention of that letter was that there will be disciplinary steps against you. And then, only a month or two later, there's this report by the legal services saying they can't find any wrongdoing. It's very strange. It seems very strange.
Disciplinary process doesn't mean you are guilty.
No, I accept that.
But you are concluding.
There's a prima facie case that something is wrong.
I don't know about that.
That's what that letter says. Otherwise, it would have lifted your suspension and said, sir, you're going back and no steps will follow. But that's not what the lifting of your suspension letter says.
And it's a procedure for all the employees.
No, it's not.
No, it's a procedure of the employees.
If there's no prima facie case against you, it would have said, we found nothing and you are, there won't be a disciplinary hearing if there's no prima facie case against you.
May I invite you to go to all the cities, not the city of Ekurhuleni, and check the disciplinary procedure processes and the collective agreement between the unions. It's one collective nationally. You see, it is outlining the processes that must be followed.
So there won't be a disciplinary hearing if there's no prima facie case. They won't.
No, I didn't say, I'm saying there's no prima facie case. They said there's a case.
Exactly.
But the disciplinary procedure says after 3 months, you must come back, whether it's finalized or not finalized.
Exactly.
And disciplinary procedure doesn't say you are guilty.
Exactly. But lifting of the suspension does not say that you're not guilty.
But when you say but, you are changing the whole thing now. You said you understand, you accept. That means you don't accept.
No, I do. Thank you, Chairperson. Nothing further.
Thank you, sir.
Honorable Vessels, thank you so much. I'm looking at the time now. Can we come back at 18:30? No, after Vessels is James. I have given you a break. You come back at 18:30. I expect you to stand up and leave. Otherwise, we are going to get a tactical response. Get it closer to your mouth.
Maybe we've got other questions.
Okay.
And the
No.
repeating questions, we want to find the whole truth about and consistent about.
No, I think we have the truth. I think we've gathered enough now. You mentioned earlier on, just to say this, you mentioned earlier on that this has had a very bad impact on your family and your kids. Am I right?
And the community and the
And the
surroundings.
community and everyone. Is this why you moved out?
No, I didn't move out.
You're not staying with your girlfriend?
No, I divorced long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Yes, now I'm still staying with my kids where I was staying 5 years ago.
Oh, okay. Mr. Mkhwanazi, let's get to the business of today. Please, can you turn to page 3 of your witness statement? Read paragraphs 8.1 and 8.2 into the record for the committee.
Paragraph
8.1. I don't have much time, so. Can you read 8.1?
Yes. Understand from, sorry, any related claim regarding corruption, financial or otherwise.
Please speak into the mic.
Oh, let me do like this. 8.1 related to claim regarding corruption, financial or otherwise bribery, misuse of public resources within SAPS and any other relevant institution.
Okay, 8.2.
Evaluating the extent of misconduct, unethical behavior, members of SAPS and any other relevant individual or institutions.
Okay, that's why we're here today.
Yes.
Okay. I looked at your CV and you served in law enforcement for almost 2 decades, correct?
Yes, madam.
Very long time. I assume you understand very well what constitutes corruption, correct? You understand what's corruption?
Yes, madam.
Great. You understand what constitutes bribery?
Yes, madam.
Good. As a senior manager for many years in public service, would you also understand very well what constitutes misconduct and unethical behavior within law enforcement?
Yes, you are correct.
You do. How do you define corruption? Define corruption.
If you are providing services and somebody, for example, you are making an arrest, somebody doesn't want to be arrested, gives you money for you not to execute your duties or arrest him or her.
Okay. Yes. Any other definition? Example?
Taking money from a service provider that is supposed to provide services.
Taking money from a service provider, that's corruption. Okay. Yes. Unethical conduct? Can you describe what that means? Define it.
To behave in an unacceptable manner.
In an unacceptable manner, yes, that compromises the state. Am I right?
Institution, yes.
The institution,
yes.
Okay. As a senior law enforcement officer, are you familiar with PRECA?
What?
PRECA.
No.
You've been in this position for 2 decades. Yes. Are you familiar with PRECA?
No.
You're not familiar?
Yes.
Okay. That is the Prevention and Combating of Corrupt Activities Act. That's what guides us, that's what helps us identifying corruption and how we need to deal with it in this country. That's the legislation. Are you aware that PRECA is the principal anti-corruption legislation in the country and that it criminalizes, I'm going to teach you something today, it criminalizes the giving, receiving, or accepting of gratification in order to influence conduct. You don't have to write it down.
I'm with you, no?
Okay.
I must read it after.
Would you like for me to summarize how PRECA defines corruption, just for your benefit?
You said you are pressed with time, I will read it.
Okay, I'm going to ask, Jay, can you give him a copy through you, Chair, please? Can we just give the witness a copy of the Act? Chair?
I can Google it.
No, it's fine. We have a hard copy here for you. Is it fine?
Thank you.
Okay. If you can turn with me, I think it's page 3. I'm going to read there. The general offense of corruption occurs when a person gives, offers, accepts, or agrees to accept.
Page 3 of PREC.
Preka. Just read the Preka there. I've got it here as well. I think it's under point 3, part 2. General offense of corruption. It's highlighted in
The
green.
one you highlighted.
Yeah. Okay. The general offense of corruption occurs when a person gives, offers, accepts, or agrees to accept any form of gratification directly or indirectly for themselves or someone else in order to influence conduct. Do you understand that? I see you writing.
I'm with you.
This includes acting, influencing another to act in a way that is illegal, dishonest, unauthorized, biased, or involves the misuse of information, constitutes an abuse of authority, breach of trust, or violation of legal duties or rules, is intended to achieve an unjustified outcome, or otherwise amounts to an improper or unauthorized inducement to act or refrain from acting. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. You have described yourself as an honest person with integrity. You said earlier on, I was not bought. So I want to move to your relationship with Mr. Matlala. Mr. Matlala is a close friend, correct? He was a close friend. It's also that booty relationship that everyone comes here, says they found a brother in a criminal. Also, you also found a brother in a criminal.
By that time, he was not.
Yeah, but everyone found brothers in Kat Matlala, or yesterday Mr. McBride also found a brother in Jackie Salibi. So he was a brother to you?
Before all these things.
Before all these things.
And as I've explained that, 2020, 2021, 2022, there was no involvement in all these things, noises, no.
Nothing.
Yes,
Despite being in that position for over 24 years, you didn't find anything, you didn't check to profile him, nothing.
No, as I've said, that the profiling raised the issue of shoplifting.
Excuse me?
As I've said, in fact, you even raised it to him when you were with him. He said to you it was the issue of shoplifting that we found. You see, any other things we didn't get.
So it was okay to
Because-
do business with someone who's shoplifting,
No, long ago. It was done whilst he was still young, growing.
growing up?
Yes.
There was nothing else, no other
Anyone-
records?
Yes. No, I didn't have. No, I didn't have. Remember, I
Did you
can't-
profile him?
Remember, I can't enter to SAPS. We don't have those systems.
But you can request.
It takes time. It doesn't do that. You need permission to do that.
So you just trusted him blindly.
Yes. No,
him and
the business that they had, they were registered business doing very well, like your Medicare and Cat VIP security that time. I trusted.
you trust everyone you meet.
No, we are talking about Mr. Matlala. Not
Yeah,
everyone.
specifically Mr.
No,
Matlala.
not everyone.
You didn't seem suspicious. You didn't know how else he makes his money, nothing. You didn't bother checking.
No. There I didn't. I must be honest to you.
Okay. When you were introducing Kat and Mike, did you formally, Mike van Wyk, did you not formally disclose this relationship as a potential conflict of interest?
Now remember, Mike didn't say he wanted to provide services to me. He said he wanted to provide to the city and free out of charge, not to me, to the city.
That's a service, whether it's
And-
free or not,
and that's why-
that is providing a service. You need to disclose it.
No, it was
Because it
disclo-
can impact the reputation of the city.
But it was disclosed because he sent an informal email with all the details to the city of Ekurhuleni. He even went and presented to the city of
So him
Ekurhuleni.
sending you an email is disclosing.
No, he even went and presented to the senior management. Then
Where
the-
was your first meeting with Mr. van Wyk?
It was,
In the city or on his premises?
no, the business is within the city.
In the city?
It's in Boxback, yes.
No. Was it at his premises, business premises, or at the city's offices?
No, business premises here in Boxback.
Whose business premises? His.
Mike, yes.
Mike.
Yes.
So
They
you
made-
meet this
It's a
person?
clinic.
Excuse me?
It's a clinic.
It's a clinic.
Yes.
So you go to him.
Yes.
He didn't even come to the city.
No. The guys have said, let's go.
Is that appropriate?
Yeah, there was nothing wrong. He's not a service provider. He wanted to his
You wanted the freebies from him.
No. No, Mike didn't give freebies. You are changing it now. There's
No, I'm not
way
changing. You said he gave freebies.
From who?
You said Mr. Mike van Wyk gave freebies. He gave free services to the city.
Which paragraph?
You said that.
No, I'm saying
Didn't you say he
wanted
did
to
free
provide-
COVID testing? Didn't you see he assisted with many things? He assisted with photocopying. That was
Oh,
300,000. Didn't
Oh,
you say that?
Service to the city, yes, not to me.
Yes, to the city.
Oh, I thought
You
that's-
are you not a representative of the city?
Yes, I thought you were saying
Yes.
to me.
You represent the city.
Yes, he wanted to do that. He wanted to give service to the city, I agree.
Yeah, he was giving services because you even put a cost to those services.
The cost,
Yes, you said 300,000.
oh, yes.
Yeah, oh.
Yes, he assisted.
Yeah, he was. When you were introducing Kat and Mike, did you formally disclose this relationship as a potential conflict of interest?
No, it was not a conflict of interest. They
No,
said
you
to-
didn't. You didn't
No.
disclose it.
Why are you saying it was a conflict of interest?
Because he was providing services.
To who?
You were meeting him privately.
To who?
Do you know, who do you represent? The city?
To the city, yes.
Yes.
It's not a conflict of interest. That's what I've answered earlier on. It's not a conflict of interest. If someone wants to provide the service to the city, where's the conflict of interest?
So you are
there?
detaching yourself from the city
No,
now?
I'm not detaching that. You just said I was representing the city. It was not personal. Conflict of interest when I benefit for myself in those services. I didn't benefit from myself in those services.
You didn't benefit?
No. From Mike, I didn't benefit. From those services that they provided, I didn't benefit anything. And I told you that I had COVID before. It was just I came out of COVID.
But sir,
I
you
didn't
just
benefit.
earlier on said that you declared money to the council.
No, it
You
was-
said you got approximately 2130. That isn't benefiting. You don't see that. I just read the Preca Act to
It
you
was-
now. You don't see that as benefiting.
It was after 4 years where there was nothing anymore. There was no relation, there was nothing anymore with the city. As I've said that his intention, it was to provide the services of the CHOP, of the effective emergency services. The other one was to get the people to work with us in terms of all of them, they didn't materials. Then 3 years, 4 years, we continued as normal friends.
Ek dink nie jy verstaan die bil so lekker nie.
Sorry?
Did you disclose the money that you received? Did you disclose the money you received was from Mr. Matlala, who you were parading around and introducing to officials as a service provider? When you declared it, did you say who it's from?
Hey, your statement, I didn't parade Mr. Matlala. Let's correct
How?
that.
What do you mean you didn't parade him around?
said
You were
I was going
introducing
around
him.
Parading him. Parading and introduce two different things. Parading is to go around taking, this is the what I come and meet. There are two different terms, madam. I can't agree with that.
Okay, so you were introducing him to your seniors and
Yes.
connecting him.
No, it was not connection.
It wasn't
It was
connection.
a meeting, a planning for state of the city.
But you initiated all of this.
Yes, for
You
planning
opened
of
the door, you rolled out the red carpet. Had it not been for that first meeting between yourself and Mike van Wyk, Kat Matlala wouldn't have found his fingers into the city. Am I correct that you opened the door to all of this?
He provided.
You were the first one who engaged him.
Not all of this. Let us correct it. He provided service once. The state of the city, it was nothing and nothing happened. You are talking as if he was providing service in different things.
You opened the door to him.
For state of the city.
Yes, you opened the door. The fact
Yes.
remains you opened the door.
For the state
You
of the
rolled
city,
out the
yeah.
red carpet for Mr. Matlala.
I'm
And
not-
everything else followed.
I don't work with carpets, madam. Let's correct it.
Mr. Mkwanazi, you've been working for almost 2 decades for the city, right? When did your problem start in terms of suspensions?
2022,
When did you meet Kat and Mike?
in that year. 2021.
So when did your problem start? When did your first suspension start? You had no problems before you met these characters.
You are correct.
2021, am I
Yeah,
correct?
you are correct, you're correct.
Your problem started with the two of them.
No, not with Vusi Matla. With Mike, there was nothing.
It started with Kat.
Yes.
That's where your problem started. That's where our country's problem started. You opened up the door.
I opened up the door for the problems of the country. That's what you're saying.
So while you were accepting, you're not going to question me. So while you were accepting money from Mr. Matlala and his associates were granted access, because this is the fact of the matter, were granted access to blue lights, They had their vehicles incorporated into EMPD fleet and were effectively afforded law enforcement privileges, correct?
May I not answer that because I've already answered it.
You're not going to
And
answer it.
I've answered it and you were part of it. Now we are changing the whole thing. If you want to believe it, I can't change. It's in your mind, it's in you. I can't do it. I've tried to explain it many times, but I can tell you don't want to believe that.
Don't get
And I'm telling you
arrogant.
facts, and I'm telling you facts what has happened.
Don't get arrogant, because you know what am I reminded of now?
and the
I am
letters.
reminded of the young lady that was reinstated. What was her name? Kelebogile Tepa. Do you remember her?
Yes.
Do you remember how she was crying? Do you remember what she went through? Do you recall her testimony
It's
to
lies.
Matlanga?
It's lies.
Lies.
I can prove it. I've submitted my presentation. I've submitted.
So she lied about being harassed. She lied about being victimized.
Honorable Sokanyile,
She lied under oath, I'm telling you.
your time
She lied under oath.
Yes, yes. And I can prove it. And I'm going to prove it.
Thank you very much.
No ways. Chair.
No, if there is a mistake, it must be on your part. You can consult Honorable Top and Honorable Vessels. May we proceed, Honorable Sokanyile.
It's not my own making. It's the chair. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you. You? Okay. Thank you very much, Chairperson. Sawubona ba, Mkwanazi.
You will honorable member.
Looking at the nature of the relationship that you had with Mr. Matlala, how can you say the type of a relationship that you had with him? Was it professional or what?
Let me start by saying I regret having it. I thought it was professional.
just-
Let me start by saying I regret it. I thought it was professional. It was about good intention and, you see. But out of what has come in media and other things, my mindset and after engaging this house again in Madlanga, my mindset and the media and other things, you see.
When
For
he
the first
gave
time-
you some money, are you saying that professionalism, not a friendly relationship?
No, remember that
You
time.
cannot regard him as a friend.
No. That time, remember, he was my friend. Before it was a good relations. It was the intention to donate.
On a friendly basis.
Yeah, no. I'm still talking about. Let me listen to you.
I'm saying that, was it a professional? You're saying that at that time you regarded it as professional. Then I'm asking now, he gave you some money, some kickbacks, if I can say that, for funerals, whatnot. Was not, you cannot regard that relationship as a friendly one.
Let me start by saying it was not a kickback. He was not providing any services. He was now just an ordinary friend. He was not providing any. It was 2 years after
Okay.
the state of the, or so not 2 years, maybe a year after that, you see. But
Then-
now when you can ask that about me, I've changed.
Then
my
you're saying
thoughts.
that if a person gives you money when you're having problem, funeral, you regard that as professionalism.
Not professional, it's contribution. It's not Ubuntu.
Ubuntu.
It's what it's happening. I've done that many times.
Okay. In your statement, I think this question has been asked. You are talking about a helicopter that was illegally branded with EMPD. Are you saying that it was illegally branded?
I'm still saying it again. It is illegally branded. I don't know what is it doing. It was illegally branded because the only person who's supposed to brand is proxy, it's fleet. I went there, they don't know anything about helicopter, they don't know anything about branding. But here, I see that it's not photoshopping, it's members that are reporting to me at EMPD. There's a chief of police, there's a senior management, all of them, they're taking photos with this branded, with EMPD emblem and everything. And
Where
it
is
doesn't
that
belong to the
helicopter
city.
now?
I can't tell. I didn't see it, I can't tell where is it.
You've never used it.
No.
It has been standing there. It was never used by the EMPD.
I don't
or
know.
the emergency services.
No. Those people that arrange for that, it's Revo Space, it's Ivan Duplessis, I'm told, and the chief of police. I don't know where's the job. I don't know what it's doing.
Okay.
And it was wrongly branded. It is illegal, let me say so. It was branded illegal. And the intention, I don't know.
For the state of the city address, you were given a responsibility to oversee the security part of that state of the city address, as you were alluding to the fact that there was people whom you thought were going to disrupt that state of the city address. And now, to the donation of the cars by Mr. Matlala came during that era of the state of the city address?
No, it was in October. No, it was before that. Let me say so. I'm not sure about the exact month.
Because the state of the city address, it was on the 30th of April.
Yes, 30th
Then
of March.
when did
It was
the donation came?
2021.
Oh,
Yes.
2021.
Yes.
Then during your security plan or the operational plan, you talked about the task force of Mr. Matlala, and you are saying that these are former policemen. Why didn't you talk with Lieutenant General Mkwanazi about assisting with the task force if it wanted people who were from the task team of General Mkwanazi? Because in your statement, you put it clearly that even your team wanted the people from the task team of Lieutenant General Mkwanazi. Why didn't you talk on because you are on the same security force, then why didn't you have an engagement with him instead of going to your friend, Mr. Matlala?
May I answer? We needed members of VIP protection, not people who provide task force. That's why we went to VUS, because these members, yes, they were trained by task force of SAPS, but now they are providing VIP protection. Secondly, when you want support, especially like this elite unit, you don't talk to provinces. They're responsible direct, they're talking direct to the national commissioner. And it was a local thing. I thought we could manage with the support of those that I'm having. But we didn't want task force because the threat didn't need people to come up with rifle and shoot and everything. No. They only respond in serious crimes. As you see in media.
According to a statement, you are saying that your people wanted the people who were formerly from Lieutenant General Mkwanazi's task team.
No, not Lieutenant General Mkwanazi, who were from the task force that General Mkwanazi was responsible, but now they've resigned. Now
But
doing
it's written
VIP.
here
But
in the statement.
they're doing VIP protection now, not task force members.
It's better you remove that.
Okay,
because it will seem as if you wanted the people from there. Now they have resigned. You want to use them. They are in Mr. Matlala.
Oh, thank you. I will change that.
Then who was, it's Christine.
Yes.
In terms of the line of duty with you, regard to you.
I think he's at the same level, but another department. He's responsible for all the fleets of the city. He's the one that buys, when we're having a vote number that we're having 10 million, you need 20 cars. It's him who does that. He knows the type of cars that you must buy. He knows the government departments that work with. He works with service providers. As departments don't enter anywhere. In terms of registration of vehicles, it's him. In terms of branding and other things, anything that has to do with vehicles, fixing, mechanical and other things, it is him. Ours is to drive. When we're having challenges to park there, you call the towing, city towing, they tow the car, they give it to him. Any branding, anything, he's the one that empowered for the whole city.
Then if you see a fleet within the city, you can't engage him about what is this, for instance, the helicopter. Why don't you go and engage him about the helicopter? Because he assisted you, in fact, about not agreeing to the donation because he said he won't fluctuate the processes in registration of the donation. He didn't agree.
Yes, he agreed. Let me explain the issue. The issue of the helicopter is not me who registered the helicopter. I even went to him and said, do you know about this helicopter? He said, no. Do you know who registered this helicopter? He said, no. Do you know who branded this helicopter? He said, no. It was registered by the other three, not Chris. And it's him who's supposed to do that. It was not done by that. And again, buying an helicopter also having challenges of other serious things of vehicles.
Then you
and
didn't
everything.
even bring it to the attention of the municipal manager.
No, I did. I did.
And
These
what
photos-
did he do?
No, there's a
Or
process
did
now.
she do?
No, there's a process. I'm saying that there's a case now. There's a process that is taking place. It's part of the evidence, like I'm doing. It's part of the evidence that we'll be talking to as the disciplinary procedure is continuing. I submitted all the documents.
Will you agree with me when I'm saying to you that Christine did assist you in not agreeing to authorize this donation? That you will agree with me? That's all.
100%. 100%.
Oh, yeah, agree.
Yes, I agree.
Because
with
you
100%.
nearly put yourself in danger.
The excitement of getting vehicles was going to do that. I agree with 100%.
But nonetheless, you are in a DC processes, not so? You're suspended
Yes.
now. For what?
For branding the vehicles, for putting blue
Which
lights.
vehicles now?
The same vehicles. Remember, it started 2003. You see, they still have that. I must present my case. What I'm presenting here, I have not yet presented to them. I have not yet forwarded any evidence. And other
So you
statements.
didn't brand these vehicles?
No, we didn't even receive them. You can't brand something that you don't.
You didn't receive them?
Yes.
But Mr. Matlala said in his statement when he went to the prison, he said that you took the cars for some time, for some weeks, and then they were returned after that, but without any blue lights.
You are the fifth.
And he was not happy about that because we're supposed to pay because we have used his cars.
You are the fifth honorable member to say that. And I still maintain that we didn't receive the cars. We didn't put blue lights.
They were not there.
Yes, there's an affidavit that talks about that. In fact, from Christine, we're having two affidavits, 2003 and now, when SAP has visited him in terms of their investigation, they wanted to get that thing. He submitted a copy with an affidavit. That's not true.
You simply took the personnel for security purposes.
No, we used them for that day only.
For that day?
Yes.
And then you paid?
No. It was free. We didn't pay.
Oh, you
Yes.
didn't pay?
No. It was, he gave us only four members. Four, or I'm not sure, but let me check.
But you didn't want full?
We didn't pay for, no.
Because I think in your operational plan, when you presented it, saying that you want the cars, you want the security. You were going to smuggle in the cars, not so? These cars,
No.
and then payment be done.
No.
Oh,
No.
it was not your plan?
Yeah, no, payment is done by finance and other. You can't do that. Even if you can be the chief of police, you can't do that. It's a different department that deals with finance and it's a long procedure. Even if you like, you can't do that. As the head of department of operations or head of department of waste and other thing, you can't do that. There's a procurement, there's another system, you can't. Our system, it's not
So
like in
even
other.
the personnel, these 4 people, they were donated for security purposes
No, for that day, yes.
for that day?
No,
only?
it was not 4. I've corrected it. There were 8. There were 8, madam. I don't want you to have the wrong figures. The correct figures.
They were not for that day?
They were only for that day, yes.
Okay, thank you, Chair.
Pass the microphone to Honorable Noro.
Thank you so much, Chair. Good evening, JD.
Good evening, honorable member.
Tell me, in your knowledge, how many protectors does your friend and brother Matlala have?
I can't tell. Every time when I'm meeting him, he was driving alone with his private vehicle, and these different color, not VIP protectors. And
Do you know that he is on record in this committee saying that he has got 16 bodyguards?
yes, I saw that in media.
Which, in a nutshell, that means he is driven in a convoy.
I don't think he's driving. Maybe 16 who are working for him.
No. Says he has got 16 bodyguards.
Those
And
protectors?
Protectors, yes. And
Yes.
8 of which are from the state, the defense force, and 1 of which is from the special task force.
Yes, I know that my members told me that some of them are coming from defense.
So he's donated, or there was an intention to donate 5 cars to 4 cars.
Yes.
To
The
Ekurhuleni.
city of Ekurhuleni, yes.
He is on free and voluntary basis borrowed the city a helicopter without any charge.
No, it's not him.
So
I don't know who donated. It's not Vusi. I don't know who did they communicate with. You see, because when I was suspended, I was still checking who are these people who branded this thing. It's not him. They did it with their own. They stole the idea of Mike, the idea of Vusi, but they did it with their own people, a certain company and everything. But I think we can track it because that helicopter is having a name and a certain number. With Vusi, it's a different story. It was 4 cars, not a chopper.
no,
Yes.
no. Check your page 99 of your bundles. The letter from Kat Matlala, paragraph 4 of the letter says, in addition to the donation, Kat VIP intends to lend the EMPD a helicopter to fly for a maximum of 2 hours per month, which will aid them to gain an aerial view of the city during their operations.
Yeah, there you are correct. I'm saying it's not him who donated. They stole the idea and did it with someone else.
Yeah, but the
Yes.
point is he availed his
Yes,
helicopter
yes.
for the usage of the city,
Yes.
free of charge. It means he is the one who would fuel the helicopter
Yes, you are correct.
on behalf of the city.
You are correct.
Then you want us and the people of South Africa to believe that with given this, Kat came to you on several bases to ask for 1,000 rand for petrol.
No, the issue of that, it happened after this has failed, after these things have failed. As I've
No, no.
said, that it was 2 years after.
No, but the point is, this Kat is ready to donate you material. Kat is driven in a convoy. Kat is availing a helicopter for the usage of the city. to fuel the helicopter to fly in the aerial view of the city for 2 hours a month. And you want us and the people of South Africa to believe that Kat regularly came to you to ask for 1,000 rand for a petrol.
Honorable,
Given this background I've just given you.
Honorable Member, I didn't say regularly.
But
We're not
it was not once. That's what you said.
No, in terms of, well, not every day, but.
I did not say every day.
But
Regularly does not mean every day. It can be in each and every 3 months.
No, not like that. No, he didn't do that. He didn't do that. I'll be lying. I can't take advantage of that because it's not there. I must lie about him.
No, I'm saying, the question is, you want this parliament and the people of South Africa, given this which is contained in your statement and the letter from Kat VIP of donations, including the helicopter, and is the one who's going to fuel the helicopter for the usage of the city. No, you want us and the people of South Africa to believe that Kat came to you, not once, to ask for 1,000 rand for a fuel.
I didn't say that.
So it means each car in his convoy gets 58 rands fuel. Is that what you are saying?
I didn't say that.
Do you want to apologize to the people of South Africa for misleading them?
No, I didn't say that, Honorable.
Okay, can we give you an opportunity for 1 minute to apologize for the people of South Africa for misleading their parliament?
Maybe if I've said regularly, I apologize for that. But you once asked, I know it was difficult for
Do
you.
you apologize for misleading the people of South Africa and their parliament?
Let me say regularly, I apologize.
Let's move. You say to Honorable Nduli, Kat is your friend and your brother. You confirm with Honorable Nduli. This is in collaboration with what is contained in paragraph 48 of your statement, that he is your brother. But comes Honorable Breitenbach asking the same question. You say no, he is no longer your friend. You even make an example that even those who grow up together do not become friends forever at some times. Isn't that confusing?
As I've clarified, there was a communication breakdown from 2023 up until his arrest. Maybe we'll talk once. No friends, they talk, but that time we even phone calls, we're no longer talking. There was a gap.
Mr. Mkwanazi.
There was no friendship.
You wrote this statement in December 2025.
Can I read it so that you can understand? I've said I've
read
met.
what? I'm not talking about what you wrote
Oh.
here. I'm talking about what we have told Honorable Nduli and compare it with what you have told Honorable Breitenbach. When did evidence leaders consult you to write this statement?
Yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying.
So it means you wrote the statement, signed on it, whilst Mr. Kat Matlala is in prison.
I said.
No. Do you agree that
Yes,
you
yes,
signed
yes,
off this
yes,
statement
yes.
whilst Mr. Matlala is in prison?
You are correct.
Now, you say to Honorable Breitenbach, he is no longer your friend. He was your friend, but because of the arrest, he is actually, there's a communication breakdown.
Yes.
You even make an example that even those who grow up together do not become friends forever.
Not after his arrest. As I've said that from 2023 till now, there was a communication breakdown. We're no longer communicating. We will communicate once. It's not to say we fight, not to say he's not a friend, not to say what to say, but now there's a gap. We were no longer communicating. No friends, they communicate time to time like this, there was a gap.
No. The usage of your statement to Honorable Breitenbach was that he was your friend. He became a friend.
That's why he said to me, she's not agreeing to me. Because he wanted me to say,
We fought, you wanted me to say he's no longer a friend. I've said there's a communication breakdown. We are no longer communicating like before.
Okay.
There's a gap between us. I even said that it doesn't mean that when you grow up with a person, you see, up until now, we'll remain friends, we'll remain that close. He's not my enemy. I didn't fight with him. You see, even before these things were there, honorable member, you see, but there was also just a communication breakdown. That's why he even said to you, to this house, he was my friend. He said that.
I'm following up on this thing because you gave two contradicting responses to one question. Now, I'm asking on their behalf, they have left. Is Mr. Kat Matlala your friend and your brother?
No, he was my friend and my brother. We didn't fight.
That's okay.
Yes. We are not enemies.
No, wait.
We are not enemies.
You are saying he was.
Yes.
Underline was.
Yes.
It means he is no longer your friend.
Yes, we are no longer
Yeah. You see, you are going back to what Honorable Bredenbach was talking about. When did you write this statement?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
And today.
And you say in this statement, yesterday, that he is like a brother and a friend.
Now, can I read the
Now,
statement?
today you say.
Honorable member, you are changing the statement.
Okay.
We are changing.
What does it say?
I said, once I met him, I talk about the past. He was very close. We were communicating.
No, there's no such a thing.
But the statement says
Let's go to paragraph 48.
But the statement says so.
Let's go to paragraph 48.
Read that
Yes.
paragraph.
Once I met him, page 48, once I met him, we developed once I met him, we developed a professional rapport similar to collegial interaction I maintain with others in security and agencies. Whilst Mr. Matlala is co-director at Medicare, he also owns security company, Cat VIP Security. Our communication initially began on common ground.
Yeah.
Yes,
Move
yes,
on.
I'm doing that.
Yeah,
I'm doing that.
yeah, move on.
Yes. Our shared responsibilities within broader community safety environment, where collaboration is essential to effective safeguard communities, principal provincial personnel at the time of meeting, I occupied the position of Director Specialized Services. Therefore, his interests fell squarely within the scope of responsibilities within. We subsequently grew closer and became like brothers to me. I will elaborate.
No,
You
don't
see?
elaborate.
The statement says
does
so.
not lead.
No,
Okay.
the statement
it's
says
fine.
so.
Let's leave it there. Here you are making a scenario of how did he become a brother and a friend. This statement you have just read now does not say that he's a former friend. Do you agree?
You are interpreting. It talks about the past.
Yes,
The
because
past and former.
yeah, because
the
you
former-
can't you can't do friendship in the future. I'm meeting you today. Tomorrow this will be a past. So you are giving us an account of how he became a friend and a brother to you. So it's a past, I agree.
And it's also.
It does not say that he's a former friend. And you signed off this thing yesterday.
Yes, but can I talk, please?
Okay.
And it doesn't also say we are still friends. He has spoken to this committee and said he was my friend. And I'm also confirming that there's a communication breakdown. We didn't communicate anymore for the past 2 years or 3 years.
Where do
It's
you get
2026.
this? He was my friend, but
No, he
Because
said
it's not
it.
here in
He
the
said in this committee. Kat said it in this committee.
Kat?
Yes, Kat Matlala, he said it. Let me repeat it. Advocate asked him, do you know Julius Mkhwanazi? He said, yes, he was my friend. And it is recorded in this house. And you were part of that meeting, honorable member, remember?
Did you see me there?
Yes. Even though I was busy with Madlanga, but I happened to watch that part of it.
Okay. Let's take down to witness D. Yes. You say you were part of that operation, but you don't know witness D.
I was not part of the operation.
We're not part of the
Yes.
operation.
It's under investigations, and when I talk like this, I'm having challenges. But I must let me respond so that will be clear. The operation started according to Witness Day. The operation started 8 o'clock. I was called the early hours of the morning, around 2:02, to respond to the success when I was called by Yako, I forgot the surname. I was not part of the operation. The operation started 8 p.m., 2000, let me say 2000 hours. I only arrived there for 5 minutes. Then because the operation was there. In fact,
But did
people
you
were
go to
starting
the
move.
crime scene?
Yes, I went there.
Did you go before or after the fact?
I don't know about the fact. I don't know before, I don't know
So
about
you don't
that.
know what happened in the
Yes.
place you were there?
Yes, I was standing outside and it's under investigations and but I was not part of the operation, let me say so, Honorable.
What were you doing there?
I was called for the success. You see, that's how I responded. I always respond to successes when my members call me. But to say
What
what
is success,
happened,
Commissioner Mkhwanazi?
like achieving fire, like when you arrest for firearms, discovering of goods, many things. When
So
police
it
got
means you
something-
receive a report after an operation?
No,
that
no,
We have successfully executed the operation. I'm not a police officer.
Yeah, I'm worried when I'm responding. It's under investigation. Please, may I not? You'll get the report from officers. Please.
No, that's fine.
Because it's sensitive to me and it's gave me bad publicity that I made that.
Yeah,
I did that.
but also if you confirm to be there, to receive a success, however you put it, it is, I don't know. And these things happened there. You're supposed to be aware of that thing.
No one informed me about that. I was only informed by IPD when they say, hey, there's these allegations. But in his statement, I've said it. He even said, sorry to point the finger, in his statement, he even said, I don't know that person, or I don't know Mr. Mkwanazi. He called me Superintendent Mkwanazi. I don't know Superintendent Mkwanazi. Superintendent Mkwanazi never spoke to me. You see, the person who spoke to Superintendent Mkwanazi spoke to me. He said, you see. And they asked him again, when we read that thing, that statement, can you point? He said, I don't know him. You see, they've asked me, I don't know that person.
No, let's leave.
Okay, thank you.
Let's leave that, knowing that. But is it your evidence that you were in the alleged crime scene, but you're not aware of a person being investigated who got killed there, and an instruction being given for the corpse to be disposed of?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
You are not aware?
Yes, there's nothing like that. There's no communication to me. There's nothing.
Okay, except Kat VIP, which other security companies did you work with?
We work with many, it depends on what you're doing. It's many security.
And all of them have no registered memorandum of understanding for working?
No, that's
So
what
it was a street-mate approach?
Yeah, that's what when I responded to the Honorable Leader, that's the gap that we need to close.
So do you blame them when they work with the Zamazamas against you?
Who?
Because you have nothing official to hold them on.
No, yesterday I was reading another article. I saw EMPD working.
No, you say in your statement.
No, I'm saying that.
You say in your statement, sometimes you get surprised when you see some security companies working with them.
No, I don't blame anyone.
Yeah, because you don't have any official arrangement with them. It's a street approach.
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
Because do you agree that as we say, the fact that this is a private-public partnership, it does not stand because there is a PPP gets agreed upon between the parties involved?
I agree with 100%.
So if it's a strat-mate approach, there is no PPP there?
100%, Honorable Member, I agree with you.
Okay. So you get approached by Mr. Van Veek as the first person who comes to pitch to you the issues relating to Medicare 24, blah, blah, blah. Is he the first person to approach you?
Are you saying, is he the first person?
First person to approach you in relation to Medicare 24 proposals?
Yes.
Okay. Did you make him your friend and your brother?
He was the first and the last.
Did you make him your friend and your brother?
I know you can't, with us and blacks and whites, you don't have this relationship. See, no. But we communicate. He was not my brother. We don't have that. No,
Why?
He's an African from the township.
So you
it's
don't
naturally.
you don't like African?
No. I believe in non-racial, non-sexist.
Okay.
Yes, I believe in that.
But you just did not click.
Click, yeah, we're communicating, but we socialize differently.
Okay, no, that's fine. It was just on a passing.
Yes.
Which law regulates the donation of movable properties to an institution of government, a local government?
That's why we said there are gaps. I thought proxy, because he's dealing with this thing on daily basis, is going to come.
No.
He said no.
Leave a human being. Which legislative framework regulates donations to an institution of local government? And fortunately, you say Matlala was not the first one. So which law did you apply in accepting donations of vehicles from Mr. Kat Matlala and others? You relied on what legislation?
No, I relied on proxy to guide me. But
you
I think
relied-
MFMA should guide us.
Which section?
No, I think it should guide us.
MFMA section 67 speaks about the municipality donating. MFMA section 12 speaks about establishing a separate fund for funds donated to the local municipality. Hence, I'm specifically asking about movable property.
That's why I answered when the honorable member, I still repeat, when he said it means that there's a shortfall, there's a gap, we need to establish.
But you did it anyway.
No, it didn't materialize.
Okay. You did it anyway.
It didn't materialize. We wanted to.
But you were doing it. That's the point.
Yes, proxy said it was.
The point
it
is you're
happened
doing
before.
it, and you say on record here that you have done it before. It's not the first time.
Yes.
That's what you said.
They said done it before, yes. Not me personally.
Okay.
Because it will be recorded wrongly that he has been doing these things forever and ever. But it happened before, I agree with you.
Okay. That's fine. Have you ever been, or has EMPD been involved in arrests or executing operations outside the EMPD jurisdiction?
Many times.
Why?
It's part of our duties. And we are
Outside
having-
EMPD jurisdiction?
Yes.
Okay. Can you elaborate?
Yes, the memorandum of understanding which we signed with different cities. For now, it's West in Ekurhuleni. We signed with, in the province, we signed with all the cities within the city of Ekurhuleni.
You have
that
an
we can
MOU
execute.
with other
Yes. And
police
it's-
departments?
Yes, I've submitted the documents. It's guided by SAPS Act, Section 65. The city can have. But we have also, under different police, we have also executed under different national commissioners. We are part of the teams that are tracing most wanted suspects. And we, not to say we trace them with SAPS, we're given the list nationally, Limpopo, KZN, and I leaded those operations. And we were part, there was a competition, and we won number 1 or 2 during those days because we executed and arrested. And we are also doing that. For example, the last one, it was last day, when there were members that gunned down or fatally shot 2 members. We were able to trace that they're in KZN. We were able to arrest them, book them, and they're still attending. Some of them, they are being sentenced. Many times, I've even submitted the figures. I've got the figures nationally, not even in the city of Ekurhuleni. And those members are convicted, those suspects are convicted by the court of laws. We sign on monthly basis for members to go outside to attend courts because they're supposed to sleep. It depends on the court. It sits for 2-3 days. Members are going there and criminals are being convicted. There's nothing wrong about that. I know that when they were presenting, they said, we are not doing that, grandstanding, they're lying, we're doing that. We've got figures, I've got case numbers and the names of the suspects and everything.
Is that the same thing you said at the Matlala Commission?
No, they even asked that.
But it's in your statement in the Matlala Commission?
Yeah, it's part of it. That's why it's part of my evidence. But we haven't arrived on it.
Okay, because you are still going there.
Yes.
That's fine then.
Yes.
So what then happens when you execute an operation outside the jurisdiction of Ekurhuleni? How do you process whatever you do? Let's say you arrested someone. How do you process that?
It depends per operation. You've seen some of the operation, when it's not serious, you can go to and book at the police station. if it's the city of Ekurhuleni, you inform them, you come with a suspect where he committed a crime. Most of the times, those crimes that are committed within the city of Ekurhuleni. And it's a challenge that we're having in Gauteng. Gauteng, most of the people that are there, 50% are from outside Gauteng, 50% are staying. And in most of the crimes, especially firearms and everything, they're outside, you see. But when you go down, you get information, not intelligence. We don't do intelligence. We're not allowed in terms of intelligence. When you get information, we'll say, no, we know the suspect. Some of the relatives are on and say, no, he's at my aunt in KZN. You see, sometimes you get a team, the Hawks.
But do you win those cases,
Yes,
criminal
yes.
cases in court?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. The criminals are convicted.
Have you ever got sued for unlawful arrest?
No. That, as long as you provide evidence, suspects are convicted. With lawyers, with advocates, are convicted many times. That's how I'm saying to you. You can even trace because I've got case numbers here and check in terms of those case numbers. Some are still attending those cases.
Can you please submit those case numbers to the committee secretary?
In fact,
when we are done.
Yeah, in fact, this big file, I'm going to leave it for you.
Okay,
for this
that's
committee.
fine then. Thank you. There is a principle that even with donations, it must not create a reasonable future preferential treatment. There is that principle. So, do you think Mr. Matlala has got business interest in Ekurhuleni?
As I've said, that clinics are not part of us.
What?
Clinics are not part of us. They are the mandate of the province. It doesn't have that.
No, but Mr. Matlala, that we know you ran an operation to safeguard the mayor against what you call disruption of the city.
No.
So it means Mr. Matlala is not only operating in clinics.
No, in that one, VIP, I've clarified that our VIP is in
But the question is, Commissioner Mkwanazi, do you think Mr. Kat Matlala has business interest? Like it's normal, any businessman. Do you think so?
No.
He doesn't have, he's the only business person in the world who has no business interests.
No, the service that he wants, it's not the one that he can get from us.
Which is which?
The VIP protection and working with clinics. No, it's not. Or VIP protection, we're insourcing, we're using our own members.
But
clinics,
you gave him a voluntary job.
Yeah, but it was not a business. So he didn't gain anything there.
No, it is a business to him. To him, it's a business because he's able to pilot his work for everyone to see.
Oh, yes.
So to him, it's a business.
Yes.
It's not a church.
Yes, you are correct.
Yeah, so I'm asking again, do you think that Mr. Kat does not have business interests?
No.
In relation to what he's doing?
No.
He's the only businessman in the world who has no business interests.
There are many business people who don't want to work with government or local government. I think government doesn't pay. Government, it's paying.
But Kat
there are many business people.
But Kat has been working for government. 95% of his work, including the health part and the security part. Okay, let's leave it. You are running away.
No, I'm going to research that.
No, because the problem is that, the reason I'm asking is, Kat comes, offer services, donate to the municipality.
Yes.
And the principle says, as long as there is no, supposedly, some future preferential treatment, and one would be worried if you issue out a bidder and they have to compete with Kat, who has already had this kind of relationship with the municipality. So a normal business person would actually get irritated because the actual reasonable expectation will be that because Kat did this for the municipality and therefore is going to get a priority in this bid. I'm making an example.
I get you.
So that's the issue I'm trying to raise with you. You continue to say there were cars that were donated by Sintel. That's Sintel.
Yes.
But you make sentiments that they have hidden them. blah, 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 blah. Who is they?
Thank you, Honorable Member. I've mentioned that the project manager of Sintel, it's former Deputy Chief of Police of Ekurhuleni, Rivers Peace. And he's a project manager. He's the one that was running project with Sintel. You see, it's him who did that, and the director of.
So they
logistics.
is Space.
Space and the chief of police, they're the project manager, Isaac Mapia. Let me mention the names.
So he donated the vehicles and hidden them.
No, they donated the operational. When the structure, when there was structural changes, that section had to come to me. When it was with me, I checked the resources.
Thank you so much, Honorable Skosana. May we proceed?
Yeah, SC, ufuna uyibona le ndoda. Donga Mwelase, Sontuli, Somkhele, Mayanda. Ezakho lezo msibaba.
I salute.
Sithokoze. Ngizokuthoma nje ngokukubuza ukuthi umlingano wami ubuze ngendaba le page 45 or 444 if I remember. Lana ma qualifications wako athi une postgraduate diploma in public management. Yakuthatha isikhathi esingakanani ukuyenza?
Page 44.
Is 45. Ama qualifications, your postgraduate diploma. It took you how long?
Yes, I started 2012, immediately after 2012 with a postgraduate. I think it was 3 years. It's 3 years postgraduate. After that, I continued to do masters. In fact, it was supposed to take 2 years, but because of financial challenges, I delayed. You see, because the child was supposed to go to tertiary, then I had to adjust for that year. Then I continued. In fact, I was supposed to stay for 6 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Or 5 years, I stayed a year more than that.
So, we started in 2012.
In fact, yes, I was there.
So it took you two years.
No. Remember, you say you are talking about masters or?
No, I'm talking about your postgraduate diploma.
Yes.
In public management.
No, it took 3 years, 2012 or 2011. Yes, but it was 3 years.
Yeah, what I'm trying to find out, if you remember, when have you started to do a postgraduate?
I think it's 2012. We're a team of, in fact, it was funded by the city. We're a team of 15 or 16 from the city, yes.
Yeah, because what you submitted to us, it says that you qualified on the 12th of April 2013. So it can't be 3 years. Then it means you started in a World Cup, which you still have to remember if it's 3 years.
Yes. I will do that.
Now, do you have a bachelor's degree?
A postgraduate, it's like a bachelor's degree.
No, I understand that.
Oh, yes.
Do you have a bachelor's degree?
No, I did it with them. I started with a certificate and with Regenesis.
Babe Mkwanazi ngiyabuyela la
NQF
ngaphumi.
level. I did it. It's NQF level. The postgraduate, it's NQF level 6, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, ukuthi ngikhabahabe msinyanyana ngoba ngisazokuthoma kuhle ngibona sidlule kuhle la. I-dissertation yakho, i-thesis or a research project or a capstone when you were doing masters. Uzenzile into engikhuluma ngazo?
It's dissertation. It's not thesis. Thesis usually it's PhD upwards. Dissertation, and it was on public transport and community safety around the field that I'm in.
Uthome nini ukuyenza yona?
When I was doing masters, you do it when you do masters.
No, ngikhuluma ngayo masters vela.
Yes. In that 2 or 3 years, when it's part of your curriculum, when you are doing it, they give you that thing. Whilst you are busy with other subject on the other end, it becomes a project whilst you are doing your masters. 2 years.
No, mara mhlamba umuzwa wami awuzwa kuhle ne.
You said in Kalinin, I started when I started masters.
Yes, when was that?
2014 or 2015.
It took you how many years?
It took me 2 years.
Two years.
Yeah, because I had a break between
20
postgraduate and yes, and masters. I had to break and come back after a year.
Ngizokubuya. Let's start now.
No, you're welcome. You're welcome.
MFA applies even where there's no money is paid. Do you understand that?
Yes, it's a legislation. It must guide you.
Reference, now I'm going to give you reference on your statement which was provided to us by you.
Yes.
In paragraph 27 to 31, and again in paragraph 34, you emphasize that.
So remember, in paragraph
27 to 31. Again in paragraph 34. You emphasize that Medicare 24 provided service at no cost to the city. Do you accept that under section 62 and 116 of the MFMA, the use of municipal functions, personnel, authority, and operational integration with a private entity constitute a municipal resource even where there's no invoice issued? Do you agree?
Yeah, you're saying it says so.
You want me to repeat again?
Yeah, please. No, but I agree with you because you are reading it. I agree with you.
Yeah, what I'm asking you, do you agree?
Yes, because it is there, you are reading it.
Now, admission of illegality through informality, that you agree? That is an admission of illegality through informality.
Is it part of the legislation?
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
I don't have it with me.
The
We
question
are advantageous because you read something that I don't have.
No. I'm reading what you submitted to us.
Yes.
Now I'm giving you a MFMA, which I think you know. I mean, you are a senior public service.
Remember, we didn't use services of the city to Medicare. Medicare used.
Wait, Baba.
Can you read it? It says using.
No, wait, Baba.
Okay.
We agreed. I started by saying to you, MFMA applies even where there's no money paid.
Yes.
Do you agree?
Yes.
Thank you. Then I gave you paragraph.
Yes.
Which you submitted to us.
Yes.
Now, I said to you, do you accept that under section 62 and 116 of the MFA, the use of municipal functions, personnel, authority, and operational integration with private entities constitute a municipal resource, even where there's no invoice issued? Do you agree?
But it says the use of municipal resources. My argument is that we did not use municipal resources, but they wanted to use their resources and provide their resources to the city. That's where we don't understand each other. That's why I don't agree.
I'm going to demonstrate to you because you are the one who gave us this. This morning as well. Reference paragraph 36 to 38. And in paragraph 37, you expressly stated that the city relationship with the private security companies was informal and had no formal agreement. Do you agree?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Do you accept that this admission means EMPD operations were conducted outside a lawful procurement, contracting and oversighting framework contrary to MFA and Municipal System Act, acting without lawful delegation? Do you agree?
Member, I don't disagree with you, but the act...
Thank you.
The act says...
Yeah, but Mamela...
Oh, yes.
You're not disagreeing with me, am I right?
Yes, but the act says using state resources to a private company. But I'm saying to you, with my statement, the private company, we use the private company to benefit the state.
No, ngiseza lapho. I'm coming because you have no, our 70, anything as you said, those cars were not even delivered. Am I right?
Yes.
Thank you. Reference, I'm going to give you a reference on your sworn statement here. 17, 26, and 51. In paragraphs 17 and 26, you describe extensive operational control. While in paragraph 51, you rely allegedly on the instruction from Mr. Mzolo. Am I right?
Sorry, member, you said 17.
And 26.
17, 26.
Yeah, you described to us extensively about the operational control, whilst in paragraph 51, you rely on an alleged instruction from Mr. Mzolo. Do you still remember that?
The to-do list. Yes.
Do you agree?
Yes, it's a to-do list. That's why I want to emphasize. Because so that
I'm saying you rely on an alleged instruction of Mr. Mzolo. Do you agree?
No, but the instruction was saying, can we create the memorandum of understanding so that we can work?
Yeah, I'm saying you rely on the instruction, alleged instruction of Mr. Mzolo.
Mr. Mzolo and the meeting that we had. I've said even in
Yeah,
the
I'm saying it's your
Yes,
paragraph.
yes,
it's not
yes,
me
yes. Oh, yes,
who's saying
yes,
that.
yes,
The paragraph
yes,
says so. Can you then point to the committee here, to any written MFMA compliant delegation authorizing you to operationalize private, medical, or security service on behalf of the city?
As I've said that, for Medicare, they submitted a letter of memorandum, requesting a memorandum of understanding or requesting us to sign. But that memorandum of understanding didn't succeed. Then with Matlala, it was an operational plan that we use when we are executing our operations. In fact, not only for that thing, in all our operations, we draft operational plan if it's a planned operation, guided by the SAPS or guided by the training that we got in terms of operations.
I'm coming to, in other words, you agree. Because it's a question, remember, a question, we are disagree or you agree with me?
The Act says so.
Thank you.
But operationally, it's a different thing.
Blue lights, because there was a lot of denial, visas, and operational reality. Now, reference paragraph 65 to 69.
Yeah, I'm requesting clarity. When you say operational reality, are you saying there were blue lights?
I talk about blue lights. There's a denial from you, and there's operational reality, which you as well. As I'm saying, go to reference. Paragraph 65 to 69.
There's a denial from the city. There's a denial.
No, we're talking to you now. You remember, you are employed even if you are suspended now. We can't separate you from the city because you are a deputy commissioner, am I right?
I agree on that.
Thank you.
You said page?
65 to 69. In paragraph 65, you deny authorizing a blue light, yet in paragraph 66 to 69, you considered that Cat VIP vehicles were being processed, inverted commas, were being processed. Underline that.
Page 65.
65 to 69.
I'm having it. It doesn't talk about that.
No. Remember, you gave us this first. And then you gave us the
that one is corrected. That one is corrected. Yes, the correct one. We are having it.
Now, wait, yeah. Yes. Fine. So, yeah, I've got good both. Yes. So I'm saying this one, which okay, let me just rephrase my question. I must disown this one now, completely.
Yes, because in the morning we corrected those ones. In the morning we worked on this one.
It was 66, 65, 69. Yes. So this document was false.
No, we corrected it. Remember, it's
No,
two-
I understand that.
Remember, it's two advocate, they consult, two advocate, we spoke the whole night, they said, let's correct this, because when she's typing, I'm not there, my advocate, when she's typing, or my attorney. Then up until we corrected it, this is the correct one, that we signed this morning. That one is no longer there. Because I can't have two affidavits to you, I must have one affidavit, I'm saying.
Because
thi-
I've
one
read
is the
this thing
correct
the whole
one.
night, eh?
Oh, humble apologies.
And
Humble apologies.
anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The Cat VIP vehicles, as you said, they were supposed to be processed anyway. Am I right?
Yes.
Now,
In fact,
no, it's fine.
oh, yes, let me say so, yes.
They were supposed to be processed. Do we accept that allowing those vehicles to operate before lawful registration created an unlawful impersonation of a state authority, whether or not you personally sign an approval, whether or not you sign a personal approval?
Remember, proxy was saying it's part of the process. Immediately after signing them of the donation,
Yes.
then you will get them. You see,
Yes.
it is part of the process. That's how they were. That's how they are doing things when they're getting donation. It's part of the process, and it's something that is outside my jurisdiction, outside my powers. It's how they do it in the fleet or as a proxy is doing it.
You stated as well that vehicles were still being processed as donation, am I right?
Yeah, correct.
Why then were those vehicles already operational, contrary to MFMA asset management?
They were not operational.
They were still standing where you said they were standing.
Yes, they were not operational.
So they
We have
never
increased them.
moved at all.
I can't confirm that, but
No,
according
but-
to me, they never moved. But I can't confirm that because I'm in Ekurhuleni, the company is in Tshwane, you see, or he was parking in his house. No, I was not there.
So earlier you said
Because-
the guy who did that is working for Tshwane now, Metro.
No. For which cars?
No, what I'm saying,
We're
there's-
talking about two cars now.
Yeah, there's two cars, I remember.
Yes.
But what I'm saying, there's a guy which you spoke about that is working for Tshwane. He resigned, then he went to Tshwane. Am I right?
Yes, but it's a donate. It's not the ones of Kat Matlala.
Yeah, it's
another
fine.
one. Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify
Oh,
on
yes,
that. We'll
yes,
go to
yes.
that.
He's in Tshwane, yes, sir.
Yes. You stated that you stopped the use of Sintel vehicle once irregularities were discovered. Am I right?
You are correct.
So in other words, due diligence was not done.
Because I'm charged for that, yes, it was not done. Because you
So,
can't
so,
point a finger
so you accept that you were wrong?
for taking a decision for
Yes.
them to park.
No, whatever decision. What I'm saying, as you said, we are charged, and you agreed that when I'm asking you about the due diligence, that you haven't done a due diligence on that.
No, I'm still going to challenge it from my side because I communicated, I went to the relevant department that does that. I didn't do it on my own.
Yeah. So, but what I'm saying, the buck stops with who?
With the fleet.
With the fleet.
Yes. So
So
vehicles
you
cross.
yourself, you are distancing yourself from these Sintel vehicles. No, what I'm asking, are
we
you distancing yourself?
You are confusing me. We are talking about now with Sintel vehicles.
Yes.
I went to the fleet. The fleet said.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying, you say you are not part of that.
As the acting chief of police says, the park was stopping with me.
Yeah. So you must take responsibility. Do you agree?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Why did you not immediately suspend Cat VIP operations when the same defects, lack of approval, the insurance and all that? I understand you. You said those vehicles. Let me ask, how many vehicles were there? 2 BMWs, as you written here. One
with the Cat.
Mercedes-Benz
Yes.
and one Golf. Am I
Yes.
right?
No, it was suspended immediately.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, those were the vehicles.
4 years.
Besides the helicopter.
No, the 4 vehicles that were there, it was vehicles. The helicopter was not there.
Yeah, what I'm saying besides the helicopter.
Oh, yes.
I'm asking this deliberately because the helicopter was supposed to be provided by Cat VIP. Am I right?
Yeah, you are correct.
Yes. And the way it's branded, I'm not sure whether, because it's you who gave us this.
Yes.
It was somewhere in the Emperor's Palace. The helicopter, whether it's futuristic or, I'm not sure.
You know the area, you're 100% correct. If you can see with the photos, you are
So,
correct.
so the helicopter was there,
Yes.
and the helicopter belonged to Kat.
No.
It belonged to someone else.
Yes, it's different. They only, as I've said that, they only stole the ideas of, or they stole it from the letter of intention. They did it separate with another company that we don't know. I don't know about the process. That's why I'm challenging it.
In your affidavit, you said that Matlala was like a brother to you, am I right?
Yes, yes.
Did you ever declare this relationship as a conflict of interest? I think one of my colleagues asked you, and I'm going to ask you again, in accordance to the Municipal Ethics Code and MFMA standard when decision affecting Kat VIP arises.
No, I declared. That's why there was a letter. No, we didn't declare. There was a letter that was submitted to the city.
Yeah, wait a second. Wait a second. Because in Mbamba Masinya, you said you declared, but you did not declare.
No, let me correct myself.
Thank you.
Yes, there was a letter that was submitted. All these letters were submitted to the city. It was not a secret thing that was done at Mkwanazi's house to finalize this. As there are letters and they are confirming, there's a person who's confirming, a PA, that yes, those letters came to the chief's office. She has confirmed that.
Do you accept that deploying a political connected private security company for protection of political office bearers outside lawful procurement framework creates a political capture of municipal police functions? You know why I'm saying that?
Yes.
You said the mayor from the DA, you provided this security on the day. I think it was a state of the nation, if I remember.
Of the city.
State of the city, am I right? In your view, was that right for you to do that?
I don't accept that because I've said it many times that Kat doesn't want anything that has to do with politics. You see, and it was not the mayor who invited Kat. Kat and the mayor, they never met.
I understand that, but what I'm saying, because you are responsible.
Yes.
Hence, I'm asking you that, do you accept that it was wrong for you to do that?
You said political connected.
Yes, I said so.
No.
Let me repeat again. Do you accept that deploying a political connected private security company for a protection of a political bearers outside lawful procurement framework creates a political capture of municipal police functions? By doing that, sending a private company, once you know you've got the capacity as a municipality to look after your mayor.
The company is not political connected. That's correct. That there were no politics there. It was operationally. There's nothing that mixes Kat with politics. In my statement, and when you check, and I've said it many times that even in our discussion, the man doesn't even include himself with politics, anything. It's not aligned to.
So the issue of Begitele, it does not exist.
I don't know about that.
No, you said that Kat does not mix with politics.
No, it doesn't discuss politics.
Yeah, I'm saying to you.
It's business.
Yeah, I'm saying to you. It's you who said so.
Yes, you are correct.
You know the issue of Begitele and Kat Matlala?
No.
You never heard of it?
No, I heard of it.
When we visited there, you never heard of that? The issue of a black
No, I heard about that. It was on the second, but first day I was.
So let's not say that he's not involved in politics. Say between yourself and him. Yes, I'll understand that.
Oh yes, let me see.
Thank you. Now, because of time, I'm looking at the time there. I've got 7 minutes or so. Now, why did you continue to integrate the private security companies into EPMD operations without vetting framework? I think that question you've been asked. I'm just want to emphasize that. SABS clearance or council approved risk assessment. Was that done? Maybe it was done.
No. I've said that's what our oversight. We went to the company, we checked, the company is registered.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Yes,
but in terms of vetting, SABS to get a clearance or an approved risk management from the council itself, that was not done.
Remember, vetting is done by SSA.
Yes, SSA, true.
We don't have that mandate.
Yeah, so I understand that. I'm not saying you should have done that, but I'm saying you must do that.
Yes, you are correct.
But that was not done.
You are correct.
So it was an oversight from you.
You are correct.
So you accept that.
You are correct. 100%.
Thank you. You repeatedly rely on superior officers, systematic failures and resource constraint, yet on your submission, you establish a long-standing senior command authority and public management qualifications. Am I right?
You are correct.
Do you accept that then, at minimum, your conduct constitute gross negligence in allowing unlawful, unregulated, and captured security arrangements to operate within EMPD?
Honorable member, you are politicizing what is not politicized.
No, I'm not politicizing. I'm just asking.
I'm a policeman.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If you don't accept, you don't accept.
I don't
Remember,
accept.
we are not judging you. I think that I must make it very, very clear.
Yes.
We are probing. We want the truth. You should not feel bad. It's not personal.
Yes.
You know, we just want to get the truth because South Africans out there, they want to get the truth.
Yeah, you are correct when you say I didn't vet it. You see, but the connection and captured part of it, no. But there I agree with you. As I've
Let
said, that
me
there was
then,
an oversight.
before my time siphela baba. Ngabe uyamazi uSibu Mkhwanazi? Nanga one cafe lapha eSprings, izingiza cafe. Uyamazi?
Izingiza Cafe.
Yeah, eSprings. USibu Mkhwanazi uyamazi? Is he your brother mhlambe? Let me ask like that.
No.
Awumazi.
No,
It's
no,
for the
no.
first time uzwa ngaye kimi nje.
No, I know him because we once closed that place for irregular, but he won it in court. We were challenging because there was a complaint of music and what, but it was not me. I just submitted to the other department, especially the environment that deals with noise and what. It's the
Okay.
one that dealt with him.
Uyayazi company ebayibiza ukuthi uGugu General Trading and Project.
No.
Awuyazi.
Yes, no.
So uSibu lo naye awumazi vele awumazi.
Usbu is exact. I know him. I know that he applied and he operated, then the council stopped, but he went to
No,
court and we.
asime kancane. Sibiyele emuva. Uthe uSibu wavala into lapha eSprings, am I right?
Yes, I vala, but he won it in the court of law.
Wavala in cafe or in?
Is it cave?
Into zama-bylaws or in so?
Yeah, it was my bylaws, yes.
And then uthi uke wabereka ne-councillor yenu?
No. He's having his exact place.
So his exact uyayazi?
His exact, yes, because that's where there was a problem, you see.
Inkinga bekuyini lapho?
They operated noise. There was a complaint from the citizens of Springs that they're making noise and what. But he challenged that decision in court. Then he won it.
Akana tender ayenza ne city of Ekurhuleni.
I won't confirm in terms of tenders.
Now, ngizobala Ekurhuleni uthi compromise in nani? Ekurhuleni municipality.
Comprise.
Yeah, it comprises of Springs.
Oh, it's south. It's 10 cities.
Yeah.
Former all cities.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Yes, it's
Mara
fine.
into ngidisappointa nasi ke engicabanga ukuthi udisappoint abantu abaningi.
Yes.
It's not only Jimmy Steele, Alberton, Captain Park. Umuntu ohlala ethembisa kule oyisubmitile. Umbekele ngaphandle ngoba iCaptain Park is not Thembisa.
No, it's part of it.
Ikahlo no izwa ngithini wena. You can't tell umuntu wase Captain Park ukuthi it's part of Thembisa ikhuwa. Umuntu ungeke umtshele ukuthi uhlala ethembisa. Ngifuna ukwenzela nje umzekelo umuntu wasekahle home angeke ukuthi uhlala eJimmy Steele. Umuntu waseJimmy Steele angeke ukuthi uhlala endweni. Ngisho ukuthi akhe singathi siyayibuyisa nendawo zethu siyazithuthuka ngoba la ubale only amadoroba as if ayikho iphosphorus. And ngizwe uthi unenkomo inkomo ezikuliphi plaza siyayivala manje.
Or it's not a plaza, it's a land. We are close to, I think close to 50. The land that has been demarcated. All of us we are there.
Ekakagiso or kuphi?
Ekatlehong.
Ekatlehong.
Yes.
Ezidonatiwe or wazithenga?
Ngazithenga ezinye ziyakhula.
Ezinye ziyakhula.
Yes.
Hayi ke mfoko Mkhwanazi. Ngibawa ukuthi ke mawukuthi uyabuyela emberegweni. Niziphathe kuhle. Ngoba kuyabonakala ukuthi uGeneral Mkhwanazi isibongo ngazi isibongo fanana na. Usihelebhile ngokuthi sazi indwezi esizizwako la ezithusako. Ngoba into esizizwa la ziyasithusa kuyatsho ukuthi anikakaziphathi kuhle ngoba mangicala lapha kini baningi abantu abasasuspendiwe njengoba abuza umlingani nami ukuthi I think honorable Mncwangu ukuthi 2 senior officials abekho emberegweni as we speak mangivala ubona ukuthi ke kwenziweni ukuthi kulunge iSouth Africa nabantu bathola iservice delivery.
As I've said, now I'm focusing on this, but intervention is needed. It's very
Ngiyathokoza.
important in terms, oh.
Ngiyathokoza uche seka masekenze njaya kusuke kubhalile ngiyathokoza che.
Honorable Cameron.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Mr. Mkwanazi. I see you like water a lot. I haven't seen someone drink that much water in a while. Please leave us some.
You are having backup. I don't have backup.
Water is life,
Yes.
Honorable Cameron.
Yes. In fact, Honorable Chair, when you land in China, there are many billboards that are saying that water is life, water is life, water is life.
Yeah, but it's like you took a lot of water at the commission.
And I always does that, even at home, I drink a lot of water. I get thirsty.
And maybe it's the reason why Bonani put a peg closer.
In fact, even now I'm shy. I wanted to go and take one, but
No, he has them in store. He has bottles in store for you here.
Chair, I'm just scared Mr. Mkwanazi's,
Let's supply him first.
I'm just scared his hydration needs takes my time.
no, I get thirsty. No, you may continue. It's just water. Oh, sorry. No.
We can proceed, Honorable Cameron.
Thank you, Chair.
Your
Thank
time starts now.
Thank you, Mr. Mkwanazi. Yes. Mr. Mkwanazi, I want to start first things first, just in terms of administration, or let's call it an administrative task. You spoke earlier about the chopper that you knew nothing about. What would you say if I said to you, I did my homework and that chopper was approved by council? It was only rented for 1 day. It was rented to appear for 1 day for 20 children as part of the 20th birthday celebration of Ekurhuleni Metro Police. And it was part of an initiative with Reach for a Dream to make children honorary Metro Police members for a day in those birthday celebrations.
I won't agree with you. When you hire, you don't brand. Why do you brand with policing emblem? Because the person.
No. Hire and rent is the same thing.
Okay, yes. You can't rent and brand. You see.
Of course you can. You put a sticker on.
No,
It's
no,
for
you
the
can't.
day, it's for the show.
But you can't put policing
Why not?
sticker.
Why?
You see.
Why?
Because that chopper doesn't belong to police.
So when Kat Matlala gave you vehicles,
they were not branded.
You wanted to use
And
them
we
for
didn't-
official
and we didn't
duties.
receive
You use them for official duties.
It was going to be donated and we were going to receive them.
No,
and for official.
You're playing around here.
No, I'm being honest.
Well,
It's
you're lying. The point
No, I'm
is
not
you're
lying.
lying.
I went to the fleet. The fleet is the
Mr.
only person.
Mkwanazi,
The
don't
fleet is
backstab
the.
me. You're lying. You are lying.
what
I've got
you're
the letter in front of me. I've got the letter from Reach for a Dream. I've got the council approval.
Who branded it?
Eh?
Who branded it?
The city of Ekurhuleni.
Let's wait. Commissioner, let's do it like this. May you please look at Honorable Cameron, Commissioner Mkwanazi.
Oh, yes.
Honorable Cameron is a member of this committee that invited you here. So what will happen is that you will allow him to speak and then you respond. Thank you.
Humble apologies.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Mkwanazi, why do you think you are before this ad hoc committee? In one sentence. Why do you think you've been asked to appear here?
For the allegations that I branded and I put blue lights in the vehicle. General Mkwanazi, when he was presenting and when he was making his statement, he said that I use state resources, state monies to brand and put blue lights. I use my authority to do that.
And you say you've never abused your authority, correct?
No, no, no.
So I want to refer back to one last administrative matter before we move on to the bigger issues that we have touched on slightly earlier today. I want to ask you about a lady called, I just want to zoom in so that I don't mess up the name. She was a candidate. Her name is Miss SFV Jokazi. Do you know her?
Yes, 100%. She's working for it. She's working for the department.
And you appointed her as a?
I didn't appoint her. She went for interviews. The panel that was chaired by the Chief of Police, Isaac Mapieye, she passed the interviews. She was caught by me. She was caught by the chairperson. In fact, let me explain the process.
I've got the process. You don't need to explain to me. I understand the process.
Yes.
Something that's very helpful to us on this committee is that a large amount of members on this committee sit on the police portfolio committee. And I noticed from the report where you signed off recommending her appointment that you actually missed that she didn't have one of the most critical qualifications, namely a law enforcement certificate. You appointed her as a brigadier.
All the candidates that were there.
I don't want to hear about other candidates. Did she have all the qualifications or not? Yes or no?
You are talking about but can
Did she have all the qualifications or not? Yes or no?
There's a dispute that is taking place that I'm attending this week.
Why is the dispute there?
It's about that. Can I
Exactly
limit
my
myself
point.
for that? Yes.
So the
But
point is you
we're having
appointed her
facts.
without that. I went and checked the prerequisite. She doesn't have the law enforcement certificate. She came from licensing. She's a traffic member. She does not qualify as a Metro Police member. And I want to put it to you before I go into the other details, that this is why so many of the good police members feel demoralized, because people like you come into high positions and you appoint people without merit and you abuse your position. Her appointment was declined before you came in as the acting
By who?
commissioner.
By who?
There were 3 people that declined it.
Declined by who?
You don't have to ask me. I
No,
don't need to
it's
explain
not
that
true.
to you. But the point is, I've got the report
You are
here.
getting
Here's
these
the
things
report that
from
you
the
wrote.
aggrieved
No,
individual.
Commissioner.
They're giving that
Here is the
information.
report that you wrote. Report on the qualifications of the recommended candidate for the Director of Fines Administration position of the EMPD. I'll send this to you, then it can make for easy evening reading for you. I'm going to move on to the murder scene. You spoke about Yaku Hanekom earlier, correct?
You are correct.
What do you think a OB
but can I ask
stands
you,
for? When you
Chair-
speak of an OB number, what's an OB number?
You are not allowing
What's
me.
an OB number?
But my problem with you are not allowing me to respond. You are telling me.
No, you want to tell me stories. I asked for yes or no answers. You keep on talking about other things. You're going to waste my time, and unfortunately, you've done with it some of the other members, and I'm not going to
But
allow
in
that.
all those things, the process.
What does an OB number stand for?
Occurrence book.
Thank you. When Yaku Hanekom phoned you, why did you not initiate any kind of an occurrence book process?
No, usually when I respond, I don't do occurrence book. Occurrence book is for members that belongs to the precinct that are deployed by commanders. When they report on duty.
Who says that?
No, so I respect you. I think you're going to talk alone because I must respond.
Do you need a
Commissioner?
break?
Chair, Commissioner, I'm going to say this peacefully and calmly, but I want to know who told you that only members from a precinct.
Let's do like this,
do OBs.
Honorable Cameron. If you ask him a question, allow him to respond to the question.
Thank you, Chair, but then he must actually respond.
I don't have an answer on that.
Thank you. That's enough for me. So that leads me to the next question. Would you agree that an OB number is the official starting point of any reaction or investigation? When you report on duty, when something happens,
I'm telling you of the processes. You said you don't agree with it.
I didn't say I didn't agree. I said, what do you base it on? That's my question.
I can't answer you any.
I asked, what do you base it on?
Occurrence book about what has happened in that place.
No,
that place.
no. See,
It's an occurrence book. You report what has occurred or what is occurring. It's a simple English.
You see what my point is? Now he's talking about something totally different. Stop running to the sides. I want to know, what did you base your answer on when you said that an occurrence book is only for members of a precinct? What do you base that on?
I'm telling you what is happening. I don't report to the precinct. At any time when I get a call and go and visit members, members by that time should have reported and make an occurrence book for that operation.
Boom.
When they report in the morning, they sign. When they come back, they report on that.
Thank you. Well, you've basically answered my next question. So why did Mr. Hanekom call you, not one of your members, that should have already initiated the OB process?
Mr. Anekom, it was a person that worked and he was our source.
Doesn't answer my question. Why did one of your members that originally already initiated the OB process call you? That is how a system of command works.
There are no members that initiate the process there. I've said it clearly, it was initiated by security members.
Who was on the scene?
It was Anekom.
Were there any metro
No,
members
I
on the
didn't
scene?
see any metros. I was indicated. I spoke to Anekom in my statement in my affidavit 2023.
I read it.
Yes.
I read it.
Can I have said again? This matter is under investigation. I don't want to disclose some of the things.
You can choose not to answer if you feel that it interferes. I'm not going to push you. I understand that. Why would Mr. Hanekom, an ordinary civilian, feel the need to call you?
I don't know. So I think he was going to answer.
Let's summarize it then. So this is what it looks like. You receive a private call from a civilian about a murder where police were already present. From what we could find out, what I could find out, police were on the scene. You created no official record before acting, so you didn't call in anything, register anything, report to anyone, even a potential subordinate, and then you interacted further with a civilian, correct?
Have you read the statement?
Yes.
Of witnessee?
Yeah.
Does he say it's a murder case where he said, I was called for the success for the goods? Don't mix the statement. The statement is
No,
very
it's not
clear.
mixed. Don't worry. I read
Okay.
it. I'm asking you the question. You can say if I'm wrong.
No, you're wrong.
100%. You may believe that. The point is that the process, the command process here looks off. I want to touch on Kat Matlala. You stated under oath, I'm saying under oath, but should have been, during an ENCA interview in September that you didn't know him.
ENCA in September?
Yeah.
No, I responded to that when I said I was speaking about the document.
You said you didn't know him.
No one asked me that I don't know Kat Matlala. I've said many times in the council, they know that I know.
Please give them the clip. That
But
we
they are
can
not
play
listening
it.
to me.
No, but you're playing around again.
No.
I've got the
No,
video.
show us the clip. Show us the clip.
I'll continue with questioning. Please give them the clip, and then we'll show them where you say, I don't know Mr.
No,
Kat
show the clip.
Matlala,
I'll prove you wrong.
Your brother.
Yes.
Yet, in your testimony at Madlanga, you then suddenly say, but now that you're saying that you never said you didn't know him, I guess the question is irrelevant. Regarding Mr. Matlala and his services, I want to touch on you seemingly not having done any form of due diligence. When you're in a position of your kind, that senior in a Metro Police Department, do you think you should be concerned about the people that you associate with?
I think you are correct.
Okay.
No, let me say, you are correct. Let me not put, I think, you are correct.
So you would have noted probably, I guess we all noted it, we got a bit of a surprise that Mr. Matlala likes to hand over money in Woolies bags. Remember that? I'm not sure if I can say the shop's name, but there was whole controversy about the bags, correct? Something must have set off alarm bells. You called yourself a police member earlier. You said you're a cop, something along that line to the previous person that questioned you. You should be seeing something is off. Now, in front of me, I've got a list of all the cases against Mr. Matlala. Attempted murder, possession of an unlicensed firearm, carjacking, house robbery, burglary at residential premises, possession of housebreaking equipment, common assault, cash in transit ties, burglary at residential premises, possession of suspected stolen property, and more. You knew of nothing?
No, nothing. Remember that time he was not in public. You see, there was no publicity about him.
See, this is so comfortable. It's such a comfortable answer. Let me give you my point of view. If I had
Did
to have
you know-
associated with him, some of my own political colleagues in Parliament would use the opportunity to say, hey, why are you having breakfast with that guy? Why are you friends? Why do you associate? You are the chair of the police committee. Why didn't you do your homework? As a senior police member, I put it to you that you need to make sure of who you associate with. We'll come to the video now.
You are correct.
In terms of the blue lights, I have it on good authority, and we can share that too. I'll send it to you afterwards. I've got photos and video footage of Mr. Matlala's wives, previous wife and the current one, traveling in a vehicle with the blue lights that you denied having fitted.
I saw that artificial video in Instagram. It doesn't show. No, but
Okay, no, sorry.
may I not answer that?
Why not?
You can laugh. You are not taking me serious, and I'm taking you
Well,
serious.
you smiled, so I laughed with you.
No, I didn't smile.
You smiled.
No, may I not answer that?
It's very convenient, Commissioner.
You are not showing me respect, and I'm showing you
No,
respect.
no, Commissioner, you know what? You've been dancing around for the day. So I'm quickly going to say this. I'm not here to fool around. We are spending night after night listening to people implicated in some of the most serious corruption in this country. You were almost bed friends with Mr. Matlala. And all of us are sitting here because of the people that you associate with. You do not have the luxury to tell us what we can and can't ask here tonight.
But you must
We
allow
do
me
it
to
within
respond.
parliamentary rules, and I have allowed you to respond. Keep it
don't.
brief. Can we play the clip, please, Chair? Is it working?
And I think a poignant and pivotal moment in his testimony was when we saw Mr. Mkwanazi, Commissioner Mkwanazi rather, conceding that he did in fact take money from Vusumuzi Kat Matlala, saying a petrol money there, a little bit of money here. Let's play you that clip.
Sometimes he'll give me money for petrol, or sometimes he'll borrow money from me, saying I'm lang mali petrol, can you give me 500 rand, 300 rand. It's those monies. But we use, as I've said to you, we're beginning to be that close now, talking every day and meeting and discussing. Even after these failed things, he was never negative to me. You see, he was very positive, and you see, the only thing that stopped the communications, this news that, hey, now there was this shock and fear.
Decided to take a special leave so that I can give the council and other processes and procedures of people that are doing investigations or whatever with these allegations that are around. My name is all over the place. You see, there are these allegations that the city has fitted blue lights, the city has registered the vehicles, of which it's not true. It's allegations that are not unfounded. It's allegations that are not properly investigated.
Okay. You're saying you have taken leave of absence or special leave. When did you file your leave?
It was filed on the 23rd. It was filed on Tuesday. I'm waiting for it to be approved. If it's approved now, from today I'm on leave.
What's your
Okay.
What's your relationship with Vusumuzi Kat Matlala?
I don't have a relationship with Vusumuzi Matlala.
3 signs you are carrying energy from past life.
I'm allowing you to answer.
I didn't deny anything.
You just said you didn't have a relationship
No,
with him.
relations. You said to me, you said you don't know Vusumuzi Matlala. I said it's incorrect, you see. And it was immediately when I've said to you, they are no longer relationships, we're no longer communicating. I didn't say I don't know. You said, yeah, I said I don't know. I repeat it, said I don't have relationship with Vusumuzi Matlala. You see, as I've said many times in this house, you are twisting what I've said. It is me who said that.
No, you're playing
And I
games here.
remember-
You're being sly.
No, where does it say?
You're a liar. You're being dishonest.
Where does it say I don't know Vusi Matlala?
You just said you've
Where?
got no relationship with him. You just said that.
No, I think you understand English better than I. Don't twist.
You're playing games.
No,
you're twisting. You're lying in
No,
front of this house.
that's what you're doing to me
You
now.
are being dishonest. If you could lie about something like that, about knowing Kat Matlala, how should we believe anything else
I've
you've said?
I've said I don't have relations. Yes, I've said that. It has been 2 years now. We don't
You
communicate.
said you don't have a relationship.
Yes, you are correct. You are correct. Not to say I don't know him. I've said many times. I'm still saying, and I can't say that to the seat because I went to the seat with him.
No.
You are twisting things.
No,
thanks,
no,
thanks,
no.
thanks
Chef,
for playing that video.
You should be called to order. I'm telling you, it is utterly frustrating to see how you try and dance, even when you can see that you're wrong. I mean, we just gave you evidence, and now you're trying to blame the English language.
What is the evidence saying, sir? What is the evidence saying?
No.
Don't play with words here. I'm being honest. I've said I don't have a
I don't know if
relationship.
I'm allowed,
and
and
I'm
I
making
don't mean this sarcastically, but I'm glad you're not a detective. In terms of witness D, and I'll be very straight with this. When he testified at the commission as witness D, he testified that he had seen a tracksuit-clad Julius Mkhwanazi arriving at the property where an unnamed man had died after being tubed during a law enforcement operation. Mkwanazi then had a meeting with the EMPD officers on the scene. He said shortly afterwards they returned to where they were. Mkwanazi said that we needed to throw the suspect's body into a mine shaft or dump it into a dam. And as he said this, he looked at me, witness D said. You said in your affidavit, paragraph 74, that you do not know witness D, and that the first time you heard about him was at the Madlanga Commission. And today, you say you only knew of him after his murder. So what do we believe?
Yes, after his murder. And you can't be selective when you read paragraph. You read paragraph that are only accommodating you see. And in that paragraph, you start it where it doesn't start.
I'm
read
not
that.
asking for you to give me grammar lessons. Do you want my paragraph? Do you want me to give you a
No,
printout?
I read it. What you are saying is not true. May I not answer that again?
Well, it was testified. You have an opportunity to answer it.
No, I'm still going
If
to
you
answer
don't, it creates even more room for everyone to doubt what you've said.
But it's you, it's not everyone.
You spoke his name aloud in an open session at the Madlanga Commission.
No, you see, you are lying again. They asked me at Madlanga, do you know witness D? I've said no.
And then you said
I
his
even
name
raised a
aloud.
group. It's not true. You are not telling the truth to the nation. You want to paint me with
Mr.
wrong things.
Mkwanazi, you're the last person to speak with me about truth, sir.
Madlanga will tell you.
You have admitted to so many things that people are right and that you are wrong on today.
No, it's you, it's
Things
not
that you were
people.
untruthful about. I myself have proved it to you on several points by now.
With due respect to you, Chairperson, you are not an honest, honorable member. You
I've got 7 minutes left.
You read the statement.
I'm not here to prove my statement to you.
You read the statement and you twist it. It's in your eyes.
Che, does my eyes look twisty? I'm very sober. I've got 7 minutes left. Chair. I want to touch on Sintel. What would you say if I said to you that Sintel was an council-approved contract with the city of Ekurhuleni to provide, amongst other things, roadblock buses, AMPR-equipped vehicles, computers, and speed enforcement vehicles that were all registered, insured, maintained, and fueled by Sintel, and that these assets were always contractually owned by Sintel. In fact, some of the buses were driven to roadblocks by Sintel, after which Metro Police would take over the operation and it would be driven back again by Sintel.
With the buses, you are correct. It's part of the contract. Metro Police are not allowed to drive private vehicles that are not registered within the city. With APPR, back office and other things, that contract talks about that, you are correct. Donating and driving private vehicles.
But I didn't
not
say
part.
that. That's your story. I didn't
But
say
you
that.
just said it now.
No, I didn't.
You are not an
I
honest,
said that
honorable
Sintel.
member.
Stop telling me I'm not honest, Mr. Mkwanazi. You lied about appointing
Can you read it
someone
again?
illegally.
Please read it
You
again
keep
for me.
telling me I'm disrespectful, but when I read something in plain English to you, you don't listen and you accuse me of something else.
Okay, please.
I have told you here that they supplied on a contractual basis AMPR vehicles and the buses. Then I said to you, the buses were driven to roadblocks by Sintel staff from where the operation of the tools on the bus, contractually agreed with by the Ekurhuleni Metro Police or Ekurhuleni City Council, were then used by Metro members.
You are correct. You spoke about other vehicles. Continue with other vehicles.
There were no other vehicles, sir. Can I read it
But
to you?
that's because it's recorded.
Expresses required Sintel to supply roadblock buses, ANPR equipped vehicles, computers, and speed enforcement vehicles.
Which are those speed enforcement vehicles? Who must drive it?
This comes from your contract. Do
No,
you know? And you're being you're
you
wrong
see,
about that too.
I'm still repeating. Metro Police is not allowed to drive private
Yes, they are.
vehicles.
If
You
it's
can't
contractually
execute.
done, they are.
No,
They
you're not
are.
allowed. No, no.
Tshwane Metro Police
No,
up until recently
no.
had a deal with BMW on the same thing. You are
not
wrong.
in short. No, BMW was
You are-
advertising. BMW was advertising. We had the same vehicles in the city of Ekurhuleni. The same thing that they did in Tshwane. They were marketing themselves in the city of Ekurhuleni.
So they
I was
drove
part of
those
that.
vehicles.
I know they were advertising to
Well,
us.
you clearly weren't watching very carefully.
No, I was not watching. I was part
but
of
go
that.
ahead. No, accuse me of dishonest. Do you know what SWAT stands for?
Intervention. I don't
No.
know SWAT.
What does SWAT
Intervention.
stand
I
for?
don't want to talk about SWAT.
What
It's
does
an
SWAT
American-
stand for?
I don't know, sir.
You call yourself a tactical head and you don't know what SWAT stands for?
No, I don't know. I don't know, sir.
Are you a police officer? Yes or no?
I can't answer that. You played the video now. I can't answer that.
Are you a police officer?
What does that video tell you? sir?
Are you a police officer?
I can't answer that.
Are you a police officer?
I can't answer that.
And you don't know what SWAT means?
I can't answer that.
Yeah, at
It
this
is-
rate, you're not
it-
going to be a police officer for
It is
very
my
long.
constitutional right to say I can't answer that.
Oh, fine.
Yes,
You're the one
I
that,
can.
that
And you don't
looks
have
like
to
a
force
police
me.
officer that doesn't know
And
what
you don't
SWAT
have to
means.
force me.
I'm not going to. Chair, I'm going to close. Mr. Mkwanazi, I hope that this would go slightly better, but you have proved to us why you are sitting here today. I can tell you now that you're not a leader. You represent a certain thuggish behavior in uniform, and your failure and the way you've conducted yourself, illegal appointments, the way that you have locked away cars that don't belong to the Ekurhuleni city, have actually made Metro Police a joke. It's because of that kind of conduct that South Africans don't take it seriously anymore. I also want to tell you that the public no longer trusts institutions because of people like you. When you associate with people like Kat Matlala, you need to expect to receive your own evil medicine back. And I want to tell you tonight that with your testimony today, as well as that in front of the Madlanga Commission, you have destroyed any possible trust that was still left in local law enforcement. Thank you, Chair.
Do you want me to comment?
Do you want to comment?
He has become a substeward addressing grievances of a certain people that want to challenge some of the things. Exactly the things that he said, they presented that thing. You see, he has distanced himself from becoming an honorable member to become a substeward of the city of Ekurhuleni. That's what I detected, Chair.
Okay. Honorable Sols. Good evening
Good evening, Chair.
and welcome.
Thank you, sir.
I want to thank you and Mr. Antilete Jan. You You never said that the day was about to set. You still decided that you should come and join us here, and for that I want to applaud you. You want to say something?
I just want to confirm how much time do I have, Chair? And also, thank you for your indulgence. And it was a personal matter that I had to attend to. But thank you. Thank you for accommodating me and for your indulgence.
Now, if you want to ask questions, you ask until I tell you that your time has ended.
I'd like to have a ballpark so that I know.
You just go ahead, and after you ask a question, you look at me. If you see me nodding my head, it means go ahead.
No, Chair. At least guide me, ballpark, so that I can manage my time well.
What is the amount of time you need to ask your questions?
I might need less than 40 like yesterday. But just to be safe.
Less than 40 means I cannot give you more than 30 minutes.
Okay, Chair, thank you.
All the members that have spoken today before you, none of them has gone beyond 30 minutes.
I'll do my best, Chair. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Your time starts now.
Commissioner, good evening.
Evening. Good evening, Honorable Member.
Commissioner, you say that private security are better equipped than EMPD. What do they have that EMPD don't have?
Number one, it's tactical vehicle that you use in an off-road. For example, in the areas where we respond when there's illegal mining, the type of, before we used to call them the hippos, you see. And we've got a challenge of bullet vests. You see, they've got that, they've got the type of the caliber, different caliber of firearms that you can tactically use. The issue of that I've said earlier on, we've got challenges of vehicles. Let me leave that thing, you see. In terms of responses, when you drive around the city, see the type of cars that they are using in terms of responding. We've got intervention unit that is supposed to have the cars so that you can be able to respond to, let me make an example. If a person would drive a BMW 320 or those fast cars, we can't respond to that because of the capacity, you see, of vehicles that we're having. Secondly, you know that in terms of the numbers, we are one of the smallest members that we have, but at least with them visible, with the, and the skills that they are having, some, you see, it's those challenges that we're having, you see. But I've said not to say in terms of capacity 100%, because at least now in the past 2 months, we're able to buy, or 3 months, some cars, 100 cars. But with the number of officers that we're having, you see, again, we discussed it many times in this house, in terms of your sisters, in terms of drink and driving. That's one of the challenges that we're having. Secondly, or lastly, the issue of breathalyzers. You see, nationally, we had challenges. We only depend on other people, but not in private security in that one. You see, in them, they've got sisters in different private clinics that you can go and ask them. But I've already raised it in the house. But it's sisters. We had 2-3 years ago, but now we're having one. I'm not sure even now, because she can go to pension at any time.
Okay.
That means it will be a challenge to us.
So, Commissioner, please don't consider me disrespectful at times when I will just interject, or maybe we should agree if I raise my hand, it just means I'm good at your answer then, so that I can expedite the time. You testified that some security companies that you worked with, that they themselves worked with illegal miners in your affidavit, paragraph 46. Did you establish that by working with them and then afterwards you establish they also work with illegal mining? Or do you know that they work with illegal miners and before you work with them? Or do you discover that after working with them?
No, they work with police to fight illegal mining, not to say they work with illegal miners. Those that work with, they fight illegal mining.
If you check quickly, I didn't think we were going to have to go to the affidavit, but if you look at your affidavit, you actually make a concession to say that you must concede that you've discovered that some of these security companies works with the illegal miners.
No, I think the one that we have, this one, we change it because there were a lot of, we said at night and in the morning we change it because we saw that
are you
there are a lot
saying-
of gaps.
Are you saying you retract that?
Yes.
All right. Paragraph 48, you and Mr. Matlala became like brothers at the time, not now, at the time. What does that mean? What did he do that made him like a brother to you at the time?
Yeah, I've responded that when I was in challenges, difficult times, like visiting my place, giving support, and again, he assisted financially to assist me. But except that, let me say so, because those ones were not work-related.
Now, are you aware that your brother at the time loved money?
He's a businessman.
Are you
He
saying
always
you
want
are
to make
aware?
money. No, I was not aware, but the businessman makes money. I was not aware.
Are you saying that you weren't aware, but you do understand that he loves money?
Business people, they make money. They want money. It's about money it's about profit to them.
Okay, but what are you saying to me in response to my question?
The
man
question
who
of-
the man who you considered like your brother at the time, were you aware that he loves money?
With us, it didn't demand any money from the city. You see, we know him as the owner of the company and VIP security. But personally, to say that he loved money, I was not that close to check that he demands love money. You see, but you are a businessman. When you are a businessman, it's about profit.
Do you also love money like your brother at the time?
No.
You don't love money?
No.
Why do you think your brother, who like a businessman would, love money? Why do you think he would give away 300,000 and cars just for free?
No, 300,000, they didn't give 300,000. Let me correct
No,
it.
in terms of the monetary value of what they offered. I read your affidavit.
Oh,
You
yes,
said,
yes.
you mentioned 300,000 was the value, the monetary value.
Yes.
So in actual fact, he gave away 300,000.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, it was Mike van Wyk who
yes,
did
and
that.
then later on, you went to the very same company and saw his face there. You saw Matlala's face there.
Oh, yes.
Representing the same company.
Yes.
So it's Kat Matlala too.
Oh, no.
Don't worry,
I agree.
I've done my homework.
Yeah, I agree on that.
So, why do you think someone who loves money would just give it away like that, not expecting anything?
Yeah, at that time, as I've said to honorable members, I think it was the issue of publicity, getting or advertising for himself. You see, in my understanding that, because it was for the first time for us to know him, we didn't know any other things. We know him as the owner of the business. Okay.
So what you are saying is that you then do understand that he didn't really give it for free. As a businessman, he wanted something in return. In your words, he wanted exposure and so on. But there must be a return. He's a businessman. And then also, from the Mediclinic 24 side, you would also realize in your affidavit that later on he then asks you for clarity around clinics, because that's the core business of the Mediclinic company that he was now representing, and that was giving contributions to the value of 300,000. Do you see how his mind works? He didn't just give it for free. Do you see it? Do you see the links?
Yeah, correct, you're correct.
He wants return.
Yes.
He loves money. He's not just going to give it away. You testified earlier about one called Yaku Hanekom, who called you to the scene. What is the position of Mr. Yaku Hanekom?
He was one of our informers who always give information about crimes that are taking place.
So he doesn't work for EMPD?
No, he never worked. He doesn't work for EMPD.
Did Mr. Yaku Hanekom receive a letter that says he is part of EMPD signed by yourself?
No, sir.
You sure?
Yes, I heard that witness is talking about that. I never.
You sure?
Yes.
Is there anyone, any member in the security companies that you worked for before who received a letter that states that they are part of EMPD signed by you?
I repeat, sir, I never.
Not one?
Yes, that question was asked at Madlanga.
So you're saying not one?
No, sir, no.
You are sure?
Yes, I'm definitely sure.
All right. So do you know a Chris Smith?
No, I don't know Chris Smith.
Oh, no?
Yes.
Do you know Etienne van der
Oh,
Walt?
yes, I know Etienne.
You are 100% sure not even Etienne van der Walt received a letter that says he's part of EMPD signed by yourself? You're sure?
Yes, witness did spoke about that at Matlanga. They asked me that. I never. Right. He said there's a letters that are circulating, that is so what I've said. No, I've never done that.
Then let's move to the State of the City address. You say that that was just for marketing for Kat VIP. What legislation do you use that allows you to use an official government event as a marketing platform for a private business in exchange for free services?
So remember that time it is me who approached him. It's not him who came to us and said, I want to. It is us because we identify a certain skill in the protectors that are working.
Yes, I'm asking.
Yes. And we used an operational plan that we always use when we're doing our operations.
Commissioner,
Yes.
I fully understand that. I'm asking, what legislation did you use to approach him to do that at an official government event in exchange for him to use it as a marketing platform, as you testify?
We didn't use any legislation. It was only an operational plan.
You just did it?
Yeah, through the operational plan that was signed and approved.
Now, what legal authority do you use?
The operational plan is legally. You can be taken into court if there are incidents or accidents that are taking place. That is why you must sign that operational plan. That is why the city must keep that operational plan, so that anyone got injured and we have deployed and there's a commitment through the plan, there's a deployment.
Are you saying it's lawful for you to do what you've done?
Yes, because I followed the procedure.
Section 217 of the Constitution says that all procurement by an organ of state must be fair, equitable, transparent, competitive, and cost-effective. By you doing that, Commissioner, you provided an unfair commercial advantage to Kat Matlala, and this bypasses the competitive bidding process, as other security companies were not given the same opportunity to market themselves at these functions.
So procurement, it means that there are monies that are involved. In this thing, there were no monies that were involved.
There was no?
There was no money that is involved. He just volunteered when we asked him his services.
No,
you see, there was no procurement, there was no involvement of any financial implications.
I put it to you, so that's your personal interpretation, whereas The Prevention and Combating of Corrupt Activities Act says that gratification isn't just cash, it can be a business advantage. So it doesn't need to be cash. There's a business advantage, and as such, that's gratification. Therefore, it is against the Constitution to do what you have done. The Municipal Finance Management Act that governs how resources are handled on municipal level. I happen to be a former mayor, so this one I know very well, Section 118. This section prohibits any person from interfering with the supply chain management system and using an event for marketing. The business of Mr. Kat Matlala, that was an irregular bypass of official procurement channels. Similar to the Schedule 2 of the Municipal Systems Act, you say that you created benefit for government, but Schedule 2 speaks about improper benefit. So it's not about having provided benefit, it's about was that benefit proper?
But here, I answered that question earlier on, because the people who benefited from this service, it was the city, not him.
Yes,
Because when I approach him,
I'm saying the city. Let's deal with him. You see, his return was marketing. But the State of the City address is a big government event, municipal. He received marketing. In exchange for that, you claim you got benefit for the municipality without taking out of your budget. You see? So I'm saying that the benefit for the municipality doesn't justify and say that it was proper to use a government event for marketing a private business and giving him an unfair advantage, as the Act says. It then makes the benefit improper, even though it was for the municipality.
I agree with the Act, but there was no branding from any vehicles. No one saw any CAT vehicles, no one saw any CAT branding in that.
Commissioner, it is not me.
I agree on
It's
that.
not me who said it was marketing. It is you who testified under oath.
Yes, but I spoke about the Medicare 24.
No,
about marketing. But
about
for-
the state
of the
the city address, you said marketing. No, Commissioner, here you said, in your oral testimony, you said he did not pay anything. It was and the city didn't pay anything. What he got in exchange was, he got marketing. That's what you said here under oath.
Yes.
And I'm saying to you, that is illegal. Let's move on. How does the Regulations of Gatherings Act and SEP's National Instruction 4 of 2014 distinguish between public order policing and tactical operations? What's the difference between the two?
Crowd, or let me say public order policing deals with crowd management. Any person that would deploy in crowd management must be trained and must be able to manage crowd. You don't deploy people who's not trained in crowd management to manage crowd, because it's no longer crowd control. It is changed to public order management.
So those former task team members, and I want to apologize to you again, Commissioner, for interjecting. I know you're still answering. I'm just rushing for the time. I don't want to miss, but I got your answer. So those task team, former special task force members, were they trained for crowd control?
They were not deployed in crowd control. When you look at the plan, they were tasked to do other duties.
Which is,
let me read it from the plan. Oh, but let me summarize because you're pressed for time. They were deployed in outer perimeters and they were already, and again, they were deployed to give backup to the then executive mayor. They were only 8, they were only limited to that. In crowd control, we used SAPS, public order policing members. We used EMPD, public order policing members to do crowd control. It's part of the plan, it's part of the tasking.
If they weren't there, that forms part of policing.
No, but you task them.
But it forms part of policing. It is part of policing duties that you gave them responsibility for.
For example, there are security members that are doing static duties. Those people are not trained in policing. They're not police officers. Their duties is to make sure that they monitor entrance and exits, and they were deployed. They were not doing policing.
That's different from what you have tasked them to do. It's totally different.
Yes, we didn't task them to do police work. They were doing outer parameters and assisting police in terms of giving backup to the mayor. That's VIP protection.
Okay. Because you want to go that way, what does your EMPD policy say about the establishment of VIP protection units, the mandate, Resolution 5?
Is to provide close protection. It's just that I don't have that policy with me.
I put it to you, Resolution 5 says all members that does that must be EMPD officers.
Then this was a special event.
No, it does not.
On daily basis, it doesn't talk about special event.
Commissioner, there's no exception. You are interpreting policy and the act the way you want to.
Okay.
There's no exceptions.
Okay.
Your policy says they must be EMPD officers even for VIP protection units. So, is the former task members EMPD officers?
No, they're not.
They were made to do work that your policy says they shouldn't do.
No, VIP members were driving with the mayor. They were doing their duties. Then they were giving backup and support.
Yes, they're not supposed to do that according to the law. You decided that they should do that. You have no authority to make them do that in exchange for marketing.
No, but I submitted the plan. The plan was supported, the whole management supported the
Your
plan.
plan doesn't change the law, sir. Your plan in itself becomes illegal. As a matter of fact, it becomes evidence of illegality.
No, if you say so.
I'm not saying so. I read the X to you.
Okay.
You have done something which is against the policy. Annexure A, Section 6 of the same policy speaks of unauthorized persons in the chain of custody. Policy says no unauthorized person may be permitted to perform duties or be transported in official capacity for VIP protection. In terms of that policy, are the task force members authorized or unauthorized?
No, they were driving their own vehicles. They were not doing the state vehicles.
Yes, but in their functions, in terms of that policy, are they under the definition of authorized or unauthorized?
May you please repeat it? I think I lost you.
In terms of the policy, no unauthorized person may be permitted to perform duties of VIP protection units or be transported in official capacity for VIP protection. You are only dealing with the latter part. The former part is the duties you've given them. Your policy says unauthorized or authorized. I'm asking you, in that context, are they authorized or unauthorized?
When we approved the plan, when all of us signed, but you said it's illegal. When we approved the plan, we were allowing them for that operation, for that day.
Are you saying?
But you said it's illegal.
It's not what I'm saying. Are you saying that by virtue of adding them on the plan, they become authorized?
Yes, we authorized them because the plan is to authorize.
So you authorized them.
All of us
Former
signed.
task force members who are not EMPD members, you are saying that the law allows you to decide they become authorized members in VIP protection functions. Is that what you're saying?
I think our policy is having limitations because now I'm thinking of other operations that we did with people who are not EMPD members. Now, I agree for now it's wrong, but I think it needs to be reviewed. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Let's make it practical. Why? I want you to see the wisdom of the law in protecting security. Who pays those former special task force members? Who pays them?
It's the CAT VIP security.
So CAT pays them.
Yes.
You don't pay them.
Yes, you are correct.
Who does the employee listen to? The one who pays them or the one who doesn't pay them?
The one who pays them. But once you commit in a plan, you are legally bound to do operations.
That's not true. Are you saying that by virtue of you writing them on your operation plan, they will no longer listen to Kat Matlala?
No, he has borrowed us, or he has given us his
Commissioner,
members.
are you
He
saying...
was not part of the plan, he was not there.
Listen carefully. It's okay. But are you saying that by virtue of the fact that you've put their names on your operation plan, they will not take an instruction from Kat Matlala on that day? If he calls them and says, do this, they'll say, no, we are under the command of Commissioner Julius Mkhwanazi.
No, it's their boss. They will listen to their boss.
We listen to him.
Yes, yes.
Now,
you're
do you
correct.
see the wisdom of the act?
Yes, 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 yes. No, you are correct. Yes, you are correct.
It's trying to guard against such, because that amounts to infiltration. You are no longer the commander.
No, you are correct on that. On that, you are correct.
And by doing so and not following the wisdom of the law, you are putting thousands of people's lives at risk. That's what the law seeks to protect. Almost done. But I'm hoping that you see what we are getting at.
No, I see. You're correct.
Now, you say you no longer see him, Mr. Matlala, like a friend or brother today because of what has happened. What is the specific reason for that? What gave you the change of heart?
No, there was a communication breakdown for 2 years. We are no longer communicating like we used to do.
What's the reason?
2022, sorry?
What's the reason? Why did you have a change of
No,
heart?
there was a communication breakdown.
Why?
I can't tell. Not to say we didn't fight. You see, there was no class, there was nothing. You see, but we used to call each other like after a week, but now for the past 2-3 years, we were not communicating like we used to communicate before.
Commissioner, now that you have perspective and you see the wisdom of the law, when you look back, would you say your decisions was right or wrong?
No, it was wrong. I did many oversight. You know, you can't trust a person when you see him, and many honorable members, they've raised that, and I've agreed that there were many oversight that I did, thinking that I'm doing a correct work, the work is done, executed, becoming excited. But now you are saying again, in a long run, it was not going to be what you think it is. No, it was wrong. Let me repeat it to you.
Commissioner, it takes a very big man to admit that he was wrong. But I want to put it to you as people who represents this country, yourself and myself. We're not doing it for ourselves. We are on national duty. We must put South Africans first. You were not just wrong. Your ex was illegal. And worse, there are career EMPD members who wants promotion, who wants to be on these VIP units, who wants to serve in those special capacities. And you take people from outside and allow them to substitute for those. It's time, Commissioner, for us to look at our own, empower them, uplift them, and restore security on ground level. I thank you for your time.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much, Honorable Souls, and Commissioner Mkwanazi for the responses that you have given here. Are you saying to us that Mr. Matlala never did any business with your municipality?
Now with EMPD, I don't know with other, but I don't think with other departments, with EMPD, no, it was limited to that end. I don't have access in other areas, but I don't think so because it has been quiet and even Mike himself, no. Because their interest is not what we're providing.
When did he start giving you money?
It was 2022 to 2022. It was that 2 or 3 months as I've mentioned. Even if you check the statements, it talks about those 2 months. The late 2022, let me put it that, late 2022, Chair.
And then did he give you that money after you visited his office?
No. It was all after when I was having the challenges, the bereavement or the funerals. It was about that, yes. It was long after that. Remember the last time we worked with him?
Yes, no, just to get the chronology of events.
Yes.
You went to his offices first.
Yes, 2021 and early 2022.
And then after you went to those offices, that was when you had the unfortunate experience of losing family members.
After the state of the city.
Yeah.
It was offices, then there was state of the
You went to the offices and then came the state of the city.
Yes.
Address.
Yes.
And then later the misfortune struck where you lost your relatives.
Yes, Chair.
And then he gave you, or he assisted you with preparations to lay the remains to rest.
Yes, Chair. No, he did that. I agree.
Okay. And then when you testified here, you said there was at some stage where you felt like he was a brother and a friend to you.
Oh, yes, Chair.
And then when Honorable Ngola asked you whether you will have the same feeling again now, you said you will be skeptical.
I 100% agree, Chair.
What do you mean? I want you to explain that when you say I'll be skeptical, and what is it that gives you that kind of a feeling?
With all the cases that are coming in, the things of the court, and you see, I can't be associated.
So
it's character assassination, not about, it's not, let's leave work personally.
Are you confirming that it holds true that when days are dark, friends are few?
No, it's not about that. It must be dark, but in a correct way. He supported me because of the bereavements and other things, not because I was going around.
Yeah, I want to know, why are you walking away now?
No, it's because, not because there's a, but because of these challenges that are coming in and crimes. I'm in a different field that must fight that. I can't be supporting that. I can't be encouraging that. Personally, as a father.
So where you stand, are you saying that you are gradually getting convinced that some of the allegations against him are gaining credence?
Not gradually. There are case numbers that the Honorable, I forgot her surname, that they've raised cases that was convicted, or cases that were opened against. It's a different story. Unlike 1 or 2 cases, the incidents in life, the accidents in life. But if all of them are linked to crime and other things, it becomes a challenge.
General Kumalo, when he was here, we asked him about the drug cartels that are operating in the country. And he gave testimony that goes to the extent of saying that Matlala is one of those involved in drug trafficking in the country. How do you feel about that?
It's bad. I can't be fighting crime and supporting crime indirectly. You see? Yes, no.
And
I'm one of those people who didn't believe when this thing started in drug cartels. I said no, but they're creating stories. How
And
does this person?
the
But
drugs that would have been produced from his shady activities would have destroyed some families in the Republic.
It's true, Chair.
You agree with me?
100%. I've got kids too, because you don't know where
and
they will
those
end
families that are watching us now here, when they hear that the hand that was manufacturing drugs was the same hand that gave you money, how do you expect them to regard you when they come to the municipality where you work, they see you, or if you attend a funeral in your area, they see you, they say the same hand that gave Commissioner Mkwanazi money is the same hand that destroyed very brilliant young children, soccer players. For sure, you know, Ekurhuleni is one part of the country which produced very brilliant soccer players, and they ended nowhere.
You are correct, Chair.
We have classical example of brilliant national assets who ended nowhere from Ekurhuleni. So I'm just talking to you to say, here is a report that is being given to the nation that, and you also agree, you are part of it. We are told by you to say, he gave me money.
Yes.
So I want to hear you saying it. How do you feel when information like this comes out? The hand that gave you this money.
It's bad, Chair. It's not even really bad. It's worse than the word bad, Chair. Whether I did know, whether I didn't know, there are many issues that came from honorable members here that as a police officer, you need to check the background and check. And the oversight, I didn't do that. I just said, no, he's owning big companies, he's a good person. And it's very bad, Chair. It's very bad because I'm also affected by these drugs in my family members. It's bad.
There are families whose loved ones have disappeared. And they suspect that he has a hand in the disappearance of their children.
It's true, Chair, I hear that.
So if it is indeed true that he participated in the disappearance of some citizens, and you hear this story, and you know that this is the same man that gave me money, how do you feel?
Oh, Chair, if I can retain the money, not any salary, I will do that. I feel so bad, Chair. I feel so bad. I don't want to lie to you. In fact, I felt it before when it was starting, but now it's gaining momentum, and there are proofs, there are case numbers, there are what. It's bad, Chairperson, it's bad. First of, for the meantime, when it was starting, I even thought they are fighting, maybe it's about tenders. But now when the proof is coming to you on a daily basis, you feel it. I know it's bad.
So as a law enforcement officer, whereby the citizens should have confidence in you that you can protect them, and when they see you, they must have a sense of justice happening to them, and they hear that this law enforcement officer who is appearing before a committee of parliament using the title of a commissioner has been receiving money from this shady character. How do you feel as a law enforcement officer? Because now the facts are out.
Yes.
How do you feel? I'm talking to, because honorable members have asked you questions. I can't ask you any further question. I'm now talking to you as a human being.
Yes, Chair. They've asked me questions and they've shown me facts, Chair.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying I feel so bad, I regret.
Yeah.
I regret.
I want you to speak your conscience.
Yes, I'm saying I feel so bad and I regret. Whether I did know or I didn't know, but for the mere fact that this thing has been happening, you see, it's I feel so bad, let me say so. I can't justify this, but it was bad. You see, because I'm also affected in my family with people that are doing these things.
Your family.
Yes.
Okay, I guess if you have a partner, your partner has a feeling that you love her. Or if you have children, they have a feeling that you are having a filial obligation on them. You may be having neighbors, you may be having friends, or you may even be a chairperson of a burial society in your community. When these people hear these stories about you receiving money from a shady character, how do you feel? How must they regard you? Because this is a community where you stay, this is a family where you stay maybe with your wife every day. You want to tell her, baby, I love you. You want to say that. And then she looks at you and say, you, commissioner, your children, where they go to school, their peers are looking at them and say, no, these are the children of a police commissioner who receives money from a shady character.
I was receiving money and I regret and I feel so bad.
What do you want to say to the people of South Africa? If we say no, we give you 5 minutes to, you want to say no, you want to present yourself as a conscious person, as a conscious law enforcement officer. They say no, talk to the Republic. What will you say to them? What will you say to your family? What will you say to your street? What will you say to the community where you belong? Or maybe even your fellow colleagues at work? What do you say? Where is the spirit?
It doesn't even need 5 minutes. I regret it was wrong. You see. And as I've said, that conscious regain, you see, but I'm in this field. I choose this field. I didn't go that side because I want to fight this. You see. And I've learned that in life, you don't just associate with anyone. You see. I know that it was before, it was time of challenging, but the money comes from where, you see. And my conscience says, I must humble apologize and feel that I'm wrong. I don't have a better way to say one is wrong, you see.
Okay. Advocate Kawaza.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I just have a few questions. I thought that you were on track and I would not ask any questions. They relate to the chronology, just so that they are on record. Commissioner Mkwanazi, this is relating to your relationship with Mr. Kat Matlala. There's just 2 events that you have not placed on record in terms of timelines. So I'll just go in the order that Chair went and confirm with you. So you say that you met Mr. Kat Matlala in 2021 at his offices. That's when you met, okay. Okay.
Late 2021, yes.
Okay, perfect. Actually, let me start this way. When did you have a fallout in your relationship? Do you know the date?
No. For the past 2 years, we have not been
2 years being, so we're in 2026.
2023. No, 3 years because it's 2026.
So
From
2023.
Yes, there was no that communication.
Okay.
Or sometimes we'll greet once, but
Okay.
it was no longer.
Yes, but the relationship basically ended around 2023. Do you know whether it's the in first part of the year or the latter part of the year?
I can't tell because he used to call once or I will check him once, then it's like that.
Okay.
Yes.
But it's around 2023?
2023, yes, we're no
Okay.
longer.
So you say in 2021, you met him at his offices, and then in April of 2022 was the State of the City address.
Yes.
Yes. When did the funeral of your family members happen?
Late 2022.
Late 2022.
Okay. Yes, it's part of this bundle, some of the photos. I will
The
leave it
dates
with
are,
you.
the dates are not.
That dates
yes.
here. I don't.
I'm just putting this evidence into the record because it does not form part of your statement.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
All right.
September, October, or August,
So,
September.
or
But
August,
the-
September. Okay, that
yes,
actually is
I'm
perfect.
going to leave this thing, that
It's-
dates here.
Yeah, no, it's fine. You can read it in. So the chronology goes as such. 2021, you met Mr. Matlala at his offices.
Yes.
In April 2022, was the State of the Nation of the City address,
Yes.
where you used his VIP security. On the 15th of June 2022, he wrote the letter of intention to commit, and that letter relates to the registration of the cars.
Is it 2022, not 2021?
Yes. No, it's 15 June 2022,
Oh, yes.
and that is at JDM 18.
Yes.
And then subsequent to that, after that letter was done and submitted for the initiation of the process to register the cars, in August, September of the same year, 2022, he then gives you money toward the funeral of your family members.
Yes, towards the end of the year.
Yes.
But
So so that is the sequence of events.
Yes.
Just to close that off, so in relation to the question of whether there was a conflict of interest, he was already doing work for the city because earlier in that year, in April, he was at the State of the City address. You've agreed that it was April 2022. He also then did another business transaction in the sense that his cars would be registered under the city in the form of a donation. That was 15 June.
Yes.
And then subsequent to that, you then receive money for your family members, because that was August, September 2022.
Yeah, it was late 2022.
Yes, but it's still the same year. The timeline is still within the same year.
Yes,
Okay, but that's the sequence of events.
Yes.
All right, I just wanted to just confirm that.
Okay.
And then I'd like to go to paragraph 46 of your latest statement as commissioned and signed this morning. Paragraph 46, just before, like the last 3 lines, you were asked by Honorable Sauls regarding your statement, and you said let me first read it in. You say, we have had cases where some security companies work. Yes. Page 15.
Paragraph 46.
Yes, page 15, paragraph 46.
From my division.
Yes, but I'm just interested in the last 3 lines. Yes. So you confirm, if you go to the last page of your statement, yes, it is dated 22 January 2026. Do you confirm that this is this morning statement? Okay. At paragraph 46, the last 3 pages of the latest statement, it reads, we have had cases where some security companies work with such illegal miners To that effect, I have photograph images to confirm same.
No, I think I must retract it because I wanted.
I'm not necessarily questioning you on the statement. It's clarity. It's just to clarify for the purposes of this commission to say which one is the correct statement, because there's been a number of responses relating to various statements. So I just want to put that on record, that what Honorable Sauls was referring to is in the latest statement, according to your evidence now.
No, I wanted to talk about witness D. That's why I repeated it on the latter.
Okay, I think his question has passed. I'm just speaking about confirming that it is in the current statement.
Yes, that's what he said, yes.
Okay, that's what he said, but we also confirmed that we've read it in.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I want to retract because I was talking about witness D, the other side. Yes.
Okay, and then the last point of clarity has to do with the MOU. Under the section of the MOU, you say, you speak about that you got formal instructions from Mr. Goodman Mzolo. I'm just putting it in order, like in terms of chronology. I'm not asking the questions again. Yes. So paragraph 51 and 52 relates to the memorandum of understanding.
No, paragraph, no, with Mr. Mzolo, as I've said that it is the to-do list, which is talking about the SOP, not MOU. It's supposed to say SOP, Standard of Operational Procedure.
Okay,
Yes.
but your complaint about what you were surprised about, you were then
Yes.
subsequently suspended for,
Yes.
right? And that letter is what we were reading earlier
Yes.
at JDM 9. It relates to issues that had to do with the MOU.
It is to-do list, Standard Operational Procedure.
So it was not in respect of the MOU,
Yes,
okay?
yes. That's why I've even attached it. It's writing to-do list.
No, I'm talking about your suspension.
No, when they suspended, they included everything out of blue lighting.
Okay, then finally, the last one that I have, because I don't want to take up too much time, has to do with paragraph 64. I'm just reading it into the records because one thing that I think we omitted to do was to deal with the timelines. And also, just to complete off some of the evidence. Paragraph 64 talks about Sintel, the company that had also donated cars to the city. Specifically at paragraph 65, upon your return from suspension, you say, upon discovering this, I made a decision to discontinue the use of these vehicles by our EMPD officers. The proper procedures had not been followed. The officers were not covered by insurance, and the vehicles were being utilized without the city and proxy's knowledge or authorization. So I just have two short questions of clarity.
Okay.
In respect to that.
Yes.
What were the specific issues with insurance? Because we don't deal with them in the affidavit.
Yes. You can't drive a private vehicle as an officer. If you get injured, you can't execute duties of policing driving a private vehicle. Because if you get injured or something happened, accident or incident, they're not covered in terms of that.
So the cars that are donated, that you were talking about, as Kat was in the process of donating the cars for them to be registered, are those not private vehicles?
But immediately when they're registered.
So there was an issue with registration. They were not registered.
Yes.
Okay. And what was the lack of authorization? So you have a letter from, you said, you've testified that the only person within the city at the time who was dealing with registrations is Mr. Steyn.
Even now, yes.
Yes. So you say that Mr. Steyn had not authorized the registration of those cars.
He doesn't know anything.
He doesn't know anything about them. Okay.
But also I must mention that the matter, the council is investigating the matter because I forwarded it to council.
So it's under investigation and there's yet to be a report. Okay, I just wanted to close off those final questions.
Yes.
from your testimony. Thank you, Mr. Mkwanazi.
Thank you, Advocate.
Thank you very much, Chair. I think I have come to the end of my part.
Advocate Aransa.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I don't have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable members, we have come to the end of the proceedings. Honorable Skosana.
I know you are benevolent, Chair, as always, and I'm not going to take your advantage on that. I'm not going to take an advantage of your benevolence. The only thing which perhaps one has forgotten, Chair, you know, there was a time when I'm not sure whether it's Honorable Mwango or Honorable Cameron, the issue of SWAT, Chair, I think before Mkhulula Ahamba, if you remember well, as the head Chair, Commissioner Mkwanazi, there was an issue of Wendy Jonathan, who was involved in the murder as well in the torturing of the people who are instigating a murder case, Yagasenzo Meiwa. Do you know about that? From Kuwe lapha kuwe, EPMD.
I was suspended that time.
But do you know about that case?
Yes, I'm following it in media.
Is it true?
They participated, but I was on leave. I don't know which procedures that they did because I was suspended. No, I was not suspended. It was during the time of COVID. I was on a sick leave, I remember.
So you never follow it up?
I know about that. I know.
So you never follow it up, that matter?
No, there are people who are dealing with it. Those commanders, those seniors that were part of that, they're always in contact with the courts and going to courts and with those members.
Ngiyabonga, Chair, that tells you that Mkwanazi wasebenza kakhulu ngoba kunengi okumoshakele, Chair. Sekuyabonakala cha ukuthi lento kaSenzo Mayiwa imoshakele, kunabantu abaningi who are involved in this matter in terms of security agents, like into yaka Mulife. Thank you so much, Chair.
Who's Mulife, sir? Sorry, if I may ask.
Talking about ukumoshakala njenge case yaka Mulife, there were a lot of security agents, not le ngikhuluma ngayo. Mulife yamazi mzange?
No, that's why I'm asking.
Ukatiso Mulife.
Oh, I know the name Kat.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We were supposed to be lasting for 2 days. And we have finished tonight. So we will not be able to plan any activity for tomorrow now. Yeah. So next week, Tuesday, we had planned to feature Mr. Paul O'Sullivan. It's Tuesday and Wednesday. And we had said it's our decision that in the event we are not able to get him on those days, there should be other activities happening. Am I correct, Mr. Tejana?
That's correct, Chairperson.
Will we be able to confirm by close of business tomorrow what will be happening on Tuesday and Wednesday? We have public submissions that must happen. We have an engagement with those civil society organizations that have made applications to us. So if we are going to have them, if we are going to have Mr. Paul O'Sullivan on Tuesday and Wednesday, it's okay. If we don't have him, the public submissions and civil society organizations that are appearing should know and have that information by close of business tomorrow. Am I correct, Nicolette?
Yes, Chair. Yes.
Yeah, we will leave the matter between you and Andile, Mr. Tejana, and Ms. Van Zyl to confirm by close of business tomorrow. We must not miss those 2 days next week. The goals of winning the match are scored in the dying minutes of the game. We no longer have time on our side. From next week, Monday, the committee will be left exactly with 10 days to conclude the hearings. So if we can make sure that those days are used optimally, we must not miss any of them. Yeah. Honorable members, we have come to the end of today's proceedings. I want to take this opportunity and thank you, Commissioner Mkwanazi, for having made time to do consultations with our legal team and your subsequent appearance before this committee here. Thank members of the committee for the interaction they had with you. At some times, it was robust, and there were moments where there were heated exchanges. It happens in every conversation sometimes, depending on the tempo of the conversation. The staff of Parliament, we can't stop thanking you. I have been told that in most cases, we remember the player who scores the goal, but we often forget the player who makes that decisive pass. As we sit here, members of the Ad Hoc Committee, there is a staff of Parliament that works behind the scene. When we arrive here, the venue is prepared, the venue is clean. Documents have been prepared for us. So we must thank everybody, security of members, well arranged, and time to time, security officers are on their toes to ensure that everything runs very smoothly. The communication section is here with its setup, making sure that South Africans are able to follow the proceedings. They take pictures, they post on social media, on Parliament media platforms. We must thank all of you for the sterling work that you are doing, because ours is just to sit here and interact with our witnesses, but a lot of preparation has gone into this arrangement that we see unfolding here. And also the staff from political caucuses that we have in Parliament, the support that you give to your members. Honorable Sols has not been with us for the better part of the day, but when he arrived here, we gave him a slot to speak because there was somebody who has been doing work here. Everything that he said was relevant and accurate. That person must be thanked for the brilliant work that is being done, and it has not gone unnoticed. And once again, Mr. Tejana, it's unusual that when a person has had commitments for most part of the day, can still find it desirable to say there are 2 or 1.5 hours left. Let me go to my workplace and see what I can do. We want to thank you so much for your commitment to the committee. Have a blessed weekend, members of Parliament, Mr. Commissioner Mkwanazi, and the members of the media. We also want to thank you so much. Enjoy your weekend. The Premier League is back in action. There is a final of Betway SA20 this weekend. I hope the best team will win. I cannot tell you which team I'm rooting for, but I know the best team. They are very impressive players, very young players in South African cricket who are eager to take the stage. So yeah, the Champions League as well is back in action. So there is a plenty. We want to thank you so much, honorable members. May you please, Mr. Bonani Ramano, thank you so much. Mr. Pilot Kwebu, the top table, I want to thank you so much. May we follow the order that we followed when we took the first break during the day, that we will allow members of Parliament to rise and leave the chambers. And the legal team can follow them. And all of you may now stand up and leave the chambers.